White Kings. Beautiful. Opens.
Bit too bigs. Looking for action.
Oh, Martin might give him some.
Probably just flat those, Martin, against some. I think we're okay to go for like, well, he goes for fold, okay. Shows you the image Eastie's got. Ace Jack snap folding. Oh, no.
No way. What's happening here?
Just call, Tierney. Just call. Any flats?
Oh,
no flats.
Sat in the fridge. Oh. Wow, a setup this is.
We don't really have anything to say. You just call her. What can you do? In it goes.
Can't do anything. Yeah, he said all of it, and a snap. Oh, just like nods to the table and thinks, why me?
Not even a live suit.
Suits are covered and everything.
Players on the 15-minute break. Dealers, please face off the 500 value chips.
Wow, what a cooler. Eastie with the Kings all in. I bet you there, he says, I can hear that nobody runs like me from West Wales. Oh, there's one Red King alive. Can we ever find it? We need that one out. And it is not there. That is an unfortunate cooler. The coldest of coldest. Kings into aces. Oh, unlucky, sir. Oh, what's happening here?
So we are going over to an outer table. And it's Kings and Ace Queen here.
Oh, straight over.
And that is Chris Welsh doubling through Robbie with the Kings. And now straight over to another table. And it's Ace Queen against Kings again. And it's Madge
and Michael Aspel.
And it's going to be a double.
There's Madge. He's going to be left with about 8,000. He stands up a lot, does Madge, because he's got a really bad back.
Awkward ace-10 suited here. You know, obviously a great hand in and of itself.
Yep.
But versus under the gun, nothing feels great. You don't really want to fold. Feels ugly to 3-bet. Calling's also not ideal. It's one of those hands that's just a bit yucky in this spot. And as you can see here, in not great shape versus the ace-king of your song.
No.
But with some hope. Oh, well, you did not want to see ace 5-3. Backdoor spades available for Cameron, but this board, off of this many big blinds tower, it's trouble.
It certainly is. We're thinking the 10's playing here at the minute.
And a check from your song. Over to Cameron, who obviously will be expecting Cameron to have a lot of nothingness going on here. Doesn't on this occasion, and he's going to bet himself here with the ace-10 of spades. Counts out quite a large bet of 40k.
Yep, 40k.
And it makes sense because you don't really want to reopen loads of hands here. So the size up does make sense. Probably only going to want to bet an ace or better here. You're not going to bet pocket eights, for example, or maybe jack 10 suited. Here comes Call from your song, who continues the story of the slow play.
I like it a lot. This pot's starting to build.
Yeah, and your song recognising he doesn't need to bet every street to get the money in here. Ace of spades on the turn tower.
No flush draw for Cameron's going nowhere.
Yeah, and this is just one of those hands. Will be interesting to see whether after your song checks again, which he does, what does Cameron do? Less than pop back, nut flush draw, top pair, 10 kicker. Counts out another bet, and I think, based on the size of this bet, all in and a snap.
Yep, there we go.
And your song will be less than pleased to see the spades. We'll be hoping to be in better shape than this, but 34% of the time. So look at those spades that are alive.
Nearly them all.
That is a lot of equity. Only one dead 10 out of all the 12 outs that Cameron could have had here. 500,000 in the ball. This is a huge pot. River card. It's a 10!
It's a 10, is it? The 10, not the spade. Oh, Cameron. Oh, Starro, Cameron. Go on, son.
Absolute sickener for your song. You said easy game, Tower, when he started this hand.
So it's got all in free. Sinead with jacks, all in for 380k. Gao Yang is cool with the pocket tens.
Oh, wow.
And not only that, Brian Taylor's just given him bad news. He's told him he folded the 10 of diamonds.
No way. Why would you say something like that?
I think Gao Yang asked him. I don't know why he asked him, but I've had the information.
Oh, this is huge for Sinead. She's could be a monster stack if she can hold here.
800k pot this.
She covers the clubs as well, just has to fade a 10.
That 10. 10 of hearts, the case 10 on the turn?
No, that's rotten.
That is a filthy one, especially when you know there's a 10 dead. Sinead the grenade. Great run from her. Got to jam this as Jesus. Right, Queen 10 suited for 6 is as clear as day, so Queen 9 suited has to go as well.
Like it.
I'm not going to call Jack 10 as Brandon. Anything for Zexuan?
No.
Well, he is in the big blind though, Tal, so it does make it a little bit different to Brandon's spot. We've already got a big in there invested. It's only another 5 to call. But it's like it would call suited for sure. Offsuit may just be missing the cut here for Zexuan. I could be wrong, but I feel like may just miss the cut. Maybe it does call now. I just thought about like Jesus should shove Jack 9 suit 10 9 suited 10. Maybe it does. Oh, he's going to call. Decides it's just good enough. And Jesus will like what he sees. Out ahead in front here with the Queen 9 suited. Well, we catch our 9, but we don't love the flop because now a flurry of outs coming in for Zexuan. Up and down, well, double gutty.
10.
10 on the turn.
Oh, grim.
So we're going to need to find a 9 or a jack here as Jesus.
Oh, what a turn card that was.
Well, he's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads. Oh my God, he's got aces.
No
he's got
way.
aces.
You're joking me. This is a
got
joke.
Aces. What?
Clemmy's still hanging on, by the way.
I know, yeah.
For dear life. And everyone seems to be getting it in anyway. All in from Paul. Ace 8 offsuit, just shy of 3 big blinds. And Dean with King Jack off, with not a lot more to his name, is going to shove as well. A king folded by Danny. So Paul, best hand. And the same equities as the last hand. Dean missing out. Paul with the best of it. 490 in there.
Here we go. Clemmy, ace 8. Can he survive?
Ooh, there's a king.
Oh, we now need an ace.
There's 3 left.
Clements. Oh dear. Running bad at the wrong time.
There is 3 left. It's not on the turn. It's going to have to happen again, Tower.
It's
But we've seen it time and time and time
an
again.
ace from space.
Oh!
It is. It's an ace from space yet again.
That is unbelievable.
Wow.
Paul keeps himself alive with another rivered ace.
Well, He's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads.
Really?
He's just announced to the table, he's all in blind. Playing for 61 bag, and he's all in blind. But
No, you're kidding.
he's under the gun, and to be fair, when we've got less than 3 bigs under the gun, we'd be all in anyway with any 2 because you want to win back someone else's big blind and ante. If we wait a hand, we have to post a big blind and ante, and then we win back our own big blind and ante and we win the pot. So there's a lot more merit here of just going all in, because when we do win the pot, we win Zek Schwan's big blind and ante. Whereas if we wait a hand, we have to call off next hand and we only win our own ante and big blind back.
I'm not going to lie, I was talking...
Oh my God, he's got aces.
No
he's got
way.
aces.
You're joking me. This is a
got
joke.
aces. What?
This is
What?
You cannot be serious, man.
He said, I am all in blind this hand, lads, and he's got boots.
And look, the 888 social media has got every moment of it as well.
And Martin's like, okay, Queen 9 suited against a blind man. This'll do.
This is an absolute disgrace.
What the hell? Like,
An absolute
I
disgrace.
can't wait to see the table when he turns them over. It's going to be hysterical.
What's is going on here? He might call here, by the way.
Well, Zek Schwan is going to probably call here, and then they'll be checking it down to the river.
What is going? Everyone's absolutely loving it. He's just got red aces blind. Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, to be honest though, 2 people. He's not like a massive favourite here.
67%, yeah. Only going to win this 2 out of 3 times is Clemmy here. Let's see what the flop brings. But the funniest thing, he's not even looked at them yet. And it's going to be great when we get to the river.
Well, the only thing we're in danger of now is a queen or a 9. Check, check.
Oh my goodness.
That is safe enough for now. Just needs to fade a 10 and we'll have some hilarity.
Yeah, Queen 9s and 10s
nine.
to fade.
He's faded them.
Here we go.
Get to show it down.
Here we go. This is going to be hilarious. He's like, so what have I got here? I need to beat a queen. Oh, that's an ace.
I've not looked.
Oh, that's another ace. Paul.
Welcome everybody to day 2 of the High Roller. Vegas! Is this plane late? When is it? When is it? Oh, here he is! Come in, son.
We're 12 minutes early.
Come in. 12 minutes?
8, I thought we were 30
No,
minutes.
we've changed things around, son. Here he is. Just landed.
Just literally. I thought I had 10 minutes. Honestly.
First question.
Okay.
First question. Why have you got a hoodie on?
Because I always wear a hoodie.
What?
Always
It's
wear a hoodie.
87 degrees.
Yeah, but in here it's a bit aircon. This
Oh,
room,
no.
I'm about to find out,
Yeah,
honestly.
no, forget that. Forget that. Oh, how are you?
I'm all right. I've literally...
I know you were here last night, and I know
Yeah.
you were having a good game of cards with it, chilling out with the team last night. So I know you were here. But yes, we're here for the start of the High Roller Day 2. Making it through, we're 8. Making it through to Day 2, we're 23.
So, a lot of day 2 buy-ins.
15 Day 2 buy-ins. Welcome back. Thanks to Sam for the last couple of days. And he's sat playing.
Is he in the mix?
He is in the mix. He's got a couple of days off. So he said, you know what? I might as well stay. And here we are. So they were the chip leaders from yesterday. Michael Lewis, Lynn Chen and Paul Leach got them all. Well done to Josh for making it through. And Easty is a Day 2 buy-in as well. He's here for the weekend. He says, get me in. I am playing.
See, Slady's here as well.
I know.
Nearly got me disqualified in Vegas.
Why? Oh, well, that's a story.
No, it was only quick. I'm walking through. I'm walking through with my chips. You know when you go
Oh,
from
right, yeah.
thing, someone bumps me. I'm like, I just thought nothing of it. Someone bumped me, walked, and now I turn around. And this lady there had like said hello from Will. The pack's gone off in front of me. Yeah, they're quickly catch the old pack up because you have to stay in your little little group,
yeah,
don't
if
you?
you're late, you get
with the
told
chips.
off.
So I saw this lady in Vegas.
Awesome.
Brian's here in Reading. Did he go Vegas, Brian?
No, he didn't do Vegas. But one person that did do Vegas, and one person that's come straight off the plane,
Mr. Brandon Shields.
literally straight off the plane with that shirt.
Yeah.
It must be wash day. Is Brandon Shields. Brandon literally got off the flight this morning, and Reading from Heathrow is about 40 minutes. So here he is. Worked out perfectly for him. So we'll talk a lot about Vegas. We've got a guest commentator coming in.
Oh.
So you might get an hour.
Who's that going to be?
Will Shillibier from Poker News.
Okay.
Lives 10 minutes away.
Right.
Texts me. He says, can I do some comms? Do you mind me coming in for a couple of hours? And I said, no. He says, well, I'll be here at 11.
I'll go get the coffee.
What do you mean? I'll be here at 11. I said, we don't start streaming until 20 past 12. I said, we'll start. I says, come in for 1 o'clock and we'll get you in for a bit. And he's here for most of the afternoon. But I think Will's going to be at Goliath as well. So we'll chat Poker News stuff regarding Vegas and everything.
Get set up.
So you'll get yourself set up. We're ready to start the high roller. 23 out of 47. And here we go for day one. Morning, everybody. Let's do it. Morning, Lime. Morning, everybody else who's in the chat. Let's make it a good day. We've got a free roll later in the evening. We'll give you that password later on. That starts at 7:30 British time, so 6:30 GMT. We'll give you that password. And if anybody was playing it yesterday, then let us know that how you did. Because we finished just after late Reg had finished yesterday. So straight into it, straight on it, and a good day is going to be had. 40-minute clock.
Yeah, when 75% of the day two field is day two buy-ins, usually early stages, 16 bigs, a lot of players, going to get a lot of all-ins, bit of action. Adam just electing to flat this one here. Feel like could go either way, but against +2 of Tony, keep some of them dominated hands in.
So here we go. Let him get set up and ready for the day's action. This is Jack flop.
Not much for anyone here. Not choosing to see bet. It's Tony.
Right, cool. Well, we check round, which it is. Some all edge with the sixes.
They're still got to be a bit wary of Sam. I doubt he's going to be leading turn here. Yeah, flop does check through, but a lot of these king jack, queen jack, pocket tens, pocket queens, handslip, they like to check this given spot.
Who's going to try and nick it? It looks like Anthony in seat number 4. Tough spot for the sixes, so has to give it up. Jack Middleton 230,000, Brian Taylor 221, and the rest day 2 buy-ins.
You've actually got quite a table here. I know everyone but Jack. Jack's the only one that's
yeah, Jack played yesterday. Jack was on the feature yesterday in the £250 voyage.
You know what, Tal, this hoodie's coming off at the table.
I knew it wouldn't last long. So I guess you didn't walk in like me this morning.
I did not walk in.
No. So early stages. So how was it?
It was good. I had a good trip. I was quite happy with how I played. A lot of the key spots didn't run the best.
You seemed to start really well.
Yeah, for the first week I ran pretty well. The first week, and then I just couldn't win an all in for about 2 weeks. So then the last week sort of picked up a little bit, but 6 cashes, 1 final table, and that was my Vegas.
6 cashes, very good.
Yeah,
6 flags.
But there's some hands, there's some stories we'll go over the weekend for sure.
Yeah,
but we had a good time,
especially the main.
Yeah, that was It's every year though. Every year in that comp, I get absolutely.
We get a message. I think I beat last year's.
every year in that comp, I just get screwed. Absolutely screwed. But it's the main event. To be fair, in the 10k PLO, I got screwed as well in that one. Yeah, so it was. It's poker. It's a lottery out there. You got to run good in your key spots.
Of course,
that's how it goes. Really,
We'll hear a lot of stories for the next 3 days.
But then one person I went with played one WSOP comp, one cash, one bullet, 100% record. I've got to hear that for the rest of my life now.
What did she play?
The Gladiator.
Oh, right, nice one.
But it was a good trip. It was nice to break up. Like done a bit of golf, went into like off strip to this putt place.
Yeah.
Cirque du Soleil, saw that.
Lovely.
The one at the MGM.
Yeah.
So it was a good little trip.
Good.
Couldn't wait to get home though. It's one of those when you're out there, you can't wait to get back home.
Absolutely, and straight back to it. Straight back to it, and obviously we know Goliath is on its way next week.
Yeah, probably just going to see Jam here from Sam. He's going to
raise it up,
mixing a little open. Maybe going to go for the old raised call against Eastie. Just going to be the same result.
Yeah, 8-4. No good.
You ready for Goliath?
Yes.
You should see the costume we got for you now.
What?
The fantasy.
Oh, I know. That went wrong.
Yeah, that went really wrong.
That went really wrong. I said yesterday. I said yesterday to everybody who was watching and we're talking about it, obviously, yesterday. It literally has to be glazer and pads on one on each team.
It does.
They just about cancel each other out, don't they? So, and I knew I was taking a risk when I didn't do it, because I knew in my head already it has to be one on each team and then pick 5 others. But when your 2 main stars, Norman and Franklin, 3 for 80.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the thing. It's how it goes out there. You got a player of Mormon's caliber that's cashing 2-3% of bullets. It's how it goes.
3 for 55 apparently in the end.
Well, you know who else was there was loads of Brits that were just like 1 for 50, 0 for 30.
I saw Jack Hardcastle watching the match in the Mexico. He was like 0 for 31 at one bit.
0 for 30 something he was, Jack. It's just crazy how it can go.
So I know quite a few people on socials have started.
I was fuming.
Oh, aye, go on.
Every time this year, rock up at the WSOP.
Yeah.
Who's there? Playing every event, running deep every event he's running deep in. Weren't at the Venetian, weren't at the Win. He thought this year, I'm just going to play WSOP. Robbie Bull. I saw him, I went,
last year it was the opposite, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, oi, what are you doing? He goes, well, you know what, Jay, you didn't put me in your team this year, so I thought I'm going to knock out the WSOP this year. But Robbie Bull. But it was a good trip.
Yeah. I like how a few other players have started putting the P&L for the trip as well, because obviously the backers like to know what's happening, and I love how they're all open about it. I really do. I think it's when you sell a lot of action to play the biggest comps in the world, I think it's really good that they're just transparent about everything. It's really good. I know Brandon's posted his up this morning, and what did we 78 or 82 buy-ins this year.
Yeah.
And there's slight loss on the trip.
Slight loss. That's good for.
I think he posted it was like minus 24.
That's very.
But 82 buy-ins. So it just it's really good to see. You know that these guys are genuine, and when one of them does have a big score, then a lot of people are going to benefit from it.
Were you there for Jamie? Jamie Dwan?
No, I left on day 2. I saw him when he was in day 2. I saw him at the beginning of the comp as well. And he told me it's his biggest buy-in ever. He told me what he'd sold. And on day 2, I wished him good luck. And day 3, and that was it. Day 4, he won the bracelet.
Yeah.
So would have been a good party. Brian with the ace 10, Chris with the king jack. Flippity time. King,
still
but look
flipping.
at the heart, still flipping. Even closer now than it was pre.
13 outs live for Brian too. And
Oh,
just
instant service.
deads it on the turn.
Instant service for Brian Taylor. So Brian taking out Chris Gwertin, first man out today. Did you see Paul Worsley?
I did not see Paul Worsley.
Yeah, he was there. If you check his Facebook out, I'm guessing it's the first time he's been in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
I'm guessing he went hero hunting.
Oh,
And there's about 50 pictures of every poker player he knows.
Okay. That's good though, ain't it? Yeah.
Love it.
First time out there.
Love it. They played the main events. Obviously, Goliath winner last year for over £300,000. He went to Vegas, played the main event. He says he didn't cash, didn't get going. It's great to see him. And I said, I actually saw him. It was one of those, literally zoned out, sat on a slot machine waiting for a bottle of beer. You know when you put your money in and you're just waiting for that bottle of beer at the end of the night. And I'm literally zoned out on a slot machine chair, and I've got my phone in my hand, and I'm just checking a few what's happening on the World Series and checking out. And he walks up to me. He literally walked up to me, walking past the horse, walking through the horseshoe, and I'm just sat there like that. And I'm just like zoned out completely. He went, "Are you all right, Tower?" I says, "Yeah." He went, "No, are you all right?" I went, "Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm just zoned out completely." He went, "I was a little bit worried about you then." He says, "I said, no, I'm just sat here waiting." So just waiting. But it was nice to see him out there and making a dream come true with what happened last year at Goliath, which is the best thing, really is.
Did he say he'd be back? Is he coming?
I said, I did. He says, "I might be." I said, "We know you are." He says, "Yeah, I might be." I says, "But if he does, it'd be great to see him, obviously." And it's 12 months since life-changing circumstances for him.
Interesting one here for Brandon. Too good a hand to jam, even blind on blind for 16. So we've got two avenues available. Could go for raise call, could go for complete to try and induce from Adam. Maybe as we get closer to the money, we'll do some jamming, but just too good a hand. Goes for 70 though. 17, 3 greens and 2 1Ks. Same result. Raise and take.
How was the hotel? Good as ever?
Well, another story time. So it was good. It was good for the first week and a half, 2 weeks.
Okay.
And then get a call on the phone one morning. Pick it up. Left a message. It was like, "Not me, Alicia. Oh, you're now an exclusive member," because she likes to spin. She likes to spin.
Okay.
And not going to say how much because you might have a heart attack, but she staked X amount on the slots.
Okay.
And we got upgraded to a suite for the last 2 weeks. So
Did you really?
yeah. So we had a nice little.
She weren't doing 60 cents a spin then.
but yeah, so we got a little upgrade to a suite for the last couple of weeks.
Lovely.
So yeah.
Excellent. Have they invited her back next year?
Well, she said she'll probably send an email, like a follow-up email of how it was, but yeah, it was nice little upgrade.
Lovely. I went from gold to platinum on my Caesar's card,
okay.
and I thought I'd done a lot. I didn't get an upgrade.
Yeah. I'm sure there'll be loads of little stories that
Absolutely.
come throughout the weekend.
Absolutely.
But it's crazy because I didn't see Brandon once, and he was there the whole summer.
Yeah,
It's mad how you can just miss people.
Yeah, you're right. There's a lot of people you don't see. We only crossed paths a couple of times, and just wandering in and out and whatever, because you're always playing and whatever. And I was downtown a lot, to be fair. Out of me nearly 5 weeks, I was downtown for 3 of it. So, but I got the old bus, the old Deuce. Easter with the Ace King. Any action?
It's like
Brandon's out of the way.
decision for Adam. King Queen off here on the button. It's +1 open from Eastie. It's a very good laydown. Maybe one we could even go for like 4 bigs there as Adam. Little bluff, knock out some ace-10, ace-jack off. Tidy fold.
Yeah, that's to be a big hand for Eastie opening from gun.
I saw Adam.
+1.
Had a chat with Adam in Vegas.
Yeah, I saw Adam. He was staying in Harrods for I don't know, a week or something, and he'd come down a couple of nights, a couple of mornings. I was watching the football, and he wandered past. Same team as Mormon, isn't he? Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. 280. Yeah, that was good. One of the guys that has a deep run in the main, the Scottish guy, Kyle Scott, I don't know if you know him. So he plays in the Elite, and they do every single month. He gives a Vegas package away, so it's all expenses plus the main event trip. So he won. And then he went over there and got like 3 days, I think it was. So yeah, so like 150, I think he got something like that. Around the
Base suited. Adam in the cutoff. 17.5 bigs goes for open. Queen Jack of Hearts of Brian makes the call in the big. Maybe another one we could have some ideas with once in a while, just to set Adam in.
Side flop. Here's 10-7 rainbow.
Likely to see lots of C bets coming here. And Brian just relinquishes a gut shot, getting over 4-1 on the call.
Any news on Josh, we'll give it to you. You're on one of the outer tables with 22 players left. Just lost one. Chris Guertin, the first out. He was on our feature. Playing down to a winner tonight. Whatever time that will be. We had some grind yesterday. 3:30 final table. 6 o'clock first elimination.
Oh.
And there was only 8 left.
Oh, you had the Voyager.
The Voyager on the 30-minute clock. It was getting shallow, it was. But we had a good winner. So Rusty, I think Rusty's actually bought into today. I saw him this morning, wandering in. Not even a minute. Did he make it through yesterday? Some people just jumped straight in. No, he didn't jump in. So it must be day 2 buying because he was here this morning.
Raising take for Brandon.
Did Alice find the 2 little bars in the hotel? You've not seen.
She's not a drinker. She rarely drinks.
No.
I think she had 1 drink out there. We went to a little one of Carl. We had he booked a little mansion. He had a pool party.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he had a like house party one night.
Yeah.
So that was the only night she had a drink, but didn't even go in that little bar bit all summer. No. To be fair, didn't really spend much time in the hotel other than when the football games were on. I come down in the morning, watch the football in the little sports bar they got at the Virgin, the sports area.
Yeah, I didn't go venturing off anywhere when the England game was on at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. when they played.
It's funny, the main event when we had Mexico, there was a Mexican on the table, and obviously we're both watching the game, giving it a thing like that, yeah. Shame about.
Yeah, the semi-final. We've all got his own opinions on it. Everybody seems to have got the same opinion. Unfortunately. So High Roller Reading 888 UKPL. A couple of UKPLs for the rest of the year. Manchester and Coventry are the next 2 small ones. September in Manchester. The one in between is the 888 Poker Live, where we should see all the staff and all the ambassadors down in London, 8th to the 18th. I saw you, Dan.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, walking through Vegas. I saw you doing a couple of times. So. Easty opening the button. Anthony Hayes, nice suited.
Oh, mate, fancy this as Anthony. I'm going to go for this option. Get the big blind out. Happy to run it against Easty.
Morning, Max Sally. Two of the best poker commentators on screen in seats 1 and 3. Have you seen Easty's latest video?
I haven't.
With the Royal Flush?
I have not.
Oh, we'll get PK to show you. We'll get it on screen. He hit a Royal Flush when he was playing his stream game. He went mental. A Royal Flush! I've hit a Royal Flush! I've got a Royal Flush! Oh, so good.
That's another thing about Vegas, though. Other than the World Cup, I'm so out of touch with everything because you're on break out there. What do? You go to the WSOP app. You see who's still in what tournament.
That's
you go
true.
back and you play. You finish for the day. What do? You go on Poker News. You read some hand histories. You get so out of touch with everything else.
Absolutely.
I've not played RuneScape yet. Well, I tell a lie. I played it yesterday, but I had not played RuneScape in a month. It's just all poker out there.
Yep. Afternoon, Gina. Hope you're well on the mend, and we'll see you next time we're in Reading. Unless you nip in.
It was good, Gina. Losing trip, but it was all right. 6 cashes, 1 FT. Happy with how I played. Bit of a lottery out there.
It is. That first 2 or 3 weeks I was there, there was nobody like smashing it, was there?
No.
Nobody smashing it up. Nobody's selling dollars. When you get
I know,
when you see the message, anybody want dollars, you know somebody's had a nice score. Random is 6-7. 6-7. Spurs have signed Mason Mount and Lee Hughes.
And this is what I mean, because the last person we signed was Robinson before I got on the plane.
You signed him from Newcastle. That midfielder.
Tonali.
Yeah.
The one that you took out my fantasy and anyone on a 3-match
because he's
scoring
rubbish.
streak. Yeah, that one.
So you signed him
Yeah.
for 100 million.
Yeah.
100 mil. He's not even that good.
I've been so out of touch. I've been just locked in every day and everything's just been poker based.
Who's Lee Hughes? I really don't even know who Lee Hughes is.
Mark's lad?
Might be. I know Mason Mount is he from Man United who used to play for Chelsea? Okay.
Jack having a stab here, top pair for Adam and a flush draw to go alongside.
Just to let you know on one thing though, we've still got the same king.
I've still got the same king. That's good.
But we don't have the same Prime Minister. Just to let you know.
I forgot matey's name anyway. I forgot matey's name.
Well, he's not Prime Minister anymore.
Okay.
He's gone. Anything else in real life you want to know, just let me know. There we go. Brian Taylor, chip leader, 48 bigs, high roller, day 2, the start of the first session. We'll have Will Shillabeer coming in from Poker News soon. Any chance for Jay to go and grab a coffee?
Yeah, it's only over a roll. I'll get some. Go a little walk. No, I think it's the Gladiator. Who do you think? Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't think the Colossus is 500, right? Is the Colossus
one was 3, one was 5, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Gladiator's the smallest. I think the $300.
Right. Will Hughes event. Is he from Derby County?
Palace, is it not?
Palace.
Maybe it was at Derby before.
All right, okay. BVD, good morning. Well, good afternoon in the UK. It's 1:45 in the afternoon. Wherever you are, it could be good morning.
A King Queen for Brian, up to 12.
Players in high roller, your prize pool is now keeping confirmed with 6 pieces paid of a main pass of 2,850.
So 11 bigs for Sam, 12 for Nick, 19 for Brandon. All day 2 binds. Quickly flash on over. We've got Neil Wallace. Looks like a flush draw. And Lee Dean has got a set of 5s. Can we hit? No, we can't. Neil is going to be out. Neil Wallace busting out, flushing on the outer table. Lee Dean, who likes to gamble. Morning. Oh, he even turns up early as well. Tell you what, we like these kinds of stuff.
When do you want me?
Will Shilley's in the building. How are you?
I'm very well.
We'll grab him shortly. Do you want a coffee? Or do you no, another half an hour? What do you want? What do you fancy?
But I'm happy to do whatever. I'm perfectly fine. If he wants to jump in now.
We said 1 o'clock. All right, for 1 o'clock. He's sat in the corners. He's sat in the wings.
Yeah, 1 o'clock's.
Get my makeup done, you know.
Absolutely. Do you there? How do you, Keith? Watching us guys in the Open simultaneously. It's the best weather the Open will ever get, ever. 5 mile an hour winds at Southport is unheard of. I know it's supposed to be gusting every now and again, but super conditions. Not rained in Southport for 3 weeks. Course are stunning. Rory hit a 400-yard drive yesterday.
Did he?
Yeah. Yeah. He drove one of the par 4s.
Wow.
Because it just bounces and runs. It looks stunning, does Birkdale?
I did see Bryson was up there as well.
Yeah, I was there last year. The last time it was at Birkdale, I was there for the practice round on the Wednesday. So much fun. The practice rounds, everybody's just laughing and joking and coming to see all the lads and Beef taking selfies and all that. It's just so good. And it's back at Birkdale. Stunning part of the country. So all is good. Hope you're well, Keith. See you soon. Probably at Goliath, hopefully. And let us know your plans for the rest of the year and whether we see you or not. Here we go. Straight off. Brandon with the 5s. Sam with Ace King.
Pretty standard one.
Yep.
Brandon's got a call off with a pair for 10 with 2 invested.
Ace in the window for Sam.
Yeah, spades covered, so just fading the 5. Backdoor wheel could become available, but not on the 7 of clubs.
No. He's already passed him the chips. Oh, Brandon, the old reverse psychology. Here, have them. There's only 1 card to come. And does Sam Allage up to 143. Brandon down to 48. Flip time. Ace King and 5s. And Sam up to 24. With the lines at 3-6.
You lose all your chips if he doesn't shove.
Oh, and you'd be pleased to know, we worked it out yesterday.
Okay.
You'd be really, really, really pleased to know. So I had to ask PK for the second half of the year's calendar, please.
Yeah.
Because I fill my calendar at the beginning of the year to Goliath.
Okay.
Because then I know what I'm doing. Because I know I'm going to Vegas.
Why don't you just do it all?
Because I need a stop point.
Okay.
So I need Goliath as a stop point.
December might
So
be
I know till 3rd of August what I'm doing.
Okay.
Up from January.
Yep.
So then I says, PK, I need you to send me with dates, please, on what we're doing from Goliath all the way through to the rest of the year.
Okay.
You'll be really pleased to know there's no Towers treble at Goliath. because the football season doesn't start till 2 weeks after.
We never had a Towers treble at Goliath.
Last year we did. First season. Championship football started.
Oh, was it Championship?
The second weekend started.
Right.
Because of the World Cup this year, starting later. Everybody's starting later.
Okay.
There's no Towers treble.
I'm quite pleased to know.
But you'll also be pleased to know, for the rest of the season, there's 11 Towers trebles.
We've got 11. what were we? We got one in last season.
We've got 11.
So we got one last season.
So up until Christmas, we have 11 chances.
Okay.
Okay?
I reckon the
Are
line...
you drawing a line?
Probably 1.5 is probably the line.
1.5. Well, I said 2.
Yeah, I think 1.5 is a pretty good line.
But I did say at least 2. So, yeah. I had to work it out yesterday. We have, after Goliath, we have 11 streams.
Looks good.
Here we go.
And is it looking
Out
good
at table.
for this man? Yuet Wong with the ace queen up against Lin Chen. And that's not a good flop. 9 high board. Yuet gonna need a queen. 10 will work as well now.
And it's a 5 of diamonds. So, yeah, 1 is out. It's all gone 1. Lin Chen.
Does Lin just go on retreats, like
Yes,
weight loss retreats?
that's exactly what
He
he's done.
disappears for like 6 months.
Went to the Himalayas.
Loses half a
Yeah,
half a
went to
stone,
the Himalayas for a retreat. That's exactly what he did.
and then comes back looking
Yeah, half
trim
the
as
man he
ever.
was.
I went for 10, 9, 6.
Yeah, he's doing the bottom. 5-6 suited, 5-7 suited into the muck. Quite an interesting one. We had like 6-7 suited, 7-8 suited here. Maybe fine to jam.
Are we going to the IPO in October? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Well, the team will be there for the live stream of the IPO. Yeah, and a few of the Irish over for a bit of the comms. But yes, we'll be at the IPO. Great events over there. Over the bank holiday weekend in Ireland. I think it's the 24th of October. I do think. I'll just quickly check. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 26th. We come across on the 22nd until the 27th. And then it's straight on to Blackpool. Oh, Killarney's before it, is it? Is it really? I've not checked out Killarney yet. I know Finton Gavin's not involved anymore. Finton's all got a new business going now. Finton Gavin. I went over with last year. I'll have to have a check of that. See what's happening with Killarney. First time I ever went to Killarney last year, and it's stunning. Absolutely stunning. For a guy like me, who likes to wander and doesn't play too much poker. I played the main event and I played the last event. And I bubbled both. Soft bubble the main and pure bubble
You got to get that in town.
Yeah, soft bubble the main and pure bubble the last one. But yeah, we'll come back to that just after this hand because Brian's flopped top pair.
Yeah, we could have a really interesting hand here. Brian going for a check out of position here over to Anthony. Got the King of Hearts as well. Probably going to be one of our best ace kings to check. 7 of spades on the turn. Does bring in gut shot now for Adam. However, we're going to see check again here. I feel like a lot from Adam. We'll be a bit wary about 2 players checking this ace high board. A lot of hands that are going to be calling the turn lead. A lot of chips in there. We know Adam's not folding. Could we ever have any other ideas or happy to just take the price? Looks like the latter.
Four of spades river.
Going to be going Brian's way, and I know he's probably not going to get any, but would like to see some value here from Brian. 4 not really changing much. Maybe some 5-6 suited getting there for Adam in the big blind, but
all of it.
we want to target hands like some ace-6, ace-5 suited.
Nice one for Brian. Pick up to 350. Insane Dev, yeah. Oh, you were the one with the quad 9s that took me out. Insane Dev. Oh, well. Yeah, I'll check out the Kalani because it was fantastic. I don't think I know Donal, but Finton told me to get in touch with him. Finton looked after me last year in Kalani, so I might have to get in touch with Donal and see what we can do for Kalani because it's, for me, the town itself is just stunning.
Yeah,
It's straight across from a national park where you can walk for miles. There's a race course there. The town's beautiful. There's pubs everywhere. There's bars everywhere. So good. Obviously, everybody was there for the poker, but I did go wandering because it was a beautiful week as well, weather-wise. So I really enjoyed it. So I'll stick that in the diary a little bit later in September. So we're going to get Will Shillibier in from Poker News very shortly. Jay can have a wander, then we'll swap over a little bit later. Will only lives 10 minutes away. He says, can we do some comms? I said, yes, of course you can.
I'll probably get
Pestering me, were.
the lads in as
50
well at some
text
point.
messages I got. Get me in, come on, I'm only 10 minutes away. I'll bring you dinner. Sandwiches and crisps and all sorts. Everything. You got loads of text messages he did.
He could have messaged me. He could have started. I could have gone and got some shoes. I woke up this morning.
Yeah.
I'm like, I've not packed any shoes, my work shoes. So I've now got,
No
if
way.
you've not seen, I've got
haven't seen.
navy trainers on black jeans. So,
You know the Oracle where we're
yeah,
staying?
well, I'm probably going to set an alarm early tomorrow, walk to JD. I've already checked. It's only a 5-minute walk.
It is.
Walk to JD. Get some, I didn't have time this morning, but get some shoes and I'll be all right tomorrow. But I've gone with it don't look very good, but it's one day.
The blue on black.
the navy blue on black, but
We'll not tell anybody. We'll not tell anybody to look.
Jack of diamonds on the river. What do we seek value for one big here? Should be getting some heroes from some king highs as played. Jack may even fancy a hero with queen high once in a while.
7,000.
Because Adam should never be betting king high here. That one's the showdown. He's not going to be betting queen high himself. So it's going to be a pair or a hand just like 6-7, 8-4. I actually like this tank here from Jack. A lot of people snap fold the queen high in this spot, but just recognising what Adam's range looks like. And does hero off with a queen high. Nice bit of value from Adam.
Indeed. Mickey Graham, it's right. The pubs it's great when you walk into a bar in Ireland and it's less than a £5 for a pint of Guinness. That's what it's all about. That's what Killarney was. So there we go. So we're going to get Will in. Jay's going to go for a quick wander and have half an hour, and I'll text you back.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll sort you out. He might even go for his trainers. He might even go for his trainers. And here he is. The man that owns Poker News.
I wish.
What is your job? Will Shillibier.
I am officially the managing editor.
The managing editor of Poker News.
So anything that is editorial that isn't live reporting,
Yeah.
it comes through me.
Oh, okay. I didn't see you in Vegas. Was you there?
I was there the first 3 weeks.
Right, okay.
So new way of doing things with the World Series and GG. So wanted to go out for the beginning of it to see how that worked,
Yeah.
see how the team was working, and then coming home to sort of work from here. So get up 6 o'clock in the morning, see how the night's finishing off.
All right, okay.
And then work on all of the content overnight so that we get things set up for our team
Yeah.
when they wake up in Vegas. So,
Yeah.
no,
It's like a little army, isn't it?
Oh, very much so. I've spent the day just doing the final tidying up of it because it finishes, but it's for this year's different because obviously we got the.
I don't understand the 3-week break.
Would you prefer the longer one or you don't want one?
I'd either prefer the longer one or just don't do it. I just don't see why you're going to leave the set. They've obviously left the setup for the main stage and took most of it down.
They're moving it into the horseshoe. That's what I've heard.
Well, the expense is just a pointless expense.
I don't know. I quite like it. from a journalistic point of view because
You're going to have 2 trips.
I'm not going back.
Oh, you're not going back?
No,
Right.
We've got enough able-bodied people in Vegas to sort it out. But no, I came into the industry a decade ago, just as the November 9 was finishing.
Yeah.
And so I watched the last few November 9s as a fan, and you can probably name more final table lists from 2012 to 2016 than you can from 16 on, because you had that 3-month break.
Yeah.
Now, the problem was it made for sterilized final tables. There was a level of people dropping off in being interested.
Yeah.
And but it did build up the
I like how the first year they did it, when because obviously it was in the Rio when they did it for the first time, and I remember the old days when they didn't do it, and I remember the first year when they did it, and obviously the pros were jumping on the bandwagon and doing all the coaching, and then somebody says, "Well, what happens if I die before the final?"
There must be a clause in there.
Surely that's the last thing on your mind.
My favourite thing was I was looking at the Hendon Mob, shout out the Hendon Mob, love them, was looking at the profile for one of the players at the final table, and it said, oh yeah, previous best high score, $1 million. I was like, I didn't know he'd won $1 million before, but obviously they've all been paid out their million, because they've guaranteed $1 million.
Yes.
So you get to at least have that and enjoy it.
Yeah.
But it's in their Hendon already as the low watermark, I suppose.
I just don't understand the 3 weeks. Personally, if they're going to do it like they did before, or don't do it at all. I just think the 3 weeks. I'm just thinking of the logistics side of it.
I don't know how. Obviously, back in the day, the ESPN weekly shows.
Yeah, the build up
for
to
each
it
was really nice
Yeah.
for each day of the main.
Yeah.
But you can't have 8 days.
No.
Or 8 episodes worth like that in 3 weeks. It's just too much.
And I know they've gone from TV to live stream,
Yeah.
because obviously that's the way that's the way the world's gone now.
But I want to see the ESPN. You know, I'm suddenly back to being a fanboy, wanting to see it on. ESPN. How do they edit a full main event coverage into whatever they want? I don't know how many episodes. I don't know when they're coming out. So.
The setup was really good. I enjoyed the little setup with all the table at the front where they were chatting. Norman Chad and Lon McCarran again, and obviously Jeff Platt and the others. So yeah, it was good.
Shove here from Brandon, early position.
Short stack, Brandon Shields. Lost pocket fives into ace king. Mr. Wackville's got his Fulham shirt. Come here. Quickly stand in front. He didn't have it on yesterday, but today he's got the Fulham shirt back. Nice to see you, Wacky. You all good?
You, mate. Yeah, good, mate. Yeah.
You all good? Are you playing the main?
Just put in.
Yeah, good lad.
Oh, see you later.
Like one. He had to come and show us because yesterday he didn't have it on.
That's right.
So Brandon with the 8-9 of diamonds. Adam has got the ace jack.
No, I like the feature table. Sorry, we'll finish the
King.
potential double up here.
Yeah, flopping a flush for Brandon. Flush draw. Eights, nines, and diamonds. Down to a diamond. Adam in the jack. We need a diamond, though. Brandon Shields, unfortunately, is out. The diamond is there for Brandon. Back over starting. And that time he didn't push his chips to the player on the turn.
I heard about this.
Like he did with Sam. So there we go.
No, the feature tables were excellent, and I think that the World Series ran a really good series this year. From like an organisational perspective, I think there's lots of things to commend them on, and it will only get better. That's the one thing that I'm I don't know, telling myself. That seems a bit nasty, but in the future, that feature table setup, and the streaming setup, will only get better.
Absolutely.
And the output and the coverage of the series. And so that's very exciting. But no, the final table will be very interesting. I'm looking forward to it. I've got a little holiday, and then I come back for that.
Yep.
And then I've got another holiday. So
Nice.
you know. Looking at some of the familiar faces at this final table for me, more than you know these guys more than me, but nice to see some familiar Brit regs.
Brian Taylor is NPL leader as it stands, and probably unless there's somebody in the top 10 wins Goliath.
Yeah.
Nick Eastwood in seat 3 is an 888
Yeah,
streamer.
and
You know Nick?
Adam Neal, I know from
ACR.
no, even
An
before
ambassador
that.
for ACR. Yeah, he's played for years. Must admit.
It's one of those things where you walk into a tournament or you look at a leaderboard, and I've reported on God knows how many poker players. I think he won a UK champs at DTD. I want to say before he got into streaming, before he got into ambassador, and it's really nice. Same with Carl Shaw. Carl Shaw from before he sort of made his way into the industry, and it's really nice when you see, you know, in events doing their thing. Let me see what.
Who won the voyage yesterday? Says, who do you think you are? That was Rosti Musgovic. Yusuf Mehdi was second. Some grind it was. And eventually finished around about 8:30 in the evening. Rosti won it. Had a lot of chips during the day, lost them all, then got them all back, and eventually won the voyage.
I got 103. All in.
Yeah, February 2018 I was reporting on Adam Neal.
For 2018, pre-COVID. Pre-COVID. So you're only 10 minutes away?
Yeah, I've read and born and raised, mate.
Really?
This is the first casino I ever played poker in.
Oh, right, okay. Do you play much?
No, I was speaking to TK outside. He was, oh, why didn't you go and play down here? And the thing that I tell everyone, the thing I tell cab drivers or check-in flight attendants, people that speak to on planes is, if you make sausages for a living, you don't have sausages for dinner. That often. I do play, you know, I was gutted to miss the World Series media event. That's, you know, that is my main event.
Yeah.
You know, the odd charity event, the odd, you know, we had some meetings up in Leeds with Poker News, and we all went down.
I like how the dealer that won it was dealing the day after.
Yes, that's
It
always
was so much fun.
The media event and then the employees event. The employees event is excellent because it's that beginning of the series.
Yeah.
I've played it once or twice, and you sit down and basically maybe there's a casino suit, there's a Poker News guy, invariably there's another Poker News guy because there's lots of us, and the rest of it are dealers.
Yes.
And so with peace and love to the World Series, the dealers in the employees event are very much throw them into the lion's den.
Yeah.
Because they're getting critiqued by half a dozen dealers.
Show you the payout straight after this hand for the remaining 19 players. There are, I can tell you, there are 6 prizes.
19 left, 6 paid. Still plenty of time to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just shy of the 58,000 guarantee was.
No, I used to live 25 minutes away, family home, and went to university, started playing poker. And when I came back from university, you know, in holidays and half terms and what have you, me and a friend of mine, we would alternate taking lifts here.
Oh, cool.
From Woking, which is not far down the road, and depending on who went deeper, it would always be invariably it was whoever was driving would bust out first and would have to sit around and wait. Yeah, so we've both. I think he won one and I was driving, so I obviously busted or something. I just had to sit. Yeah, and obviously can't have a beer because you're driving, so I just had to sit and rail him. So no, lots of late nights in here.
They're the payouts: £16,620 to the winner, £11,400 second and sixth, and in the cash we'll get £2,850. Did you get them, Lime, or had you already got them? The payouts, top 6 getting the money. So final table will be 9.
No, I remember the first time I ever won any sort of substantial money. I think it was only £400-500. Didn't win, came second, chopped it up, £400-500. and I've got the wallet on me, I think. This
What?
no,
You still got the money in it?
No, the teeny tiny wallet, which doesn't really fit
Go on.
£50 notes.
Okay.
Doesn't really fit £50 notes.
Or
in it.
anything by looking, I've ever seen it.
It fits some, but
Okay.
it doesn't. Like 50s are pretty much that size. So I had to say to the lady, quite sheepishly to the lady on the desk, "Excuse me, could you put it in an envelope for me?" So then I came down in the morning and was going to go back to. I had a summer job, and my mum was like, "Where on earth did you get that? For that facial expression of a mother, which is simultaneous pride and shock."
Yeah. Quickly to the table. Brandon's in again with jacks. Adam, Neil with the ace king. These two battling again. Brandon doubling up once. But he's still all in with the pocket jacks. Lost once against ace king. Oh, and king again. King 6-6. He does not like ace king. Fives he had against ace king against Sam. And now we've got jacks against ace king. And it looks like the end of the road. The time banks are already in. The chips are
tap the
already
table. Put your backpack on. Stand up. Do everything.
in. And it's a 5. Unlucky Brandon. Brandon Shields busting out. Adam up to 2-1-7. Takes the rest of Brandon's chips. I'm sure he'll jump into the main event. But out in 19th is Brandon Shields. So we've lost Chris Quirted, Neil Wallace. You at 1, Chris Young, and Brandon Shields. So Adam building up to 217. So after the World Series, you obviously calm down a little bit. Are you at Goliath? Is the team going to be there?
I think there's some attendance. I don't know. I'd have to check.
Yeah.
Always
good to see the Poker News team wandering about the room.
It's always nice. It's the Grosvenor and the Goliath is super special. And again, I think it was not last year, the year before, where I sort of found myself again. Having said I don't play much poker, I found myself on, I think, a Sunday or something going, yeah, I'll go and play. I'll just go and, because I'd never experienced it before. I've been to Coventry plenty when the student champs were back in the day, but wanted to go and be part of it. Didn't bag, was very close, but it's super accessible for anyone, not just not just with the buy-in, but geographically as well. It's the centre of everything.
Yes, indeed. It really is. Looking forward to it. 12,931 last year.
Those are Vegas numbers. We always say
They
it's
are,
the largest one outside of... But
Absolutely. It's the 15th largest tournament in the world.
Good Lord.
And the other 14 are in Vegas.
I know.
The Colossus, the Gladiator.
The giants of
yeah,
poker.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time I see Faraldo, Neil Farrell, I always have an abiding memory from before COVID where there was the giant and they had weekly flights, I think.
Oh, okay.
Instead of having back-to-back flights, every week there would be a flight of it to allow people to do it at their leisure. And then later on the day too. And he would have played maybe 2 or 3 events of a day, and come 8 o'clock he'd be popping into this side room, Miranda. Do you remember Miranda at the Rio?
Yeah.
And he would flick in a bullet in the giant. And I was like, oh, giant of a man. And so every time I see him, I say giant of a man, just remembering, like, but some of those fields are just, it sneaks up on you because of the amount of starting flights, but. Are we waiting for a player? No.
So Charlie Coombs bust out on the outer, same time as Brandon. Leaves us with 17.
One away.
One away from the redraw. One away from the redraw. On to the next. Easty with a 10-7 and 57,000.
What is the shot clock time pre-flop? Do you know?
No action, 15 seconds. If there's been an open, it's 30.
And feedback amongst UKPL, Grosvenor Regs, love it.
Obviously, we've had
one
a
of those-
shot clock scenario in Vegas for the first time.
It's one of those topics that is, will chunter and chunter.
For the regs, I think it's not liked. But for the pros, I think it's easier and better. Quickly, it's school over to the outer because we've got Ace Queen against Ace king, the ace queen, is Ben Glazebrook, who was in our chat yesterday. Ace queen, that is it.
No.
All in with the ace queen. Jake Bryant with the ace king. And Jacob Bryant taking out Ben Glazebrook. And that means a redraw. 16-man redraw already. 2 tables. So we'll see who they pick, see who they get. Next week, as you can see, that's what's on. Are you going to play anything?
Probably. I have
The
some.
Monster's unbelievable.
I have some travel and
£100
some
buying.
trips, but like I said,
Yeah.
the Coventry is just up the road for anyone, depending on where you are. There are some extremities; it's a bit too far, but for me, I can go there up and back in a day, and
Yeah.
it'd be a good day out, as they say.
Yeah. Since we started the G200s, who do you think you are? They've been on a bit of a break, as you can see. So this weekend it's Newcastle, Blackpool, and Walsall. So we'll try and find out if anybody has bought in on GG, because you get the extra 20% bonus if you're buying via GG and the app. So we're good luck if you're playing Newcastle, Blackpool, or Walsall this week. We're down to round 11. The rounds don't mean anything. That's just for logistics and working out where the staff's going on a weekly basis. But Newcastle, Blackpool, and Walsall this week, and then obviously there's a break because of Goliath and because of everything else, and a couple of weeks afterwards where the team need to be working 13 days straight. It's a tough shift for a lot of the Goliath. And then September, the 200s go to Birmingham and Stockton, Newcastle, Portsmouth. And the 300s, round about the same. The Vic is the next one in September. So nobody will have played a 300 just yet. But it's all about Goliath. I think the Monster start the 100k guarantee for £100 buying. That's the one.
It comes around quick. I always think of it being in the peak of the summer.
Yeah.
And in days gone or years gone by, it was always World Series break, and then EPT Barcelona or something. That was the thing where everything got back up and running.
Yeah.
But the size of the Goliath has just meant that it's filled that gap.
Absolutely.
And that feels like you can have some break, especially if, God forbid you bust the main early. You have some break, and then you can hit the ground running end of July, start of August with the Goliath, because it's just it's the UK Open. You talk about the golf and things like that. It is the biggest event in UK poker.
It is, and a lot of people do, believe it or not, stay there for the whole 10 days, and they class it as their Las Vegas. They're in Coventry for the whole of it. They're going to enjoy it. They're going to wander up and down and see everybody there. There's thousands of people there, and they do class it as their Las Vegas. But there's plenty going on at Goliath. Plenty of satellites going on in Grosvenor Poker and GG as well to get in for a fraction of the price. So get yourselves onto the websites. Try and get yourself a seat for a fraction. Who do we have on the redraw list? We will find out.
Tell you the other thing, it finishes in time for the main event. Final
Do you know what? That's it. I did a podcast with Chad Holloway.
Yep.
And,
The illustrious Chad Holloway.
Yeah, super guy. And half the guy he used to be.
Yes.
I'll tell you
Quarter of the size he used to
I'll
be.
tell you what.
The boy is. He showed a picture of him when he first started the podcast, and how he is now.
Fabulous.
He's on a huge health kick. I lived with him this year. Lived with him previously, and I'm very much come home, crack open a beer, and he's like, no, I'm going gym, I'm going trainer.
Me and Katie did a podcast with him. We were talking about Goliath and stuff like that, and Katie just said, "Well, I can win Goliath and just fly over and win the main."
That's the other thing about the gap, is that the 3-month gap meant that people went to go and play a WPT or an EPT and get their reps in before the final table.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see, Gagliano
Absolutely.
or Hamoud or anyone pop over and play Goliath.
Did the Australian young kid get unlucky, or was it
10th Malcolm?
It was like a huge ship leader.
Yeah, I think.
Did he get unlucky, or did he spew a few?
Little column A, little column B.
Right.
I think it's one of those. It certainly wasn't like a Jorrit van Hoof or Joe McKeon levels of unstoppable chip lead, but especially in that 10 to 14 players left, you don't want to make a mistake.
No.
And if you try and push the push the accelerator a little bit too much.
Yeah.
If you try and see too many flops, if you try and be that little bit aggressive, it doesn't take a lot to chip away at your stack, and suddenly you've gone from plain sailing, pack up shop and make the final table to okay, I'm in the danger zone. Then maybe you have a classic flip or something, 9s into ace king and lose. Then you're in even more of the danger zone. A lot of things can happen in that period. Because no one wants to go home 10th. And Malcolm, I interviewed him after the Aussie Millions final table, and he said, "Look, I've literally just booked my flights to to Vegas.
Yeah.
He's a classy guy. Gutted for him because an Aussie at the final table, the atmosphere would have been great."
Yeah. Redraw done. Yi Ju in 1, Michael Lewis in 2, Adam Neal in 3, 4, Lin Chen, 6, Sam Orledge, Anthony Conway in 7, 8 is Jack Middleton, and 9 is our very own Mr. Josh Manley. 888's very own Mr. Josh Manley, bagging up 220,000 yesterday in seat number 9. So there he is. So posh Josh. There he is. Ben Glazebrook last out, meaning we on 16 and 6 get the money. Show you the payouts. But 6 getting the money when we eventually get there later in the evening. And obviously going to Goliath this year, the first time that Premier League football's at Goliath.
Yes.
Coventry City.
Yes.
Doing things.
Good Lord. I remember student championships back in the day, staying in the hotel rooms that overlook the pitch and getting kicked out on match day.
Yeah.
Having to bring my, looking like a proper grinder,
The
bringing my
student
little...
championships when he was 30 plus 3 for the main event.
Yeah.
30 plus 3 for the main event.
22nd place, 2018.
Was you really?
Yeah.
Was that the last one?
No, it was several years later. I remember, everyone remembers these hands. I got moved to a final table, 22 left. Moved to a feature table, three tables left. Wanted to show I wasn't messing around, so three bet jam, 20 bigs with ace jack. Almost came with a flush on the board to chop it up, but
there's a few people gone on to play really big stakes.
Crazy. Jack
Oliver.
Yeah,
being the biggest.
I played 5p, 10p with him at university.
Yeah. He complained one of the years back in the day that he was on 3 final tables on the final day of the student championships, and he had to hop from table to table. He says, "Well, your schedule's terrible." I said, "Well, you know this before you buy into the comp that they might clash if you get to a final table of everything."
I remember
and they literally final tabled everything.
Everyone treated it. We talk about people treating Goliath as their Vegas. People going to Vegas and selling a full summer.
Yeah.
Like, I would sell a full schedule of action. I would take the week off and I would go and play a full schedule at the student championships, which included the super high roller
of £100,
220.
Was it 220? Super high roller.
High roller was 100, and then they put in a super, which is 220. And it was very much like you go to a World Series, you go to an EPT, and there's like the 250k, and you have the rails are 3 deep, trying to see your Bonomos, your Kennys, your Negranus, everyone playing in these big binds. It was exactly like that, trying to see which of the students were in the super high roller. It was fascinating. I've got nothing but good memories of it. Obviously, it was just. Especially at the final table, we talk about an Aussie in the atmosphere. If an Aussie made the final table, everyone from your university, if someone from Edinburgh made the final table, all the Edinburgh guys are there rooting for them. Someone from Kent,
and the team events are there as well. Sam Orledge 12 bigs, Anthony Conway 18, Jack Middleton 19, grinding away in the high roller. 16 left, and a 47. Will she'll be up with us for session. The first break of the day will be 2:20. So we'll get Gene when he comes back from having a quick wander. He might have gone for trainers.
How do you not bring shoes? What's his?
Because he came back from Vegas the same day he was packing to come to Reading.
But
and he'd probably got trainers on and thought, well, I don't need any of them. I'll just put me here. And because they've just come back from Vegas, I'm guessing Alice hadn't packed for him.
Okay.
Because she does the lot. She washes the irons, she puts it into the suitcase, and off you go. Off you go, love. See you soon. And that's it.
sealed with a kiss, packed with a kiss, and sent off.
So yeah, so he might have gone for shoes himself right now, but
I
he'll be
did-
back in a bit.
I did come back from Vegas, and I did 3 weeks in Melbourne, came back for a week, did
Yeah.
3 more weeks in Vegas, came back, and then by the time I'd done all the washing and the laundry and finished that all up, and have everything back where it used to be, it was a full week later, just back in the swing of things.
Lynn with the Queen 9 from cut-off makes a call. Line's 8,000.
It's 3-bet from Lynn.
Oh,
Two-
3 bets to 50.
two of the-
Yellow chips are the 25s.
2 of the biggest stacks at the table here.
So Michael. Don't know too much about Michael Lewis. Guessing local. I'm going to see a flop. With the pocket 5s. Ace on the flop, ace 7-2. Is this just a C-bet from Lin Chen?
Check.
After a check from Michael. Wouldn't surprise me if he does.
About 28 was.
Makes it 28. He's going to take one off.
It's 85.
Oh, he's not. He's going to raise it up.
You didn't get 100 bigs.
Yeah, he's going to make it 85. Oh, imagine a 4-bet. Not to be, well played, Michael. Thought that might have been the end. Maybe he was just expecting a C-bet from Lin Chen. Will they move the Aussie Millions back to January? And if not, why not?
Okay, so not speaking on behalf of the Crown and Melbourne and the Aussie Millions, but categorically no is the answer I've been told.
Oh. Well, is that because of bringing back memories of what it were and why we closed down?
No, it's more to do with the capacity at the hotel during Aussie Millions, the Australian Open,
right?
January
Well,
holiday.
it was the beginning of the year for that reason.
Yes,
it was the start of the year. It was in January. You got the tennis to watch if you wanted to watch the tennis, and it seemed a great trip for a lot of people that actually went out there because it was the start of the year.
I think, unfortunately, like in many Vegas card rooms, poker has sort of taken a back seat since the Aussie Millions as was in 2020.
Yeah.
And as a result, I think it'd be quite difficult for them, from what I understand, to schedule it in January alongside the Australian Open, alongside like peak tourism in general, not just for the Australian.
You're going to fill the hotels because of the tennis anyway.
Exactly,
so
and it's just
another month.
The throw in what was it? Chinese New Year. I think next year falls slightly differently. Easter holidays. So now we're talking about where can they move it if they try and
Easter's
move it.
early next
Well, they
year.
try and move it a little bit earlier. They can't because Easter is early. So there's a lot of things that, a bit like GG in the World Series making good stuff this year. Next year for the Aussie Millions, I think will be the key. The Victorian Poker Champs are coming up in October. Poker News will be live reporting the main event if I can plug that. and we'll get an idea from there of what it looks like going forward because it was super fun.
Yeah. I know. Do you know what I see for? Do you know what? When I mentioned that about the tennis and the Aussie Millions being in January, I instantly thought of it because I remember years ago you got a seat to the Aussie Millions and he went to the tennis and he played it. He loves his tourism, as you know. We all know a C4, the poker tourist. 3 times in January he's been. I did think about you when I mentioned it.
I did 18, 19, 20 Aussie Millions in January. It's probably my favourite festival, and it was really good this year. It's the numbers I can't remember off the top of my head, but they surpassed all their expectations. Even then, there wasn't a lot of Capacity wasn't an issue. They dealt with the exceeding expectations well, and it gives them ammunition to go back to the Crown as a company, an organisation, because it's probably one of the only tours that is run by a brick and mortar casino, or events that's run by a brick and mortar casino, because everything is usually either operator affiliated or a tour in its own right.
Yeah.
Because it's just there, they had to compete with slots, table games, everything in terms of capacity. So it gives them this to go back and say, look, it's been a really good first year back. Let's see what we can do next year. I'm sad it won't be in January, but
Josh with ace 10. Initial raise from Michael Lewis. Lynn Corley with the king jack. Josh getting rid of the ace 10. Ye will. It's. We could defend king 10. We definitely defend king 10 suited. Nope, in the bin they went.
These two
So
going at it again.
Yeah, heads up Michael and Lynn yet again. Initial raiser from gun Michael Lewis. Flopping a queen. Queen 8 deuce. Not only flopping a queen, but Lynn Chen has flopped a flush draw. These two doing battle and got the chips. Bet 30 from Michael. Probably a call from Lynn.
It's interesting because the last hand is literally only, 2 or 3 hands ago?
Battling again, makes the call. 7 of clubs turn. Michael will continue trying to fold out the kind of hands. 9, 10, Jack 9.
The type of hand Lynn's got to see river without. He's got to put on his big boy pants and see this river, because otherwise you're just throwing away the flop call.
He has folded. Folded the flush draw. Michael Lewis building up to $1 million. First player over $1 million. And payouts for this event 16,620. We pay 6. There are 15 players left. 2,850 as a main cash. Buying was 1,100. That's 16,620. And the title.
40% of the chips at the table for Michael now.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 million chips with the blinds at 8k. There's a lot of blinds. Sam on 96 with 9s and playing 12. Could be all of it. But decides to open.
Josh with the ace jack on the button.
Playing
30.
35 bigs, or 34. Just calls, and that brings in the big blind. Ace 5 for Michael. Oh, an ace on the flop. Morning, Josh. Should be checked to Josh. Don't think there's a c-bet coming in from Sam.
9s look really good until you see ace king deuce 2 hearts with no heart in the hand.
Yep.
Don't even think Sam would feel happy with a heart in his hand, but we've all done it.
Josh, keep it small. Of 18 and a call. I think that Sam can now just relinquish the 9s.
you
Not
know,
the flop
gotta
we'd
check
like
it.
to
You
see.
got to check it for the cameras.
Of course. A bet from Josh and a call from Michael. That brings a lot of outs for Michael Lewis. 14 of them. We have a wheel draw, heart draw.
Because on the flop, Josh,
We've obviously got chops as well.
on the flop, Josh is, you know, the big blind defending range to hit is odd to hit that flop ace deuce, and obviously Josh blocks an ace. Now he leads out on the turn.
Yeah, I think Josh has to call, which he does. Counting out the calling chips. Multitude of outs for Michael Lewis.
You can't win the tournament without taking money from
And
the chip
that
leader.
is one of them. The 3 brings the wheel for Michael Lewis. That is an unfortunate river for Josh Manley. How big does he go? 55. That is a cruel river for Josh Manley. Flushing board. Yes, he could have ace 5, as we know you can see. And in the tank he is. It's Josh Manley. Well, is he paying? He's counting his chips. 225. He's made the call. To see the bad news that we've hit the river. Michael Lewis builds his chips to 1.2 million. 150 big blinds. Sam on 10, Anthony on 15, Jack 16. Josh still over 20 bigs. Sees the bad news. Tough run out. Flush is completing. Obviously the wheel on the river. Really unlucky.
Interesting hand.
Yes. Yeah, we get there from Michael.
The dynamic of a guy with, you know, a million chips
Yeah.
defending his big blind could be
Yeah, we've got an ace and a small kicker, but we eventually get there and take out one from Josh. Unlucky.
I suppose it's too far out from the 6 pays.
Yeah.
28.50 for 6 for anyone to start looking around at short stacks, and with Michael having all the chips, as Josh picks up ace king, he'll, if at first you don't succeed,
try again.
looks like a min raise to 16. I don't think we'll see a defend from Michael this time. We will from Adam.
Yeah, Jack Queen suited from the big blind. Should be a defend from Adam. And indeed it is. Off to the flop we go again. That's a flop. Josh is just under it. Absolutely under it. Top pair, top kicker, Adam Floshing just flopping the absolute world.
He's going to get 1 street of value from Josh. It's, how does he get any more?
Well, if it comes something like the 3 of diamonds or something like that, 6 of diamonds, anything like that would be unlucky. Well, that might save him. That might just save him. The 4th club on the board, the 9 of clubs.
He doesn't need it, but open-ended straight flush draw. It probably goes check here.
He's got a royal draw.
We probably yes. We probably see it. Yes, we see the river anyway. I know that this.
There we go.
That needed to come on the turn, really.
Yeah, that's just got. That's as bad a board as you could see. I don't think he's getting paid. There we go. Ace
Yeah.
king. And he's going to show him the bad news that he's
Like
flopped it.
Like I said, that's you're only getting one bet there.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Josh loses minimum.
Be thankful it wasn't ace king with the king of clubs.
I probably would have folded.
Michael Lewis still with, I hesitate to say all the chips with 15 left, but on this table it is.
Yep. Big Johnny says, what day do we start streaming in Coventry? We start streaming a week tomorrow on the Saturday.
25th.
Saturday the 25th is day 1A of Goliath. We will get a streaming section out for you. I'm sure the guys will put it out on social media before we get to Goliath. But we're streaming Saturday the 25th, which is day 1A of the main. Our rig obviously has to go into the main hall of the Rico Arena, CBS Arena as it is.
Always be the Rico.
I know, yeah.
Reading will be the Medeski until
Yeah.
the day I die.
But we get there on the Friday. Setup day a week today. We'll be there setting up for the whole day. Just take our time and get ourselves set up, and then Saturday morning all starts at 11 a.m. Bringing in the first crowd round about 11:15. Get them sat down. And you can pre-reg now if you want to. You don't have to go to your casino anymore. You can literally do it while watching the live stream using your debit card on the app. Click on the app and you can get yourself into one of the day ones that you want. Whichever day one you want to play. How long until we get 547 questions regarding parking, says Big Johnny. It's already started. It's already started.
I used to live at the Premier Inn down the train line and get a rickety one carriage train to the stadium train station. Just very quickly, Josh here picked up 5-3 off, and there's nothing better than having like ace jack, ace king back to back hands, losing both, and being like, I don't want to do this anymore, boss. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Just let me sit this one out, and looking down at absolute trash, as we see some action here. Open 3-bet, all in. I beg your pardon. Open call. Lynn is then 3-bet jammed with Jack all in for less. Actions on Adam, who is also at risk. So Lynn, this would be all in for Adam as well. Only just out chipped by Lynn by 2 bigs.
You see the chat. There you go. 3 bets all in. So Jack with the ace queen against pocket eights. Adam folding. The ace Jack. Lynn Chen pocket eights. Jack Middleton seat number 9.
Lucky Lee. Need some Lucky Lee. Okay, maybe it's come over to me.
9-6-9 flop. No good for the ace queen. We need an end. You can see there that half of his outs are already in the muck. Well, we're drawing to a king. Bit of counterfeitables.
Double your outs is always good.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's not, it's a 4. So Jack Middleton is eliminated on the feature table. He's out in 15th.
It's when Adam pipes up that he folded an ace.
Yeah.
Just to make Lynn feel that little extra.
Yeah.
He's already won the chips, but just to say, yeah, you were better than you think.
Paul Orrit busting out just before on the outer table. Didn't get that, unfortunately, but we're down to... Down to 14. Main event going on in the outer tables, just 33 starting that at this moment in time. So there could be a bit of value in the main event.
I bet you're looking forward to the warm cookie at the DoubleTree when you check it. all this Goliath
Just
talk.
the one.
All this Goliath talk has got me thinking of that.
I tell them every time I go there, you know I'm here 10 days, don't you? You know I'm here 10 days.
Well, you
Can
know
I
what
just-
you should do if you haven't done it already. Just book it as like 3 separate check-ins, and then get your cookie each time, or make friends with the
Yeah,
the desk.
absolutely. Steve Fergalicious says parking is super easy. You paid in advance online. It's £6 a day. It isn't that bad, really. It's not, and it's still subsidised, believe it or not. There is a big subsidisation on that, £6 a day for 24 hours. So it's an exact 24 hours when you park to when you can leave for £6. When you consider that match day at Coventry is £15 for 90 minutes, or for 2 hours to give you. £6 in advance is very good. Nice one, Steve. Thanks for the information. And he's paid in advance. Very nice indeed. Ready for Goliath. Ace, Jack, Ace against King, Queen. Flopping a 10-10-4 flop that's a bet in a call. Turns the Queen of Hearts. Brings a bit more action, but Adam takes the lead. 2 pair on the turn.
Anthony firing for the second street. It will go to a river, but
Yeah, I think it's just a call from Adam. I don't see anything else. Off to the river we go.
with 66 back and 134 in the middle, as the jack rolls off on the end.
So a better 2 pair for Adam. Would the Ace King bet out on the river? I think I would. I was holding Ace King.
Half pot back, checking the river, looks strong. Bet, and then clamming up when you have, the perfect third barrel sizing.
Well, this is all of it. There's Adam and Anthony. Just gets out of the way. Can we use disabled badges on the day and just turn up? Both, well, I'm not too sure. I'll have to ask PK for that one when he comes back in. They're obviously busy on the floor at the minute, but I'm not too sure. I'm pretty sure disabled badges are obviously exempt, but I'll get the confirmation. Bottom says pay before, because it stings to be sit down and be down a bag and then have to pass over the £6.
Death by 1,000
the
cuts.
extra £6.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Oh, Bob Tom 5138 on YouTube. How are we doing? Well, it does start next Wednesday with the Monster Stack. So we're gonna get Will here until the break at 2:20. Then myself and Jill come in, or Will can do another half an hour if he wants to. We'll come back later in the afternoon. You might jump in the main. Or is it time consuming that you can't do Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
I'm busy on a weekend.
Ah,
I've
fair
got
fair enough.
I play Aussie rules for Reading, and tomorrow Reading is
What?
hosting.
You play that game where you jump in the air and smash each other to bits?
True.
With no padding?
We're no padding, no. But I'm not playing tomorrow. Reading is hosting the first round of finals matches in the London League. So we've got 4 games
I
tomorrow.
didn't even know Aussie rules was a thing in the UK.
3 divisions in London. So
I did not know.
Reading plays in the 3rd division, socials. To give you an idea of the level we're playing, there's a 51-year-old guy who plays with a vape in his sock. So we're very accommodating.
Is it like Sunday League football where
Very
you have to turn up drunk?
If you don't turn up drunk, you'll be drunk by the end of it, yeah. Very much so. It's a cracking group of lads. We hadn't won a game for 3 years, and won 2 this year. The year that I was too busy to play, so read what into that. But no, tomorrow finals day, so we're hosting the London Swans The Wandsworth Demons
Oh, wow.
and the North London Lions, they're all coming down to play their
That's
first
amazing.
round of finals.
I had no idea it was even a thing. What happens if you're buying on the app but turn up late for Goliath? Are your chips in play from the start? No, they're not.
The classic question of
No,
pre-reg.
they're not. You will get your chips when you come and sit down for the first time. Zonanton.
We talk about how good an event it is.
Yeah.
And half of that is down to the players attending and supporting it, and half of it is down to the organisation staff,
Absolutely.
TDs,
Yeah.
dealers, everything.
You're going about the World Series, and obviously the size of Goliath is the biggest one by a mile in the United Kingdom. So, Josh says all of it. Josh Manley for 17.
Hasn't had a good run of it since this two-table
And
redraw.
Yee says, go on then, let's have a spin. Josh Manley is in with Ace Jack off.
He'd be sick of the sight of Ace Jack.
Eights for Yee, says I call. Can he hit to survive? He is at risk. Still needs an ace or a jack. No running cards there. A 10 or a king for a bit of a sweat to help. That's not it. We need an ace or a jack. Shout from the rooftops, chat box. And it is not. Josh Manley taps the table. And unfortunately, bagging up 227 for the start of the day. Busting out in the first session. With ace jack against pocket eights. Oh. Unlucky, Mr. Josh Manley.
If I arrive at 10 a.m, how long will the wait be to enter? And if knocked out, how long is re-enter time? I think it depends on the flights of whatever event you're entering.
10 a.m. on the final Friday would be a queue. 10 a.m. mainly if you can't buy in pre-tournament, Bowfelt. You want to buy in with cash. Fair enough. I don't know if you're near Coventry. You can buy in now live in Coventry, but that's the only casino where you can buy in Coventry in cash. Other than that, 10 a.m. I don't think it'll be an issue because there are a lot of people now just buying in on the app. And re-entry, literally, most people have money on the app buying. You just click your button, you click on enter, you're buying with your debit card, and even before leaving the hall, you could already have your seat assigned, go and pick up your ticket from the side desk just outside the hall, and you're back in straight away. So I think this year with the app buy-ins and debit card buy-ins is going to make a lot of difference to the queues. For the better, obviously. For the better. There we go. Oh, you travel on Wednesday till Sunday. Then it will be just getting there, and I don't think they'll have too many queues at 10 a.m. I'm pretty confident there will not be a lot of queues at 10 a.m. I like it. Airbnb, 10 minutes from the casino. It's a great idea. They're good things to do. Like houses in Vegas, 5 or 6 sharing, cut the cost. I think it's a great idea. Get yourself an Airbnb, 10 minutes from the casino, 10-minute taxi in for £7 or whatever it is, and away you go.
Where were you staying this summer?
I was everywhere, as always. I was in Binions, I was in Four Queens, I was in Harrods.
Oh, downtown.
I love it.
Yeah?
Absolutely love it. Really do. I love downtown.
I didn't get a chance to go downtown.
And
this
you
year.
just get the deuce. You get a weekly pass for 20 quid, and away you go. And that's it.
My second summer, I was out on West Flamingo getting the bus into the Rio. Yeah. So I know all those stops
and
out on
And
West...
even when you buy the deuce ticket, you can get on any bus.
Yep.
As I found out when I went to Brooklyn's Best Pizza. Voted the best pizza place 10 years out of 15.
And was it good?
It was amazing. It was great. It was near the Arts District. So
yeah.
And the Arts District's getting better and bigger and a lot more safe. It's getting cleaner. It's a really good place to eat. And I just got on the 101 and I went straight to Brooklyn's Best. I had a 5-minute walk from the bus stop and I was there.
I had a good sushi in the Arts District.
Yeah.
Recommend. And then there's a craft beer place.
Yeah.
on the mini, something like that, on the strip, where the front door's all open, got all the taps at the back.
Oh, that's not the Silver Stamp. Silver Stamp, on July the 4th,
Oh, Lord.
we entered the hot dog eating championships because it was Independence Day.
Of course it was. Joey, what's his, Chestnut. Joey Chestnut.
Yeah, he's ridiculous. Well, in this Silver Stamp, you only had 5 minutes.
Oh, I see.
It wasn't one of those long things. It was very good. It was a good long 5 minutes to eat as many hot dogs as you can.
I saw an interesting question, which was like, you've got to eat a hot dog and run the 100 meters. Who does it faster, Joey Chestnut or Usain Bolt?
Really?
This is the type of question that scintillating commentators do. It's the question of how quickly can Joey Chestnut run 100 meters? Because obviously he's going to wolf it down.
Indeed.
Another pot for Michael, unless he decides his aces up aren't good on this river, but I don't think he will. Giving Lynn the option to take a stab at it with King High. Which he is going to.
And Michael, I think it pays him off. And then he's going to pay him off, say the good news. Flush draw completes, obviously, with a jack. Yep, there we go. He's going to see the good news.
Got too many chips to not.
Yeah.
Chances are.
Quickly over to the. Oh, here he is. The East it. Ace 9.
I've already won one of these.
Against pocket 7s. The camera's out. Everything's out. Wait, an ace. East is going to double.
I'm actually.
East is going to double. Yay! There we go. Boom. The smile's there. Says it all. Come on.
He didn't even have to do the stand up and he was
Love
convinced.
it. There we go. There we go. He doubles. What a lad. What a lad.
Doubling 13 left, still a long way to go, but you
Absolutely.
got to feel good about that.
6 get paid. I think there'll be shorter queues this year. I must admit, I really do. I think the app buying, the direct debit buying is just such a game changer. I really do. You can load up your card as well once you're in Coventry. 100k with the blinds at 8. And 20 minutes to go. Right, I'm pretty sure we're on 5-10 now. Pretty sure.
Yeah, it's 30 in the middle.
Yeah, pretty sure we're on 5-10. So the blinds haven't gone up on our stream, but I'm pretty sure 10 minutes ago the blinds went up. In fact, a little bit longer, unfortunately. Just realised. 40-minute clock.
Yeah, on the reverse camera angle on the wide shot, you can see the clock on the right hand side.
Yeah.
So we'll double check how long's left in the level.
Yeah. So Michael with 2 pair.
See if he can.
Think this is check back. Are we going to try and bluff into this one? Don't think there's much merit.
No.
Which he doesn't. So the blinds are 5,000, 10,000. He's got 10 bigs with 10 minutes of this level. We're into 10 minutes of the level. The blinds are 5,000, 10,000. So we've got 10 big. In fact, we have got 10 bigs. And East is all in again. Next hand. It's a big phone, by the way.
Yes.
It's huge.
Nines in.
How do you put that in your pocket? Nines. Unfortunately, he's run into kings.
King.
He needs a 9. Who's shouting for the 9? 9 ball, corner pocket.
Again.
It is not. We double up, and the very next down, pocket 9s. And runs into pocket kings. Unlucky Easty. Unlucky. So Josh busting out, and then Easty busting out. Unlucky.
Anthony all in from the hijack. Queen Jack of Spades for 5 bigs. Getting looked up by the big stack. Let's see what Michael has given him a spin with a 3 and an ace. Nothing there but a backdoor. Ace high still in the lead.
Anthony Conway needing help.
6 outs once.
Can he find it? Short stack at the table. Michael is just running away with this. He's got all the chips. Here's 3.
5 more big blinds to his monster stack. 164 bigs here on day 2. 12 left, 6 off the money.
Sit open, feature 6.
Someone's going to get moved to this table and they're going to see that stack and go,
Anthony Conway busting out. Mine's 5, 10. We're on 11, so there's a 6 and a 5.
yeah, Lynn shoving on Sam in the big. Sam with just 5 bigs and woke up with an ace.
It's 9 for Sam. Can he survive? Sam Oledge, our co-commentator. Flops and ace. Good job.
Wouldn't have liked the 7 in the window.
Would not like the 7 in the window, but underneath it there's an ace. Down to a 7. That's a great card for Sam. Can we double to 112? Yes, we can. Survival again.
Still the table short stack by some margin, but he can now have a few hands to. Now he's got this big blind out of the way and doubled up same hand. You'd like to think you've got some breathing room. Not a lot.
Robert Reed, comedy magician. How are things with you, Tower? Robert Reed, comedy magician. Really good, thank you. I love comedy and I love magicians. They make me go, wow.
And laugh.
I like that. Where do you perform, Robert?
I almost went to go and see Penn and Teller this year. I've never been. Obviously, even
Oh,
when
in
it
the
was at
Rio? Yeah.
I've never been, but I used to love it. I went to Vegas for the first time when I was 12, and we saw a magician there. And he had a trick where he got a new deck of cards. My dad was on stage, signed a card,
Yeah.
put that back in the deck, slid a new razor blade into the pack, got my dad to shake it like he was making a cocktail, and then obviously opened the deck of cards, and they were all cut up, including the one my dad had signed. And that's still in my dad's bedside table, along
Love
with
it.
countless baby teeth from my sister and I.
Penn and Teller are good because you know they're good when they have a TV program where they try and break all the codes and everything.
Yep.
And try and solve things. That's how good they are.
And it's also like, it doesn't. It's a unless you go and see the show multiple times, it will be a timeless show.
Yeah.
Singers, you tend to want to come out with some new stuff every once in a while. Same with magicians, but magic is timeless.
It's so good.
Who was the comedy magician you had at the Goliath one year?
No, Sean Hayden.
Yes.
He was there for about 10 of them. He's not there this year. He's travelling the world now, Sean. He's doing all things.
From humble beginnings.
He's been in semi-finals of the Britain's Got Talent and all that malarkey. He's very, very good. In the top 10 of.
He's a big fan of you.
And of Slight. Yeah. Looking forward to meeting you eventually. Gutted another year has gone by, another Goliath you can't make. No way! No way! If you can't make it, you can't make it. I love it. I travel all over the UK, he says. Anywhere that'll have me. Cheers, Robert. Glad you're watching the live streams. We'll entertain you for Goliath and for Reading as well. And that's it. Gigs is where the money's at, mate. Gigs will make the money. That makes the money. But if you're free, one event within rest of the year, we've got another 12 live streams for the rest of the season.
Yeah, I heard you talking.
Yeah.
You know, we'd always...
Yeah.
The year's still young.
Half the year gone, and there's still another 12 to do for the rest of the season. That includes 2 weekends at the grand final, so that'll be good. But no, Robert, I'm glad you're busy. But if you ever make Goliath, make sure you come down and you can entertain us we'll get you on video and get you on camera. You can entertain the troops.
You must have been to the Vic since its rejig.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Yeah?
Beautiful. It is really good. I know this Will Shillaby. Yes, is that Sam who does the comms with us? He's in seat number 6. Will Shillaby is with us until the break in about 20 minutes time, as you can see. 20 minutes, 40 seconds. Jay's with us, but I think he's gone for new trainers.
Yes. I'm probably going to go for a bite to eat. I'm going out for dinner tonight, so I can't have any nice...
Like it.
Anything massive.
What's good in Reading? Apart from Mr. T's and Smoke and Pepper. The 2 best takeaways in Vegas, in Reading.
Smoke and Pepper I know. I haven't been, but I know where it is.
Mr. T's is closer to town.
Okay.
Near about a 2-minute walk from the Premier Inn where we're staying. Fabulous.
I know.
Fabulous.
I know exactly that Premier Inn.
Game changer.
What would I recommend? Well, tonight I'm going to Osaka. Japanese, Pan-Asian cuisine.
Are you having hot or are you having sushi?
Sushi. I almost ordered it for lunch yesterday, but I had leftovers I needed to use, so I got guilt-tripped into not ordering takeout for lunch.
Okay, Sam's in again for 85. Any action? Not from that big blind of 9-3.
What are you in the mood for? What could you be in the mood for?
What me now?
No, in general. I mean, you're going to be in this box for the next...
Well, if I do get a break, I am literally going to get a salad because my Vegas body says no more X's on your clothing, Mr. Tower. So we're trying to do good. We had grapes for breakfast.
How many?
A full punnet, red and green.
Oh,
why do they call them white grapes if they're green?
Don't know. White wine.
I don't know why do they call them white grapes when they're green?
Red grapes are always better.
They're nicer, juicier. Yep. But they do call green grapes white. I don't know why. Robert Reed, if you come to any GUKPT or any Goliath in the future, we would gladly get you on stream. We hope you're performing well and travelling around the country, entertaining the folks.
No, Osaka is good. London Street Brasserie on.
Do you
down
have
by the
something
river.
like a Brazilian steakhouse?
Yes.
Where they fill you until you stop.
Argentinian Buen Asado Steakhouse.
Okay.
I went there. I've been there once with my father on the way back from the test match at Lord's.
Yeah.
We had probably had 11, 12 pints all day. Needed to have some more food, so we filled up with steak. But we also drank 2 more bottles of wine and staggered up the hill back home. So not many memories from it, apart from it was steak. It was much needed.
Lovely. Afternoon, Valerie. Come on, Sam, she says. How we doing, Val? Hope things are well. Free roll on 888 poker at 6:30 GMT later this afternoon. We'll give you a password around about 5 p.m.
Sam's going to have about 7 bigs in this big blind, so it's the classic, I'm not going to look at them until I need to, but I think he's going to need to. With that many big blinds, he's not going to get a walk, I don't think. 2 more to get through. He's already doubled through Lynn once. He's woken up with a king. Not a good king, but he's ahead for now. Yeah, sat on 9 bigs to start the hand.
Well, we flop a king. Sam with 90 and 9 bigs. Just check. Ace on the turn is not the best for Sam. I don't think he needs to be too scared of it.
I think you'd have heard about an ace from
Yeah.
Lynn pre-flop. He's been shoved on blind by him once.
But it does check back with a check mark, which is good. So, flush completer on the river. I think we're better flush draw. I think we're better an ace.
Again, I think you'd have heard about it.
I think we're probably even better 9. And we just stick in even 1 blind.
Probably wants to put in less than that if you could, but
Puts in 15. Not an instant forward, Jack Eye.
he's on stream. He wants to.
No, well, it's definitely not. Well, here we go. Lynn Chen. And here's a bank. Seven, eight's a possibility.
I mean, there's a lot
10-8
of lot of
maybe?
low card opportunities here that don't do anything.
It would be speculative. But Lynn Chen's the kind of guy who would like to see his cards. So he's going to make the call.
A curious Kathy.
Yeah. And the king is good for Sam. Gets him up to 135 and 14 big blinds. Short stack on the table, but take Michael Lewis out of the equation. And it's not a bad table. But Michael Lewis has them all. 15 minutes of this session to go. And then a break. And we thank Will for his time. Jay will be back after the break. So final 10. 6, get the money. Final 10. Maybe in 10 it was James Smith that was out in 11th. Anthony Conway, Nick Eastwood and Josh Manley we saw both on stream. James Smith means we're down to 10 in the final table bubble.
Yee has been quiet. He came to the table, I think, with around 500k. I think he lost an early one to Michael, but has then just sat back. And here he's, yeah, little bit of aggression goes a long, long way in that instance.
Certainly
At the
does.
big blind.
Final 13 of this session. We're on 10. 9 is the FT. 6 is the money.
A little side bet. Do we get to 9 before the break?
Maybe. A little bit of a side bet. Do we get 12 minutes? Let's go with yes.
Okay, I'll take no for a sweat, for the sweat.
They're the payouts, 16,620. Oh, no. What percentage of the prize pool is it? I think it depends on the numbers. It's normally 12.5%, I think they aim for.
Yeah, 647 is about there.
Yeah. It's about 12.5%, I think. That's what they aim for.
But it always changes.
There's always brackets.
Yes, depending on where it falls in the brackets,
Yeah,
it could look.
They don't do it exactly 12.5%. There's brackets around. I don't know what the bracket situation is, but I think as close to 12.5% as they can.
And I think obviously in fields of this size, it looks starker than it sometimes is.
Yeah, a lot smaller field, obviously 47 runners, so you're paying 6.
But a big field tournament, one with, say, I don't know, around 12,000 runners of somewhat, it will be much more, not flatter, what's the word? Much more on that, the thing that Sergio is.
We never pay 15%. We used to, but we don't anymore.
Both on Royal draws, unfortunately.
What do you think? What do you think about the World Series not doing double e-buying for the main? Still. And it's the only one event of the entire 100 events.
I think they got stung before when they guaranteed, was it Jacobson's year? They guaranteed something for the winner and it made the payouts
Ridiculous.
skewed. Yeah. And so I think these days...
Yeah. Do you think it should be double?
No.
Do you not?
I don't think
I do.
I don't think it...
I think it's that prestigious and it's the only one event that they don't do it in. I'm still a little bit shocked that it's not.
But then it would be 10 million for first. How would they cope?
But does it have to be 10 million for first? Does it have to be?
Well, what was the year with...
Because the payouts, the minute 10 million with 1,000 runners less this year. So obviously, when you get into the money at 1,200, you then have 600 spots where it's still 15.
Agreed.
Which to me is ridiculous. So does it really have to be 10 million? Is that the thing that you're looking at all the time? That you're going to win 10 million for playing 10,000, even though it's 1,000. There's 10 million pound less in the prize pool. You know?
Yeah, they're both sat here, as I said, both got royal draws, but both got each other's out.
This. We've gone mad. Adam with the ace queen. And in the lead with the redraw and top pair. And Michael open-ended with bottom pair. Adam at risk. As bricky as you could get.
Red. Would have been a scary card for
as
Michael.
Bricky as you could get. And again, the hearts, so flush over flush eventually. Adam Neal up to 48 bigs.
We said, like with Malcolm Traynor, you can have a big chip lead, but you're a bit more aggressive than usual because you've got the chips to do it. I don't think we've seen that from Michael. You double a guy up in a hand where you've got all the draws. You just happen to be a 25% dog.
Yeah.
1.4 million is not. You're not going to win the tournament from that stack, but you can certainly lose it.
No
so
flush draw for
interesting
Adam
to
Neal.
see how or if Michael changes, especially when the field combines.
Nut flush for Adam. Second nut flush for Mr. Lewis. Adam building his stack. 8 minutes to go to the session.
Thank you.
15-minute break. Or, if we get to the final table before, we're on a 15-minute break straight away.
And then I suppose they'll just ram that 8 minutes into the start of the next one.
Yeah, you probably would do.
I've seen that happen before, and little old men complain, being like, "Oh, it's meant to be a breaker." The floor is just sat there being like, "Look, I've got a wife to go home to. I want to be."
Some people that think
sticklers.
That every single rule that you can't do that.
There's always my favourite one is the people think that there's a 12-hour rule. They try to keep a 12-hour rule from when you bag to when you come back, and there's always like the TDs are just sat there. Look, I've got to put you back at some point. I've got to,
Yeah. It's like when they added level because there's too many runners.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's not nice, but they know that it's got to be done.
I had a fun one in the Aussie Millions. It was so busy, they were trying to seat the alternates with late reg closed in, I think, in the 5K or something, and they paused the clock in the level after late reg closed until all of the alternates were sat, and then they started the level. So I'd never seen. Everyone was very.
Nice one, Bowfell. Off for his daily walk on the moors. On the moors. Ooh. Stick to the path. Be back at 4 p.m. and have fun, everyone. And that was a reference to one of the best films ever. But if you know it, you know it. If you know, you know. Stick to the paths.
Is it before my time?
1980.
Before my time. With peace and love.
At the final table, when you have 4 players, there should be 2 dealers. One shuffling the cards and decks is already prepared, making the final table faster. How much faster? 10 seconds?
Sounds like something you do at a home game.
You're saving 10 seconds, Sergio. Unless they want to kick you out. It takes... I think the average riffle and shuffles is aimed at 15 seconds. What are you saving?
And any dealer dealing a final table will be able to do that consistently.
Plus you're paying 2 wages.
I was about to say, yeah, no casino in their right mind's going to do that.
We'll just keep you on to shuffle the cards.
There's always the battle when it gets down to a final table, especially when Sergio, like Sergio's saying, when it's 4-handed, the dealers want it to keep on going because they can get their downs, and the live reporters want it done so they can go home.
I've only ever done 2 dealers doing what you've just said once ever, and we were in the Broadway in Birmingham about 2010. And I even know who won it because Johnny Zaid won it from Manchester. And we were in the Broadway doing an event, and it got to 5:30 in the morning. And the double dealing because it went on that long, forever. The structure was ridiculous, and it went on forever. And we ended up double dealing for that reason because it was 5:30 in the morning.
I had an event in Dublin.
Robert Reid.
Yeah.
Was it 1981? I thought it was 1980. Well done, Robert. Thanks for bailing me out.
Points for him.
At least we're listening.
I had an event in Dublin that went to like 6-7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
And one of the guys, 3-handed, heads up, turns around and says, "Look, I need to have a little break." And you go to the bathroom? "Oh, no. Got to ring my boss, tell him I'm not going to be in work tomorrow in the morning." And I remember, you remember all these specific. He made pre-packed sandwiches for a living, and so he had to tell his boss. I think it was 5 a.m. and he was meant to be in at 6:30. And so he messaged his boss saying, "Hey, I've been playing poker all night. I'm going to win, I don't know, 11, 12 bags, whatever happens." And I finished at 8:30. Went home, went upstairs to the hotel because it was in the casino, in the conference room, showered, packed, and went straight to the plane to fly home.
Sam's in again. Finished 13. Well, he's not, he's just raised it up. Apologies to Sam.
The luxury of a 13 big blind stack.
Well, that's fair enough. Round to Michael. Third time his cards, I'm not sure. Unless it's third time he's had the same card. It's the third time his card is not shown. In box number 2. We'll keep his eye on that. So he gets a call, does Sam All Edge. with ace 10. 6-6-3 flop. Raising from gun. Sixes within the range of the button call.
See, this is you min raise pre so that people don't realise that you're playing 13 bigs and just fold to a normal open. But then you're also sat there at the mercy of the flop, having to continue more often than not against the big stack who's probably going to peel and call.
Over 1 SPL, that's a bad card for Sam. King it on the turn.
Black king?
Yep.
It's the king of spades.
Just going to catch up with the action tracker. King of spades. Yeah. Sam checks. Option is now on Michael. Now then, Sam. I think this will be a give up from Sam. Unfortunately, can't see what Michael has. The king's not the best card for Sam Orledge. Probably one more hand. 2 minutes on the clock. We're on 10. Jay's going to be back with us after the break. Thanks to Mr. Will Shullibier for tuning in and joining us, giving us some insights in poker news.
Oh, always.
And what has been happening with the summer. Hope to see you at Goliath.
Yes.
Really do.
I'm sorry I can't come in more.
We get to see you at Goliath. It's will be great.
Well, you're hard to miss at these events.
Absolutely.
Mainly because you are a man of the people.
One thing I don't have at this moment in time is a jacket. My gold jacket was given away last year in the Card Room Direct Mystery Bounty.
That is a hell of a mystery bounty.
So
if I had to pull an envelope and I got your jacket.
Within a week, I need a really, really, really large jacket that's multicoloured. And I don't have one. I might have to get myself onto that website where they deliver within a day.
Start calling yourself Joseph.
Absolutely. We had the John S. one year. Then we had the gold jacket with the gold hat. We need things.
My good friend Heidi May, 27 ladies champ at the World Series. She's friends with all the Dutchies, and they have a stripy, neon, shiny shirt that is the final table shirt for that group.
I like it.
And it's from pre-COVID. She wore it when she won a bracelet. Michael Gathy's worn it. Yeah. And she came and played a full summer this year for the first time in several years. And I said, oh, you haven't got the jacket, have you? You haven't got the shirt living with you? She's like, we have. She took a picture. It is the most faded, been around the block shirt.
Oh, we get one more hand in as Sam jammed and got himself the chips. So last hand of the session is now. What size jacket would I need? It would have to need a lot of X's. Usually 3 of them.
Yeah, but if Robert Reed, Comedy Magician, gives you a jacket, he'll have streamers out the cuffs.
The rabbits in the left hand. Unfortunately, I'm a big lad. They call me the Tower for a reason.
Stocky.
Yes, Vegas weight, unfortunately. A bit of Vegas weight.
They need to move the Goliath to April so you're svelte.
You know when you congratulate yourself for getting onto a new button on your belt.
Yes.
Yeah, my new hull went the wrong way.
Hey, you should see a doctor about that, I tell you.
Last hand of the session. Thanks to Will for joining us.
My pleasure.
Jay is going to be back in 15 minutes. We'll see you back. 10 left in the high roller.
River card. It's a 10!
It's a 10, is it? The 10, not the spade. Oi, oi, kings. Beautiful. Opens.
Bit too bigs. Looking for action.
Oh, Martin might give him some.
Probably just flat those, Martin, against Sam. I think we're okay to go for he goes for fold, okay. Shows you the image he's got. Ace Jack snap folding. Oh, no.
No way. What's happening here?
Just call. Tianye. Just call. Any flats?
Oh.
No flats.
Sat in the fridge. Oh. What a setup this is.
We don't really Have anything to say? Just cooler. What can you do? In it goes.
Can't do anything. Yeah, he said all of it, and a snap. Oh, just like nods to the table and thinks, why me?
Not even a live suit.
Suits are covered and everything.
Players on the 15-minute break. Dealers, please face off the 500 value chips.
Having your chance, buddy.
Wow, what a cooler.
Never say never.
Aced it with the Kings all in. I bet you there, he says, I can hear that nobody runs like me from West Wales. Oh, there's one red king alive. Can we ever find it? We need that one out. And it is not there. That is an unfortunate cooler. The coldest of coldest. Kings into aces. Oh, unlucky, sir. Oh, what's happening here?
So we are going over to and out a table, and it's kings and ace queen here. And
Oh, straight over.
that is Chris Welsh doubling through Robbie with the kings, and now straight over to another table, and it's ace queen against kings again, and it's Madge
And Michael Aspel.
and it's going to be a double.
There's Madge. He's going to be left with about 8,000. He stands up a lot, does Madge, because he's got a really bad back.
Awkward ace-10 suited here. You know, obviously a great hand in and of itself.
Yep.
But versus under the gun, nothing feels great. You don't really want to fold. Feels ugly to 3-bet. Calling's also not ideal. It's one of those hands that's just a bit yucky in this spot. As you can see here, in not great shape versus the ace-king of your song.
No.
But with some hope. Oh, well, you did not want to see ace 5-3. Backdoor spades available for Cameron, but this board, off of this many big blinds tower, it's trouble.
It certainly is. We're thinking the 10's playing here at the minute.
And a check from your song. Over to Cameron, who obviously will be expecting Cameron to have a lot of nothingness going on here. Doesn't on this occasion, and he's going to bet himself here with the ace-10 of spades. Counts out quite a large bet of 40k.
Yep, 40k.
And it makes sense because you don't really want to reopen loads of hands here. So the size up does make sense. Probably only going to want to bet an ace or better here. You're not going to bet pocket eights, for example, or maybe jack 10 suited. Here comes Call from your song, who continues the story of the slow play.
Like it a lot. This pot's starting to build.
Yeah, and your song recognising he doesn't need to bet every street to get the money in here. Eight of spades on the turn tower.
No flush draw for Cameron's going nowhere.
Yeah, and this is just one of those hands. Will be interesting to see whether after your song checks again, which he does, what does Cameron do? Less than pot back, nut flush draw, top pair, 10 kicker. Counts out another bet, and I think, based on the size of this bet, all in and a snap.
Yep, there we go.
And your song will be less than pleased to see the spades. We'll be hoping to be in better shape than this, but 34% of the time. So look at those spades that are alive.
Nearly them all.
That is a lot of equity. Only one dead 10 out of all the 12 outs that Cameron could have had here. 500,000 in them. Well, this is a huge pot. River card. It's a 10!
It's a 10, is it? The 10, not the spade. Oh, Cameron. Oh, Starro, Cameron. Go on, son.
Absolute sickener for your song. You said easy game, Tower, when he started this hand.
So it's got all in free. Sinead with jacks, all in for 380k. Gao Yang is cool with the pocket tens.
Oh, wow.
And not only that, Brian Taylor's just given him bad news. He's told him he folded the 10 of diamonds.
No way. Why would he say something like that?
I think Gao Yang asked him. I don't know why he asked him, but I've had the information.
Oh, this is huge for Sinead. She's could be a monster stack if she can hold here.
800k pot this.
She covers the clubs as well, just has to fade a 10.
That 10. 10 of hearts, the case 10 on the turn?
No, that's rotten.
That is a filthy one, especially when you know there's a 10 dead. Sinead the Grenade. Great run from her. Got to jam this as Jesus. Right, Queen 10 suited for 6 is as clear as day, so Queen 9 suited has to go as well.
Like it.
I'm not going to call Jack 10 as Brandon. Anything for Zexuan?
No.
Well, he is in the big blind though, Tal, so it does make it a little bit different to Brandon's spot. We've already got a big in there invested. It's only another 5 to call. But it's... it would call suited for sure. Offsuit may just be missing the cut here for Zexuan. I could be wrong, but I feel like may just miss the cut. Maybe it does call now. Just thought about like Jesus should shove Jack 9 suited 10, 9 suited 10. Maybe it does. Oh, he's going to call. Decides it's just good enough. And Jesus will like what he sees. Out ahead in front here with the Queen 9 suited. Well, we catch our 9, but we don't love the flop because now a flurry of outs coming in for Zexuan. Up and down, well, double gutty.
10.
10 on the turn.
Oh, grim.
So we're going to need to find a 9 or a jack here as Jesus.
Oh, what a turn card that was.
Well, he's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads. Oh my God, he's got aces.
No
he's got
way.
aces.
You're joking me. This
He's
is a
got
joke.
aces. What?
Clemmy's still hanging on, by the way.
I know.
For dear life. And everyone seems to be getting it in anyway. All in from Paul. Ace 8 offsuit, just shy of 3 big blinds. And Dean with King Jack off, with not a lot more to his name, is going to shove as well. A king folded by Danny. So Paul, best hand. And the same equities as the last hand. Dean missing outs. Paul with the best of it. 490 in there.
Here we go. Clemmy, ace 8. Can he survive?
Ooh, there's a king.
Oh, we now need an ace.
There's 3 left.
Clements. Oh dear. Running bad at the wrong time.
There is 3 left. It's not on the turn. It's going to have to happen again, Tower.
It's
But we've
have to
seen
be
it time and time and time
An
again.
ace from space.
Oh!
It is. It's an ace from space yet again.
That is unbelievable.
Wow.
Paul keeps himself alive with another rivered ace.
Well, he's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads.
Really?
He's just announced to the table he's all in blind, playing for 61 bag, and he's all in blind. But
no, you're kidding.
He's under the gun, and to be fair, when we've got less than 3 bigs under the gun, we'd be all in anyway with any 2 because you want to win back someone else's big blind and ante. If we wait a hand, we have to post a big blind and ante, and then we win back our own big blind and ante. We win the pot. So there's a lot more merit here of just going all in because when we do win the pot, we win Zexuan's big blind and ante. Whereas if we wait a hand, we have to call off next hand, and we only win our own ante and big blind back.
I'm not going to lie, I was talking...
Oh my God, He's
No
got
way,
aces.
no
He's got
way.
aces.
You're joking me. This is
He's
a
got
joke.
aces. What?
This is
What?
you cannot be serious, man.
He said, I am all in blind this hand, lads, and he's got boots.
And look, the 888 social media has got every moment of it as well.
And Martin's like, okay, Queen 9 suited against a blind man. This'll do.
This is an absolute disgrace.
What the hell? Like,
An absolute
I
disgrace.
can't wait to see the table when he turns them over. It's going to be hysterical.
What is going on here? He might call here, by the way,
well,
this
well,
run.
X1 is going to probably call here, and then they'll be checking it down to the river.
What is going Everyone's absolutely loving it. He's just got red aces blind. Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, to be honest though, two people, he's not like a massive favourite here.
67%, yeah. Only going to win this 2 out of 3 times is Clemmy here. Let's see what the flop brings. But the funniest thing, he's not even looked at him
He
yet.
has
And
not
it's,
seen them.
it's going to be great when we get to the river.
Well, the only thing we're in danger of now is a queen or a 9. Check, check.
Oh my goodness.
That is safe enough for now. Just needs to fade a 10 and we will have some hilarity.
Yeah, Queen 9s and 10s to
9.
fade.
He's faded them.
Here we go.
Get to show it
Here
down.
we go. This is going to be hilarious. He's like, so what have I got here? I need to beat a queen. Oh, that's an ace.
I've not looked.
Oh, that's another ace. Paul Clements up to 11 bigs, all in blind, and he finds the aces. It's just unheard of.
And Martin's got a...
No, that's what he was doing. He's trying to lecture.
Oh, sorry, mate. Just confirm this. 1, 2, 50, 60, 80, 300. Yeah.
Okay, folks, we're returning to players of 6,000, 12,000, and 12,000 with big win ante. That's 6, 12, and 12. Dealers, please begin clearing.
There we go, the final 10. Michael Lewis has them all. Jacob Brown. Is that who won in Portsmouth?
Yes.
When
Yes, it was.
we finished at like 7 a.m. When there were 4 big blinds in play, something like that.
They won the high roller in Portsmouth. It
Oh.
was. I remember because he busted me.
Yeah.
It was one that I jumped into. But we're back with 10. I'm here. Big thank you to Will giving me a bit of time off.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have a good catch up with Will. Don't speak to him too often when we're not working. But it was a good chat. Good, a nice little Will working for Poker News. Man, what was he, leading editor or something. Good lad. But we're down to 10. Same table, obviously, because when we lose one, then we're on to the FT. James Smith last out. Anthony Conway, Nick Eastwood as we saw, Josh Manley as we saw. Both busting out. So Sam with the blinds now on 12k, less than 10.
Good thing for Samo, he's out at the bottom by himself, no real pressure on him, probability wise, likely to be the favourite to bust next, so we'll take a bit wider reshoves if we like. Michael upstairs with the pocket threes. He's going to give you a nice price to pill this one in position if he wants that tangle here. Button versus small. If he feels like Michael is going to be getting out of line, maybe even one could go for 4-bet with the ace-10 off. Just going to take the price and see free.
Flop time. 7-3 king. Very nice.
When you 3-bet pocket threes and you drill bottom set. Going to be a lot of King X out there.
Did you watch much of Dan Charlton?
I don't.
Did you not click him on?
I haven't
on
got
his WhatsApp.
I haven't got any older.
The Seaside Snappers. That's the threes.
Seaside Snappers. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't see anyone's stories or whatnot. Just saw the results
They
on.
just call them the Seaside Snappers. The pocket threes. So we're on 10. Final table of 9, 6. Get the money. This is what we are playing for. 16,620 up top. £2,850 as a min cash.
I'll be round Monday, Mother, to pick the clubs up.
Did you move the table?
Yeah, the table got moved ages ago. We done the table like
it's all
6
right,
weeks
knowing
ago.
You, we
yeah,
could still have been there.
6 weeks ago we done the table, but we.
How are we doing, Gail?
The day before we went down to.
Birthday today.
Yeah, I don't really do birthdays. I don't like telling anyone it's my birthday.
Were you born today?
Because I was born today.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I didn't realise that.
Yeah, but
get that quiet.
Well, I always do.
Last year we were in Vegas.
Yeah, last year was the only people that wish me happy birthdays are family and people that know me really well. Because I'm not on social, you wouldn't know it's my birthday, and I don't really like mentioning.
Last year you was in
birthday.
Vegas. I remember. Happy birthday to you. I'd buy yourself some trainers. Gail, I need some trainers. Well, I'm glad the table's gone. And congratulations to you, because 30 odd years ago you were doing all the hard work.
13.5 pounds of it, nearly a stone.
Jesus.
It's big baby, very big baby.
13.5 pounds. Wow.
Thanks, Lime. Thanks, Luke.
Honestly, I totally forgot it was the 17th today. Because we're normally not working until Goliath. But were we in London last year? I don't know.
I wish, Lime, I'm 32 today, 94.
1994.
Terrible year. Didn't even make the World Cup.
Do I not like orange? Was it that year?
Was it that what
year? Was it Graham Taylor? Do I not like orange?
Do I not like? I don't.
When last qualifier, and we were playing Holland, and one of the England players were through or something, and they only got a yellow card for a blatant trip and a one-on-one with the keeper and all that.
Oh, okay, no.
I'm pretty sure that was it. Was it Los Angeles? No, 94 or America?
Yeah, USA 94, because that's when Diana Ross became famous for missing the penalty, wasn't it?
With the biggest ball in the world. Jacks for Michael, ace Jack for Adam. Adam's already doubled up once.
Yeah, this has to go for Sam. Cut off open from
Sam
chip
with
leader.
the eights. Unfortunately, going to run into the chip leaders, pocket jacks.
Yeah, just assessing whether to jam here as Michael or just flat. And I think jam's fine. It's, what, 33 effective of Adam. I think we're fine to just ISO here. Probably never expect Adam to have a strong hand when he flats at this stage.
We need an 8 for Sam Orledge. Oh, we're on the FT. Michael with all the chips. Chip leader. Can he find the festival nuts? We need it. Not this time.
Yeah, I've got 6, 7, or just an 8.
6, 7. Just an 8. A date with an 8. Oh, we're on the FT, and Sam Orledge will be out. It's next door. Sam Orledge put up a great fight, battling on with a day 2 buy-in. Got himself a couple of double ups, but short stacked 8s into jacks means we are now on the final table of 9. I'm also guessing it's not going to be a long break. So we're literally 8 minutes into the next into this session. So I think we're going straight into it. So we'll keep it up, run a couple of things up. Unlucky Sam. Good to have him in the comms for a couple of days, and also going to be at Goliath. So just give it a couple of minutes, and then we'll be back with the final table. We'll leave the pictures on. Just quickly grab a glass of water. Back into final table.
You want to be seat 2, please. Michael, seat 5, please. Adam, seat 8. Lynn, seat 9. Seat 1, please. Paul, seat 6. Brian, seat 8.
Yeah, I dropped one. You dropped 2?
Yes.
I know. They come from here. Yeah. Yeah. You know, like. So I slide them all around to the right 6, and we need an extra one that makes sure move them around, make that one 6, 7. This is 6. A bit more in there. I'm dead on. I'm straight on 5.
Right guys, Jim, wrap all your chips. We want to get a quick photo before we start. You also want to get 2 additional time banks for making FT. Get you 2 guys just picked up that here. We'll get a quick photo. One, if you do the same, just take a photo. We'll get a quick photo. Then will you just jump in there?
Sorry.
Just jump in there.
Sit down.
Yeah.
Yeah, big smiles, please, guys. Thank you. Lock.
Right guys, just need a few chip counts for people on the other table before we get started. Day one.
Do a check.
369.
369. That's very quick.
Final table. Here we go.
187. 187. Yeah. 187.
Nothing's changed. Back from Vegas. Brian Taylor on a final table.
Absolutely.
He always seems to do well down safe. Jacob as well. As we said, won the high roller in Portsmouth last year.
Leading in C1.
What's Slady doing down here? I just thought of that. Is he
Working,
not
apparently.
He's working down
He's
here.
apparently working down here, so he knew that the comp was on.
C6.
496.
496.
267.
267. Yeah, for the first one.
So the fact that we got here so quickly means plenty of play in this one. 6 getting paid.
Yep.
Kev says, Tara and Joe, I'm happy to come Cov and do comms for a day. Let me know if you want any expertise. And the date to come. Will you be there the old live, Kev? On your stall? You there all week? Or
Would
you
be
just
great
coming?
to see you, Kev. Really would. The Razor.
Don't get it in with Ace King on main event day 2 this year. Is it too soon?
Probably. Probably too soon. Probably.
Phones, headphones, earphones can't be used while you're on the feature. If you do want to use them, you can come over short, just remind here.
Case. Stop it.
Red Hawk's got in seat 7, blind 6,000, 12,000, 12,000, 10 bonus left with level, best of luck. Dealer, let's begin.
So, final table of the high roller here in Reading. Tomorrow we start with the main event, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday. Saturday and Sunday, the main event.
Why is that, Kev? Says I'm probably not playing any of it.
Hope to see you at some point, Kev. Big cuddle waiting.
Yeah, right off the bat, here we go. We're going to have a all in and call here. 10's just slightly too high up for Lee at 15 bigs. It is gun versus +2. Maybe feels like Brian isn't going to send stuff like 7s and 8s, which I agree. But at 15 bigs, just feel like 10s are going to be a little bit too strong here for Lee. Makes the call, and we are racing.
There's Jack. Pocket 10s. Queen 9-5, 2 clubs. Still aces and jacks at the moment. Well,
Turn
ace
to
and
set.
kings. Turn a set. 8 or a king.
One of those.
Oh, drills it.
Broadway for Brian.
Drills it. Perfect turn, perfect river.
Make a set.
Ryan Taylor up to 34.
Not so lucky, eh?
6 get the money.
You're never too old, Kev.
Uh-huh.
Is Matey there this year? 100 years old.
He is.
He is, yeah. I forgot his name, but he was 99 last year, wasn't he?
Yes.
So it should be 100.
Is it Alan?
Alan, that's the one.
Alan. Alan.
Set me on tilt now.
Right, Alan will be there 100 years young. All the family as well, I'm guessing.
Wonder if with the season starting a week later as well, we get any football players come and have a little.
Yeah, it would be nice. Get old Madison in. There's been a few that's played, haven't there, over the years. Show you the payouts for the final table. 6 get paid.
Open from Michael here. Feel like only Stack Depth that wants to open this type of hand at a final table with a 6-player bubble. Adam with the pocket 4s. Have a little look for a sailboat. Easy decision with this one. And we've actually got a really nice spot here as lead to squeeze jam. Queen Jack suited. It's easy to take our price and C3, but when you think about the hands that Michael should open here, he should be really wide, and we got a great hand to just send it in the middle, even when called here up against pocket 10s flipping up against ace king 40%. Even if we're dominated against some ace queen, ace jack, still going to have a nice healthy 35%, and when Michael's opening as wide as he should be, it is likely to get through a lot of the time. I'm going to see what the flop brings.
10 jack king. Anyway, flops a bit. Lee shoots to the lead.
That decision point for Michael looks like is going to entertain C-bet. Needs to be wary about Adam's range. Will be made up of a lot of this king jack, queen jack, jack 10 suited, some ace jack in there that's not wanting to free bet. And now Lee does just stick it in. And it will be working.
Fold from Michael, chip leader, and Adam does the same. So line.
Counts good sometimes.
I hit pair as well.
Put the chip counts up in the box, but there they are on screen. 16,620. 6 places paid 2,850 as a min cash.
You just keep them warm for me.
I'll give you the back heads up.
High roller final table. Nick Slade from Preston. Down here working, saw that the 888 was on, thought, oh, here I am, might as well play it. Nice stack of 416. I think Nick was on either the first Manchester final of 2007 or Blackpool. I remember him with the glasses, the big black glasses. Oh, Nick Slade. I remember some of the footage reviews with Barry Neville.
Good memory, Tal. 2007.
Was it?
Leg 4. GUKBT Manchester. Dave Colclough winning that one. Barry Neville coming second. Nick Slade coming fourth.
That was the famous interview.
Was that the
with Barry Neville.
Barry Neville? Oh, okay, yeah.
That was a famous interview.
God, look at this though. Third place, Tom Sandbrook, 31k.
Dr. Tom.
Second place, Barry Neville, 47k. Then first, 88k. That's some ladder.
Nearly
from first
double.
to second. Rich
Wow.
Ashby making that final table. Ryan Fronder as well. Surprised we haven't seen him this week.
I remember Dr. Tom Sandbrook. I think he did he did the poker scene in one of the James Bond movies. Tom Sandbrook, because he was involved in TV back in the day.
A little bit of action here. Lynn choosing to take a freebie here, maybe not wanting to get check jammed on at this stack depth and not getting to realise. Well timed check back because he may have sent it all in the middle, facing a second bet. Now going to probably seek some value as ye, and got to think about Lynn's range here on the 6th turn, not really changing much once Lynn checks back. It's very hard for him to have a queen or better here. So I feel like small seems kind of nice. Yeah, really, I feel like this is very tidy from you. Just recognising Lynn probably not got a queen or better, so he's going to have a lot of 10x and pocket pairs. And what this size also does, it opens up the door for Lynn to potentially attack and go for a bluff, maybe looking at like he has some 10x, some deuce x, maybe get a hand like pocket 3s, pocket 4s. So it has a few functions, this type of bet, as you get the heroes from some ace highs, some pocket pairs, and sometimes Lynn may attack this particular sizing that looks a lot like one pair, which isn't top pair. Jack 9 high into the muck.
Michael Lewis still chip lead at 1.4 million. Right. Second in chips. Champion Portsmouth.
What time's the start?
And we were down there last year.
This afternoon? What time does that one start? It starts at 6. 6, so... 2 o'clock in the morning, that's 2 o'clock. Oh, it's a turbo. It's a turbo, yeah. Oh, it's not?
No, it's not turbo tonight. It's just a that's the problem.
Could be a nice one to get aggro with here, as you free from the money. Still a while to go on a one table bubble, but
yes,
covering Brian by a decent amount. Could take this upstairs.
42, you said.
It makes it 32 to go, and Brian finds. Ooh.
What? No, we had 10s then.
It just
can't snap 4 10s. Surely that was a.
I am speechless, so I am going for the rewind, and I'm seeing if it's one of these situations that card in the wrong box, perhaps.
Yeah.
But that seems.
Hopefully, it hit the button and.
Even for Brian, who sends me spinny time and time again, but that is a special fun.
See, the problem is when you ask a player, did you have 10s? You go, no, I had 10-3.
Let's have a little watch.
But, that was a weird one, if it was correct. Problem was the button was like in the middle of the table, wasn't it?
That's good.
No,
look perfect from the dealer. Every card in the box it was supposed to be in.
Okay.
I'll ask him later.
Absolutely.
Adam with the open ace-8. Defend from a Jacob. And likely to be Adam's pot here. Going to be higher frequency C-bet. Maybe just C-bet range on the King Deuce 3. Low Jack versus Big Blind. Somewhere around third, 22, 23k.
Get off your phone, salad.
Goes for 18. Who's that, Lynn?
No, Nick.
Oh, Nick. Salad. I thought you were... Oh, okay, Slade. Thought you were saying because of all the weight Lynn's lost.
No,
again.
no. I think he's been on a retreat again.
Well, next time he goes on one, I'm going to ask if I can come with him because he...
he comes back half the man
yeah,
he was.
he does.
What was it, the Himalayas last time, wasn't it?
Believe it or not, Chabby, everyone asks this question about the Goliath, and it's obviously a long slog, a lot of these day ones. I actually enjoy the Goliath. Don't get me wrong, come the Sunday, you're shattered. But having like the hotel connected to the casino, you can go and have your 15 minutes in your room. We have a lot of people come in and do some guest comms. It's obviously it's a strenuous week, but it's not as bad, I think, as people make out for us, because we do get a fair amount of breaks in between. Some days we're not coming in at 11 for the day ones. We have different events, and it's all broke up nicely for us. We get the Thursday evening off for Joker's Wild. Well, I do. Tower may not this year because we got to find a costume for him.
What are you coming in?
I'm just normal clothes. Black jeans and navy shoes. That's where I'm going to come in.
It's a fun 9 days.
It was funny last year playing though, because I had to stand up because I couldn't sit on my chair because the chicken head would hang over my chips, and everyone wants to see me stack. How many chips you got? I got to stand up again. Yeah, it was. That was a good choice of costume. Brian with the button open. Michael defends 9-5 off. I actually really like this defend. It seems loose, but when you have this much of a chip lead approaching the money, you just get to defend so wide against these stack depths. Just because you're meant to see more rivers, they're meant to play more honestly post. Brian with a C-bet does the job.
So a full 2-hour session because the final table just carried on from 10 out. Sam Allredge bubbling the final table. $40-minute blinds. 9 left, 6. Get the money. 888 Reading. Welcome on board, everybody, wherever you may be.
Suited ace-8 variant for Brian. Back in with the open. I feel like generally this spot I'm going to do a lot of flatteners, Jacob. Right, once again, go for free bet. Brian Jams can't call, but has that function of just keeping in hands like this that we dominate. King 10, Queen 10, worse ace X.
Yeah, flop King 10-4, but all spades. What a flop for Jacob. Ryan Taylor. Ace 8 and irons. We'll be checking. And we'll be folding. And does. Actually, tracker to catch up.
Yeah, I had to dive in.
Lynn Chen 22, Nick Slade 22, leading 23. They're the bottom stacks. So plenty of playing this one.
I thought about it as you, but I feel like that's got to be the approach at this stage. 22, probably close to here for Michael. On the button, up to 30. Just going to be a raise and take. Pick up those blinds.
Nice one. In a bad slot, I'll slide it. Michael. Relentless. Chip leader, 120 bigs.
We will see you at the Goliath Andrew map. You won't want to miss the Wednesday because we are picking out an outfit. Well, me and PK were having a look on break for you. What you're going to wear at the Goliath.
Great.
And I haven't forgotten about the last 2 years, what I've been thrown into.
Andrew Mapp, be good to see you. What did Andrew Mapp win? Or final table? I remember the name.
Yeah, so do I.
Was it the UK Open or something like that? Andrew, give us a reminder on what your biggest score is while we've been streaming. We will see you at Goliath. Not sure if you can say, but is there ever any chat about day one payouts for Goliath? Do you know what? I said this. I said this on Wednesday. I said this to a few people at Goliath in Vegas, and chatting about it. And I know, obviously, Goliath is the biggest and best comp that we ever do, and day twos for the last 2 years have been in the money. Will there ever be a time where Goliath pays you 15% and play to 10% and come back with a certain amount of runners for day two, knowing that you're already in the money? Like the Irish Open does for the Mini.
Yep.
It gets 7,000 runners. They have to do that. The ones in Vegas, as we know, that pay and then you can buy in again once you're bought in and play day 1B. You can cash in day 1A, bust out and then play again. It might turn to that because if there's 14,000 runners this year, you're going to need to bring back less than 5% in the field just to make day two compatible to the size of the room we have.
Yeah.
So I'm sure the guys have already talked about it in the back.
Yeah, I'm just going to jump into this hand blind on blind because we've got big problems here for Adam, and I can't see a scenario once pop goes check check. Maybe like an ace river where Adam isn't calling two streets here. Like we check the flop here from Nick's perspective. Doesn't look like we got much king X. He could be going for value with something like sevens through queens. And just can't see a scenario here. Well, I guess the four liner does roll off, but I feel like as Nick we can still seek some value here with our ace king. 50k and getting 4.5 to 1 on the call. This is a pretty grim spot for Adam. But once we check this back on the flop, we try and induce bluffs, but sees the bad news. But to be fair, could have potentially lost more in that pot if flop takes a different avenue.
Next laid up to 386. So yeah, I'm pretty sure with the Goliath they've even thought about it already. Whether it's something they implement into next year or something like we tend to pay 12.5%.
Yeah.
So you could in effect pay 12.5% and play the 7.
Yeah.
Or something like, I'll pay to 8 and do it that way. But I'm pretty sure they'll have talked about it. But it's nothing we've been involved with. But I'm pretty sure they have talked about it. No, nothing changes for this year.
It's funny in Vegas as well, the amount of people that don't realise these day ones that you cash in when you're playing to 22 levels a lot of the time. So the way it works for that flight, they'll put up a ghost payout structure.
Oh,
and what I mean by that, say for example, there's 5,000 people in that flight.
Yeah.
They'll do a payout structure just for that 5,000 people so they can do the min cash. But then what people don't realise is, let's say you've got 10 minutes left of the day and currently your payout's $950.
Yeah.
If you make it to the end of the day, and that ghost payout structure is now gone and they put all the payout structures together, when you come back for day two, you make like 50% what your cash is. So there's loads of people in like these tournaments who have got 5 big blinds and they're getting it in because they want another bullet. They don't actually realise by just waiting until day two, they get a 50%. They get a 50% cash increase nearly, and it's quite fun when you're there and you're playing. You see all these people trying to get it in so they can have another bullet, and they've no idea that when they come back day two, although they've got X amount locked up now, it's going to be 2x, well 1.5x, which was quite interesting to see. But the amount of people that were just throwing it in, not realising this, I was shocked, literally so shocked.
There you go. Maybe it's just a thing for the future because it will get bigger. And it will get bigger this year because of the app buyings and the debit card buyings. You can literally stand up off your seat busting out, buying again, and by the time you got to Sophie and the reg desk, you've got your ticket again. There we go, Andy Map, third in the UK Open. Should have pushed with jacks.
Good hand, Jacks.
Lesson learnt.
I thought we didn't get a hand with your big blind.
There we go. Well done, Andrew. Third in the UK Open. He's not shabby at all.
Any against you?
That would be a good question Keith brings up there. If we went down that avenue and say day one was cash, say back in the day one, if you cash 7 day ones, all 7, would you get MPL points for all 7 day one
maybe
cashes?
That's maybe that's one of the reasons why they haven't done it. I know Matt Davenport. I know he was in my team this year and it didn't really make a difference, but he had 4 cashes in one of those events where you bust day 1A and buy into day 1-2, and then he cashed 4 times, and they never went on the end of them.
They don't
because they don't know how to work it out.
That's why the other half's absolutely steaming because she's not getting it. She's had 1 cash in the Gladiator, but didn't make day 2, so she's not getting it on the end of it. But my mystery won't go on either. The mystery millions, but the way I busted that tournament is
the mystery
millions.
Come on.
So it's about level 20. We're in the money. I've got 10 big blinds. Table breaks. I can't remember what position I was, but table breaks. I walk over to my table. Hand's just been dealt. I go between the big and the small blinds. So next hand,
you're dead.
Next hand, I'm not gonna be dealt in.
Yeah.
So it goes open under the gun, fold, fold. Now the small blind says I've only got 1 card. So the dealer calls the floor. The floor comes over, says it's a misdeal. Then a player goes to the floor, but there's been action. And the floor's like, well, if there's action, what was the action? He went, raise, fold, fold. He said, okay, there's too much action. It shouldn't be a misdeal. But by this time, everyone's thrown their cards into the middle. So now I have to post the big blind because the guy that was in the big blind, obviously now he hasn't posted it. He posted the big blind next hand after me. Now I have to post the big blind.
It's the same hand.
No, I had to post the big blind. So now I'm in the big blind. Folds the button, they open. I've got ace 10, I'm all in. They've got ace king, I'm out. That is how I busted the mystery millions.
Well, surely a misdeal is just the same hand.
So yeah, I know,
so
but the floor said I have to go in the big blind. So I went in the big. I should have been going into the cutoff a hand after.
Yeah.
I've 6, 7 looks at 3 hands.
Yeah.
But instead I went in the big blind. Button opens. I got ace 10. I'm all in. They got ace king. See you later. So dealer error. Floor error.
Yeah.
See you later, Mr. Harwood.
Oh, God's sake, man.
Literally, I was.
Wow.
And then even after I went to the floor, he was like, he apologised. He's like, there's nothing I can do. I even said I made a mistake. I didn't see there was action. All I can do is apologise. And that was the end of that. But
wow,
that was my mystery millions bust out. I was steaming, but I'm okay
surprised.
now. I'm okay now.
I'm not surprised. A misdeal is still the same hand as the one before. Oh, gold.
Yeah, so.
God, dear. Did you see any antics where people were walking around meaningfully missing the big?
Not really.
They tried to eradicate it, didn't they? But, they tried to eradicate it, but it was still. I saw it happening.
Although I had one of the last events I played at the Whim.
Yeah.
So they announce, it was only a 3-table bubble. They say, when we're hand for hand, if you get up from your seat and you go and sweat another table, you'll get a penalty. You're not allowed to get up from your seat.
Okay.
So there's this guy on our table. He's forced all in next hand, and there's an all in and a call on the other table. He gets up from his seat. He gets up, has a little look over. Mate, he doubles up. He comes back over our table. Floor gives him a hand penalty. See you later, mate.
No! What, kills his hand while he's all in?
Yeah, on the bubble.
Oh my God!
It was only a $600 at the Whim, but it was like, he literally, even the floor, they mentioned it on the bubble. They said, you do not get up from your seat if there's an all in the call and go and sweat other tables, or you will get a penalty. And then he's done that. Oh, it's so funny.
How did you bust out that comp? Well, actually, oh my God.
But yeah, there'll be stories, of course, coming over the weekend. But
jeez, you're on the dead, you're out.
See you later, mate.
Imagine. Oh, man. Oh, dear.
We got 5, 6, 7 here. Jacob could have actually exercised option to lead here. Like, ye shouldn't be flat in hands like 8, 9 suited at this stage on the button. So it's quite a nice spot here for Jacob to perhaps donk into field. And he probably would have just picked it up. But now Paul getting to realise, turns top pair, top kicker. Comes with 56.
Turns a 10. Paul top pair.
Yeah, now it's quite an easy one to range Paul here. Once Jacob goes his size near 60%, Paul's check flop and now wants to call the turn. So Paul's range is going to be hands like he has, and then a lot of diamond draws like king, queen, king, jack of diamonds, hands like this. So I just feel like it's going to be weighted towards 10x and diamond draws here. And Jacob gets there in the form of the straight on the river. So going on what I just said, Tower, maybe small's quite nice here for that reason. If Paul's range looks a lot like a 10 or a flush draw here, maybe we just want to go the size to target a 10 as we're not getting called from flush draws. Unless maybe it's something like ace 9 of diamonds. Let's go fairly chunky. Over half pot.
Yeah, it's a 112. And the time banks are in.
Yeah, and the problem Paul's got here against good opponents, at least, that are going to value bet hands like, say, 9-7 here, 6-7. 2 pair becomes a pretty easy value bet because of what we spoke about on the turn. Once Paul checks back flop, just going to be king 10, queen 10 suited, ace 10, and then some diamond draws. So 2 pair just gets to go for value here comfortably. And then when we're raised, he's just going to always have something like ace 8 suited, pocket 8s perhaps, but that's likely to bet flop free weight. So tough spot here for Paul, because maybe expects Jacob to overdo this from the big blind when he has the 8x advantage. The problem Paul's got, going to be probably one of the best hands we get here with, as played, that isn't a straight. And if he feels like his opponent's going to overdo it with a hand like maybe king 4 suited, maybe turning like a 5 or a 6 into a bluff with some 4, 5, 6, 4. Tricky river spot here near the money.
He makes the call to see the bad news of the 8-5 out of the big is good. All down to 23 blinds.
Yeah, fair play to Jacob there. Gets a bit more than I think most would have. May have seen a lot of smaller sizes trying to target a 10, but gets max out.
Any early predictions and we'll take this down. Ooh, we have a big chip leader. In seat number 5. But some good players on this table. It'll be a good watch, this one. Brilliant job, you back. Jay says Hercules. How profitable was Vegas?
It wasn't profitable at all, unfortunately, but it was a good series. I actually feel like of the 5 years I've been out there, it's probably one of the better I've played. I just lost a lot of my key spots. 6 cashes, 1 FT, 55k in buy-ins, cash for 18k. So 37k down, but I was around 20k down myself with all the action I had out. Yeah. So probably like a net loss of about 20k for myself, a little bit more than your expenses, whatnot. But I enjoyed it. It was just a few of the big spots. Aces cracked in the main in a massive one, then aces cracked in the main again.
At least the missus got it back on the slots. Yeah. As you an upgrade.
Don't, Tower, don't, please.
Afternoon, Danny Evans. Welcome to the live stream of the High Roller. This is the final table, 888. High Roller in Reading. Looking down the Reading. Do you know what? So obviously back home, saw the kids. Got the Littleton's birthday, 6 now, jumping about, whatever it was. I got the train from Sheffield. First time I've ever not driven.
Okay.
Been in Reading 10 years. First time I got the train. 2.5 hours direct.
That's pretty good.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, it is good.
Seat frog. an app where you can bid for
Seat frog.
Yeah.
Sorry, what?
Seat frog.
I've never heard of it. Go on, explain.
Seat frog. An app for trains.
Yeah.
Where you can bid to upgrade to first class.
Oh, okay.
First class, buying the ticket, £140 difference.
Yeah.
Seat frog, bid 11 quid, got it.
Lovely.
£11 upgrade to first class. It's called Seat frog. It's brilliant. 11 quid.
I know you can do it for planes. I never knew you could do it. Yeah, you can do it for planes. It's not called seat frog, but you can do it for planes. I never knew you could do it for trains.
Yeah, seat frog it's called.
They have it on buses as well.
What, upgrade to the driver? Aye, £11. I was well happy. Sat in first class, there were only 4 people in the carriage. It was lovely. But at 2.5 hours. Because the weird thing is that we get to Birmingham New Street, and then we come backwards, back out of, and then obviously turn round, veered off somewhere.
Yeah.
So we get in, look at all these buildings coming into Birmingham New Street, and I see that, and then we set off back, and I'm like, I've just seen this. I'm like, where are we going backwards? But obviously you have to come back out and turn round somewhere. Oh, so funny. But yeah, really good. Really enjoyed the train. Got the train back on Monday, obviously. I shall be bidding less than 11. See if I can get it any cheaper.
I'm just going to go on there to tilt you. I'll quit bidding. I'm not even on the train. Quit bidding £1 more, make you pay a bit extra. So, not much post flop at the moment. It's a bit cagey, 3 off the money now. We've got Michael and Jacob there with all the chips. You still got to open this king queen.
The queen jack out of the big. Might defend this one.
Should defend this one. There's Nick.
Yep, there we go. Ten, 6, 8. Overs for both. 9's playing for Slady.
Most attractive continue here as you with king queen. A lot more stronger hands coming from the big blind range.
That's 60.
Let's go for the large bet.
Yeah, 60k. Nick Cole's now he's got 9's working. Pairs a 6.
Yeah, if we had Queen Jack here with 1 diamond, as Nick could potentially have some leads here on this 6th turn. Just a card that we have a lot more of than Yi. We can fold out some ace high, king high, C bets. Even knockout hands like deuces through 5s. It could be an idea for Nick as some lead in here. Maybe we like having a diamond to bluff diamond rivers. But once again, as Yi, not the most attractive barrel on this 6th turn. We're not going to be folding out 10x and definitely not folding out 6x. And even some of the 8x are going to be coming along. Hands like 8, 9, 7, 8. Always a good question to ask yourself. What part of Nick's range are we trying to target here that is in front of us? And it's a pretty slim part, in my opinion. Some of these like 8-5 suited, yeah. Jack 8 suited. On this occasion, the Queen Jack, which we are already in front of. But aggression, never a bad thing. Nice pick up from Yi.
4 stacks, 5 stacks under 20 bigs. Michael Lewis has them all. Still on 9, 6, get the money.
It's useless, that seat frog. Mickey Graham's just downloaded it. He's tried upgrading his Goliath seat to a GUKPT main event seat, and it's not working. Useless.
But Robert Reed likes it. He gets first class for less than 15 quid. It's great. I'm bidding on it. Clicked on it. Stuck in 11 quid. He went, you have won. I'm like, boom. Sat in luxury, I was.
Raise 32. Plus.
Ye with the ace 8, raising to 32.
Could just free bet here relentlessly. We get to as Michael. Probably go slightly larger as well. Something like 100k could be really nice, but just a call. just feel like these are the real prime spots to get after it when your chip lead's this significant and you've got players that are working with 30, 40 bigs and opening from EP. Just get after them. Like, even if he sat here with ace queen off, if he sat here with pocket nines, they're all going to be in a grim spot, free off the money when you're sat comfortably third in chips. Can be easy to overdo it. Maybe that's what Michael's thinking, that he's not going to get much credit. But people don't really respond with 4-bet as a bluff. A lot of the time, when they do, they just have the goods.
Adam Neal defending the 6 deuce. Suited 6-2-5 flop. But a flush draw for Michael Lewis, chip leader.
Yeah, may exercise lead here as Adam is going to go for check. I just feel like this is a nice one we can play as a 2-streeter as Adam. If this checks through, we're going to have to play.
Yeah, I think Michael bets.
Yeah, I think Michael does, but just against ranges here, we're going to check through a lot this flop. But Adam gets what he wants.
Absolutely. Better 40.
And I don't think we're going to see any mucking about. Free from the money tower, final table.
Take this one down. We'll probably get a call as well.
Yeah, we know Michael's calling, but the times that he isn't, when he's just trying to nick this, we pick up 160k. We increase our stack by 80% just from picking it up here and now as Adam. So
I said it.
It has to go.
Here we go. We're off. Snap call from Michael Lewis. 6-2 defend from the big. Flopping 2. Up against a flush draw. As we can see, 3 of the outs are dead. So 70% of the time, Adam Neal gets a double. That's still good. Fade in the heart. Oh, and can't do it. Michael Lewis continues his run. Adam Neal out in 9th. Unlucky. Flopping 2. Couldn't fade the flush draw. Chip leader adds more to the stack. Good to see Adam Neal as well. Was in Vegas, so I'm wandering through Harrods a couple of times.
That's why Adam wants brief hello.
Raise 37.
Ace king for Brian. 37 to go. Wow, Paul just sends Queen Jack off for 15. Brian from +2 going to be snapping this off with the Ace King. Paul, be happy he's live. I feel like folded to Paul. Okay to open jam. Obviously, Adam just busting. 8 left, 2 from the money now. I feel like maybe we want to be first in this spot as Paul, or maybe he just feels like Brian's going to be opening too wide. But he's been snug today, Brian. Saw the 10s fold pre.
Oh, call the police. 999. A 3 to chop. Oh, 3 to chop, baby. Oh, wow. I got away with one.
Did he?
Mr.
God.
Paul Leach. Oh, dear. Incredible. This game sometimes. Did you get dealt a burn card? Did you get dealt a joker this year or an instruction card
No,
or anything?
no joke. Like the thing is that the weirdest thing I saw was what happened to me. Really, that was in the mysteries regarding dealer, floor mistake, whatever you want to call it. It's but when you're playing these 1K PLOs and you're in from start, just be prepared to do everything for the dealer. Absolutely everything for them, because they it's not their fault, but they've just been thrown in.
Correct.
We had there was a double board tournament. There was a dealer that was dealing it that had never dealt double board in their life. They'd just been thrown into the tournament.
Wow.
It was just like, what is going on? It's not their fault as dealers, obviously. It's you've got to give them the right training and whatnot.
Of course. Yeah, they never get enough time to train properly.
Like, don't get me wrong, when you get deeper, when you're playing the mixed games event, they got some fantastic dealers out there. But the ones that have been dealing for less than 4 weeks and haven't had the correct training, and you're on their table, and even in the main event as well, because they've got so many tables. You've got certain tables that are playing 2 times as many hands as another table.
Yeah,
because
the last
you've
day,
got,
what is it, for 4,900 runs for the last day? That's a lot of tables.
Yeah.
Obviously, you hear some stories, don't you?
Yeah, but it's just hard because you've got to train thousands of people in X amount of time before the series starts, but some of the early stages of the PLO comps, you're basically just doing everything for the dealer, the pot, which I don't mind doing. I don't mind helping them out, especially early days when you're pretty deep. We still need to be locked in, but not as much as when you get deeper.
Yep.
Once again, here is Michael. I'd just be on the attack every time we get a combo that resembles some sort of a hand. We got an interesting one here. On the 10-8-6, I feel like this would be a spot in theory that is just pure check here for Jacob. Very easy to bet when we see we got this much equity, but when we have half the stack of the chip leader, we're sat second in checks and it's +1, +2. I'd put a lot of money on this being a pure check spot, but just betting his equity. And Michael, top pair, top kick up, makes the call.
4 diamonds turn.
Now, there's Jacob. Looks like he's going to send in the second barrel. Maybe looking to fold out some... I'm trying to think what ace highs we're going to be folding out here, as only offsuit ones are going to be ace queen, ace jack, which if they call flop have to have a spade. So maybe knock out something like red sevens is double gutted now. Maybe like ace 8 a heart, something like that. Trying to knock out as Jacob here. It just gets there.
Yes, queen of spades playing for Jacob.
Now is he going to go for the third straight here? Third nuts or fourth nuts? But I do feel like we're okay to bet protected in this spot. It's a spot that people don't tend to bluff when we can just have the ace or king of spades ourselves and we bet rib up. I don't feel like people are turning 10x or hand like pocket nines, no spade into a bluff. So we'll seek value.
105. 101.
And now, as Michael, we're not really beating much here because if Jacob is going to bet twice out of position, his bluffs do want to stem from 1 spade hands. A hand like this, king, queen, 1 spade, ace, x, 1 spade. So it's very hard to beat anything now as Michael, but he is going to pay it off.
So the bad news, queen of spades for Jay, now over $1 million. Two big stacks, 1.6, 1.2, and the rest under 500k. Live stream free roll in just under 4 hours time. Give out the password around about 5 o'clock for that.
Holy. Just going to get punished in this spot too often here, Tower. Once again, anyone that's clued up, I say it all the time. I know it's been a month. You're going to have to hear it again. When he opens off this stack, 13 bigs, what's he got? Because 2 off the money, it's 8 left, not 9. He's just going to let Brian's just absolutely punished him. We just dusted off 2 big blinds. Like, if we're going to open on the button off of 13 bigs, a lot of people will be aware that it's just going to be a still more often than not. Maybe aces or kings. So having an ace for Brian makes it a great reshove, but you've got to think what you do with king queen there. What would you do with ace queen? What would you do with pocket nines? You're going to jam, right?
You are, yeah.
So when you open, you've just suddenly got an influx of stills, maybe aces and kings. So 12 combos of value and probably like 100 plus combos of stills. So anyone that's aware what you're up to. It's a funny one actually in the Gladiator. So this spot a lot of people opening off of like, it was short, so there was people opening off of like 10 to 15 bigs.
Yeah. That was the average stack probably.
Yeah, reshoving relentlessly in the big line, reshoving, just trash. I'm talking trash. And then there's a hand where a guy opens in the cutoff off of like 12 bigs. Got Jack 4 off in the big. I'm all in. I know it sounds so dusty, but in these type of tournaments it works so much. We'll come back to it. We will come back to it.
Because Lynn's in and Brian and said, yep, I'll give you a spin. King Jack for Lynn Chen. Jacks for Brian Taylor. Lynn Chen and the Flower Pot men need a king. Still one of the best shouts. Can he find it? 8, 9, 10 flop. Wow. 7's playing. Queen's playing. King's. Oh, 5 of clubs turn. And does not get there.
Lin Chen.
Unlucky. Out in 8th. We're down to 7.
You know I'm a big advocate for the simulation theory.
Absolutely.
So I was just about to tell the hand.
Yeah.
The cut off open, and it's off of like. So I've been doing this for hours. Just when people open this, it's just been getting through. Cut off opens, jam Jack 4 off. He's got pocket jacks. So this time they've got a hand. He's called me. It comes 8, 9, 10. That's right. Yeah, literally. I was like, what the hell? And it comes a 7 on the river, and we end up chopping it. And an old American guy just goes, "At least we see the garbage you're shoving now." Just spin over the Jack 4 off. But the thing is, this is like, it's a great example here, that hand, that King 5 off open. But I know Jack 4 off kind of overdoing it, but when people open off of these stack depths, they just may have a very good hand, a very good pocket pair, but most of the time they don't. And you're just going to get it through, pick up them blinds and the raise. And then sometimes when you get called, you make a straight anyway and chop the pot. But it's one of the biggest prints at the lower buy-ins, I feel like. When as you go down the buy-in scale, it's one of the biggest prints deep in tournament.
Robert Reed says, did you get drawn against any big names on your tables this year?
I had Negreanu deep in the 1KPLO 100 out for a bracelet. He was on my table briefly before I busted. Not really any other massive names, I can't think. I think Negreanu was the biggest, really. I had fake Phil Hellmuth on my table. There's a guy who was dressing up as Hellmuth every day.
No way.
Yeah, he was wearing like the jersey, the cap, and everything,
Really?
and he was basically trying to be Hellmuth. He'd lose a pot, and he called me with a queen and a 10, honey. Like he was doing it all day long. But there was a guy that was dressed as Hellmuth and was pretending to be Hellmuth all series. You might have seen some clips of him, but
Did P3 cash?
P3,
His son?
I don't know
Because
Actually, I don't know.
there was a big issue, weren't there, about him selling at 1.4 for the main event. And Deeb got involved, didn't he? And they had a side bet. So Sean Deeb got involved. So they had this bet where, because he went crazy saying, why on earth is he selling at 1.4? He's not worth 1.4 because he's only cashed twice in the whatever. Sean Deeb put up 14,000 that Elmworth put up for the buy-in, for the min cash, 15,000 for the min cash as a buy-in against anything that Phil Elmworth III cashed over the 15k. So I'm guessing, because there wasn't a big issue about it, I'm guessing it didn't cash.
Oh yeah, Val was on my table.
Yes.
That was actually where the Mystery Million story started, Val. That was all from that satellite bullet. When the story about me busting with the floor and the dealer. That was all from that satellite.
Oh yeah, you were to it, didn't you? Yeah.
I was actually, because Rosa was, we were getting a cabin, and he was like, oh, we're going to play the Mystery Million, starts at 10. He was like, oh, there's a satellite on. And I try, I was like, I might as well jump him that, have a spin. Next thing you know, Val's on my table. 6 is for Brian.
Opens to 32. We've lined at 16 for another 17 minutes.
Interesting choice from Michael. We're going to have a little pill here. Nick is in. I like the choice of call when we are on the bubble now.
Yep, 7 left. Probably going to tighten up.
Check. Bet 40,000.
Imagine the 6 rolling off here. We're not peeling 5-3 off to flopping up and down and fold as Michael, so he will be seeing a turn. Nick out the way.
Two of spades turn. Brian's hand a lot of the times. Not open-ended. Not on it here, 6 obviously. Now it pairs up. So just an ace for Michael.
Yeah, I'm getting 3-1 with position. Gonna see the river, maybe some ideas to bluff some clubs, maybe some overcards to the 9.
Queen of diamonds. It's Brian's.
It's kind of annoying here for Michael because you feel like you need to bet because you got 5 higher, but you can't really rep much here, Tower. Has to be like King, Queen of clubs, Queen, Jack of clubs. Like Brian's bet twice. Like if we get here with 8-9, 10-9 suited, we're just going to check back river. Ace deuce suited, only 2 combos, and I just feel like against thinking players, yes, we got 5 high, that this isn't going to be working too often because what have we got? What are we trying to say we have here? Brian snaps it off. Yeah, it's just like against someone like Brian, a good thinking player, you're not going to get that through. I feel like even if Brian gets here, maybe like a 4x, he's going to be paying this off. But like I understand from Michael. He's got 5 high. He knows he can't win it with a check.
Yeah.
But it's very hard to say you got a lot of value there when you can just have a lot of bluffs, club draws miss, ace 5, ace 3 misses. Very hard to have credible value in that spot. It has to specifically be like the queen high club draw, queen jack of clubs, king queen of clubs. As I say, maybe some ace 2 suited. Only 2 combos available of that though.
Brian over $1 million. 3 players over $1 million chips. Philemouth did not cash. He bust out day 3 just before the money. Sounds familiar.
Raise 32.
Michael on a 1.2. Carries on with the raise. King queen off. Paul Leach.
Yeah, good jam this one. Much prefer it over the queen jack off. Michael in the cut-off here. Chip Lee going to be opening very wide. Still got fold equity at 13.
Bit of a spin with the old king queen.
I feel like fair reshove here from Paul though. Outright short stack. By a bit as well now. I know Slady's got around 3-4.
And we're on the bubble, don't forget. 7 players left. If we find a king or a queen, we're going to be in the money, and the king on the flop. We have extra outs with a 3. No clubs are playing. Paul Leach needs an ace or a 3, or we are going to be in the money. Same scenario. Ace or a 3, or we are in the money.
Oh, he finds it.
He's only gone and buried it. Barry on the river.
Lee hates to see that.
He does. 9 bigs and Slady as well with 18. He's cursing. Could have been in the money. Sure. Could have been in the money.
And I'll just give them to you. That's how it kind of works.
How you doing, Nixon? I agree, mate. I couldn't agree more with that. I feel like you got one of the best dealing teams in the world.
Correct. Shame they can't get their jobs over in America. Not allowed. All jobs have to be readily available to every American in every state in the country.
It's just like I say, don't get me wrong, there's some great dealers out there, but it's just the gulf between the great and the bad ones. Like the thing is, you got our best dealer and our worst dealer, and our worst dealer is still unbelievably good. Like the gulf is so small between worst and best, but over there, you've got someone that can't even pitch the cards to the players. Like it's like WSOP. I played a lot in Europe as well. I've done some work in Europe, and I'm not just saying it because it's the streams we cover most, but it's just night and day. The team that we have in the UK. Good to see Josh back as well, actually.
It
as
is.
He takes his seat at the feature. See you at the Goliath, Nixon. I'm assuming we will.
80,000.
Yeah, pretty sure he'll be putting in a decent shift. As always.
Yeah, nice little double barrel here from Jacob. Ace of hearts in hand. Trying to fold out exactly a hand like this, 4s through 9s. Also could set up the triple barrel against 10x. Imagine you sat there with Paul with Queen 10, King 10 suited, and you've got to call it off on the river for your tournament life on the stone bubble. You're not going to be too comfortable sitting here with just a 10. So, fair barrel here from Jacob. And even when 10x calls the turn, still can get there with a 6 outer.
10 seconds.
And I feel like we just got to fold here as Paul. Feel like, as played up to now, this stage can't go for free bet. Got to call the flop, but second barrel comes in just out the way.
Nines out of the way. Lee on 7, Slady on 18, Paul each 25. Around about the comfort zone. 8 minutes of this level to go. And then we're on to the next level of 10-20.
Yeah, probably. For the money. With the 9 hearts. Yeah.
King 9 for Michael. Out of the way in early position.
Got to go for Lee. King Jack of Hearts on the button. There's the short stack.
Well, that's even worse, you know. Yeah, if you've got 2 hearts, I'm still sweating. Just no hearts ahead, that's well, I don't want to get a few rounds. I thought I'll let down.
Is Brian going to give him a spin here? I don't think we have to as Brian. Like chip EV probably is a call Queen 8 off, but on the stone bubble, even though 7 bigs, probably not expecting the 8-7, the 8-9 suited and coming in here from Lee as Brian. Bit of discipline, good laid out. Unfortunately not proper trade up. 55k in buy-ins, around 18k in cashes. That's without the action that was out as well. But I did brick the 10Ks, which makes a big difference. If you brick all the 10Ks you play, it does eat into it quite a lot.
That's the hard bit.
Yeah, get me back in the game. That's what I need.
I feel like out there, you just got to try and play your best and turn up every day and keep turning up. And one day it's your ticket. That's going to send you to the final.
The buy-in for this was 1100. We are on the bubble. 7 players left. Lin Chen last out.
What was that then?
I think it was a 999.
Oh yeah.
Cheers, Nav.
How we doing now? Hope things are good.
Sure, we'll see you soon, mate.
I played this last year, didn't he?
I think he did, yeah.
Did he bring us a cake?
Yes, this was
that strawberry chocolate malarkey, massive, great big.
I remember now. It was
cake.
this year. It was Southern Poker Open, wasn't
There
it?
we go. That's right. The Southern Poker Open. You're right. Yeah, Dean's had a profitable Vegas for once, winning a big bracelet.
Big blind 16.
So mine's going to 10-20 in 5 minutes' time. Then there will be a break. 3 40-minute levels.
Pass.
Will we be in the money by that time?
Pass.
Or will we carry on?
Yeah, see you, Goliath, if not Nav.
Pass. Cool. Check.
Off to the flop. Small blind, big blind coup.
Yeah, nice stab here for Michael. I think as Paul, though, we do want to call once with ace jack high. Blind on blind here.
Yeah, we've got the redraw as well.
What a delightful turn to see, and this is just one of those spots. Might have to strap in, but one of the big stacks not going to continue barreling with 4 height. Good time to shut down as Michael. Might have barreled this spot.
29.
Would have got myself in trouble. At 29 coming in, probably going to be the end of it. But we want to see a river with a gutty. Getting nearly 5-1 on a call.
Yep, Skip Leader says let's continue. Oh, ping, ping, ping.
Oh my word. Just peels the 4 deuce out of position and pings it off on the river. And Paul with ace jack here. I'd personally go for value tower. I feel like once Paul postures like this, he's going to be checking back, but just going to be a lot of queen X here. 6x for Michael has played. And it does look like Paul is going to seek value here, which I feel like we have to. Wouldn't expect a hand like this to be involved. 4-7 makes a lot more sense, but the old dummy end gutter.
Yeah. Some will say Paul should have raised pre. But sometimes you don't have to.
I actually really like the check back here from Paul. You've got Lee sat there as shallow as he is, and you've also got Slady coming into that remit as well. And it's a situation to, if we raise here and Michael comes back with aggression pre-flop, we're in a horror spot because we're on the bubble. We're sat middle of the pack. We want to get that min cash. So I don't mind the check back at all here from Paul with ace jack of hearts. I think it's kind of tidy and not everyone's going to find it. Don't get me wrong, most scenarios we're always going to raise this one, but on the stone bubble here with 2 shallow stacks around the table, I feel like check's kind of tidy. It gets him in a bit of bother, don't get me wrong, but we wouldn't expect that gutter to just call on the turn. Unfortunate one for Paul, but I like the idea pre-flop.
Leach you down to 12. Lead in on 10. Slady on 18.
I was trying to trap it, but yeah, if the turn bet's bigger, I go away.
Small blind deck.
Could have ordered that. I'll put him on the straight.
So blinds up after this hand.
Raise 32.
King Jack the Jake.
Is a tissue from?
Yeah.
Thank you. Cool. Pass. Pass.
Fun to watch Michael getting after it. 8-9 off. Likes the button. Likes the go post with position.
All for me. And I
hands I've been playing lately.
Probably obliged to stab this turn if met from check from Jacob. Looks like we're not gonna.
All the way around. This should be the. We've got the overs. We've got the reader over the 7. 3 for a chop. Oh,
just pings gut shot after gut shot. This man.
You feel like you're saying giving him the trophy. Wow. You're going to show him that he's pinged it. And the extensions and everything else.
Can anyone stop Michael? Making a lot of strong hands when he gets to the river. Jacks for Yeet. In quiet last 30 minutes, but kind of has to be quiet off this stack depth. But Jacks mandatory open. Brian with ace queen here. I feel like a spot that we will do a lot of flattening as Brian here. Stone bubble, yes, we cover Yeet, but are we comfortable running it gun versus +2 at 23 effective? Probably not. Maybe going to mix in some flats for that reason. I'm just going to go with fold. I can see it. I can see it. Because ace jack off probably does that. Ace queen the next pip up. And as we said, Yi has been extremely quiet the last 30 minutes. It just gives him a bit of respect with this opening range from gun, and rightly so. But Lee, king queen off here. Getting this price, we're going to have to see a flop set. A bit wary of this gun opening range, but just a little bit too high up here.
10 seconds.
And we are the outright short stack. Everyone's waiting for us to do something. And we're just not going to have any fold equity here versus the gun range. So just call and fold like the ace 4-5 all heart board. And then we can just go with the king highs and queen high boards or something like jack 10x. And this is a great example of why we flat. It's probably just going to see continue from Yeet. And Lee will live to fight another day.
200,000.
Shaking ahead from Lee, but we'll have an orbit. 6 hands to find something.
Get a nice? Nah. Good pair. Yeah. Good job. Sure. Yeah, no. But it's under the gun. You're under the gun. You're under the gun. You're gonna call me anyway. But you're strong. I did beat you strong. That was Evan's hit.
7 left. Brian Taylor, NPL leader. on the final table and on the bubble.
Yeah, that's why I don't flat, because if he jams and you jam, then I probably fold ace queen. But
Raise 40. Done. Cool.
This lady with the 9s here goes with call. It's an interesting one because he knows that you got Lee and you got Paul, 4 and 8 big blinds respectively. And if we can just outlast one of these two, we get in the money. It's an interesting spot for Nick. I feel like a lot of players would find jam against chip leader, expecting him to open very wide. The problem is, when we don't flop a set, what's the plan, Tower? Are we just looking to cool down with 1 overcard? Are we looking to get an 8 high board and then run it?
Bet 55,000.
Because we know that Michael has been very active. He's been playing all sorts. We've seen the 5-3 off. We've seen the 8-9 off. So lots of different holdings in there. So looks like Nick went for that avenue. Looked for a safe board, what he perceived as safe, and then wanted to throw his chips in.
Up to 9 and 20 bigs. The blind is now at 20,000.
Lucky Lee surviving. Don't be scared of the bubble. No. Feel to say get when I was Queen King, but I shoved it in there yeah, but it's only gone raised. I'm pretty strong, so I'm thinking to myself, no ace comes out. I'm going to go all in no matter what cards come out. An ace comes out.
I think too hard it's good.
Raise 40.
A lot of scared money on this table. I don't think so. Just the way the game's run, and 7. Always nice to make the money.
Yeah. It's kind of a weird saying, scared money, because you're supposed to play when you have one of these stacks on a 1 table bubble. When we're on direct bubble, you're supposed to play really tight. Your decisions become money based, not chip based. You're looking to make decisions to make money, not chips. And wow!
Oh, here we go.
Oh my word!
Here we go. Can we ever not get out of this one?
Well, like 8 SPR. I don't think we're ever going broke here as Brian, but we're gonna do a chunk, Tower.
Queen 8 flop.
Well, we've got some chop outs now.
We have
a fair amount of them.
Aces and 8s. 9s for the outright. Jack still playing.
It's quite interesting because you probably never expect Brian to donk a queen here. So maybe thinks there's a lot of 8x in here as Jacob, maybe some Jack 10, Jack 9, but it's hard to give him a queen when it has to be the case queen and he has to donk it into us as the gun opener, but 6 of hearts river.
The Jack of Jacob does play.
And let's see what size it goes here. And it's going to be an awkward spot for Brian against large. Against medium to small, we're just going to have to call this off when we're as high up as trips. But once Jacob goes into a remit of like pot size or better here, our hand does become a bluff catcher. Like maybe some ace king with a king of hearts could go small for value, targeting an 8. He does go small, and Brian does just snap it off against small. Loses minimum.
Yeah, 125 is the bet on the river. Still on 33 bigs. Still in the comfort zone.
Yeah, just back to the scared money comment in the chat. The thing is, the way the game is this day, you kind of want to play like scared money on this particular point of the tournament because that means you're playing correctly. And if you're willy-nilly putting in 20 bigs when someone is with ace jack, ace queen, and someone sat there with 4 bigs and someone sat there with 8 bigs, you're not playing well. So that's sort of the argument I always have when people talk about scared money, ICM, all of this, or when someone goes, oh, I'm playing for the outright win, all they're saying is, I'm not playing good poker at this stage of the tournament. When someone says that, oh, I don't care about ICM, I'm playing for the win, it doesn't really justify anything other than the fact that they're not playing good poker at this stage. Which is fine if someone wants to play for the win and maybe make some incorrect decisions for this stage of the tournament, and that's all good. Let them play their own style, but at the end of the day, it's a game. You want to play the game as best you possibly can, and making folds like that at this stage means you are.
9, Queen 9 is in. 76,004 bigs. 7, 8, 10 flop.
Yeah, gonna need a 9 or a 5. Jack, no good. Oh, that's gonna seal the deal to a chop. Otherwise,
Lee's gonna double.
Any 2, any 3.
Lee's going to double to 182.
Surviving again.
9 bigs. Hey Martin. Afternoon. Let's go, Brian Taylor. We'll be seeing a Goliath at some point. Million guaranteed to start Goliath. This is the main fixtures of Goliath. Obviously, the main event is going to be there. We're there starting streaming from the 25th of July. The GKPT and the Monster Stack all start. There's plenty of satellites going on in club. Buying via the app on your debit card. The Card Room Direct Mystery Bounty. What we're giving away?
I don't know.
I've given away the jacket. I've got to buy a new one.
And the Sharpie last year, I remember
yeah,
that.
Yeah, exactly. Into the Sharpie since. What we're giving away? What's Boothie got up his sleeve?
I don't know. Woo. We'll find out.
Nice one. That's the main ones of Goliath. If you're there for the million guarantee or the Monster Stack to start proceedings, good luck. And we'll see you there.
Interesting choice from Jacob. King 3 of spades here for Michael. Just in the mark against 2.5x. Jacob does cover now, but we're 60 plus deep. Have to be some sort of cold deck to send us out the door. We will be streaming 1A to kick off proceedings, J-Bus. Then we got the meal guarantee, GUKPT, Sunday, Monday. We'll be back for some more day ones throughout the week. I think we got a super high roller stream. Maybe the mystery bounty might throw on.
Super high roller on the Wednesday evening, I do believe.
They're going to love that.
That's what I said. That's what I said. Super high roller when Joker's Wild's blurting out. But it's in the other room. So. News just in town, says Mickey Graham. I've officially contacted Paisley Pie Company to see what I can muster for you when you go up to Glasgow. I'll let you know what they respond. Trying to get them to sponsor the stream. We are up in Glasgow later in the year for the GKPT.
Yeah, nice jam from Michael. Have to send any 2 here. Well, going to be aggressive with any 2.
Could be double.
Maybe go for like 2.5 BBs with like the 9-3 off, the aces, the kings, and then just shove everything else. Just running into Paul's pocket 10s, and Slady and Lee are rooting for a jack.
Again? What's this? 4 or 5 doubles on the all the shorties?
Middle set, gonna get the job done nearly here. And now, just some backdoors to fade. 9 of diamonds, sweatiest card in the deck. And that will seal the deal for Paul.
Stop calling you the fucking cockroach. You just can't kill you. The cockroach. Yeah.
178.
You should spirit the underdog. 5 times always. Best would have come in around Jack then 10. I try not to keep giving it away.
Very nice indeed.
That's my next book I'm going to read. I have to practice still playing these cards.
Just in case you didn't pick the 10 on the bursary cards, definitely come on the river.
Just give me a double up. Yeah, but I didn't want to say one.
Just over 20 minutes to go until the next break.
I feel a little bit more comfortable with that.
River cards. Yeah, but small blind, sure.
I can't afford
Small blind.
Okay, I'm very much.
Pass. Plus. Plus.
These 5 of clubs here for Jacob. In my head, I would already be saying to myself, if Michael 3-bets here, I'm probably going to 4-bet this spot. But Michael out the way with a 4-3 offsuit. Paul out the way with King 3. And Nick, I'm going to see a flop from the big blind, getting 4.5 to 1 on his money. Let's flop the nut flush draw. Going to need to play this one really passively with the stack depth of Lee and Paul. Oh, he's not going to go for the passive approach. He doesn't care about bubbling. If we run into an overpair here, we run into 8x, we're going to run it and try and hit our flush. Maybe expects Jacob to just have such a wide range here that he's got a lot of whiffs on this board and we pick it up more often than not. Fold out some ace 10, ace jack perhaps, but Nick's not scared.
No, up to 4, 6, 4. And 23 big blinds. Still on the bubble. 22 minutes to go until the end of this session. Martin Burns, is any look in Vegas for the PLO streets?
Unfortunately, I had one FT in the double board, but was 8 for not that much. But other than that, it was fairly deep, like last 2%, 3%.
You know, they play a double board. Did they deal them both at the same time?
What, both boards at the same time? Yeah. Well, there was.
Or did you play one board and one street and then play another one? Like, how does it work?
So it's bomb pot, so it's ante. So everyone antes up,
yeah,
and then it's straight to the flop. So
the
dealer would deal everyone their cards. They won't burn, and then deal 2 flops.
They won't burn.
Yeah, because the reason it burns is it protects the top card, doesn't it? But they don't need to protect the top card because you're going straight to the flop. So they don't burn straight to the flop, and then it's 1 burn, turn, 1 burn, river. And then
so you deal 2 flops.
Yeah, 2 flops, 2 turns, 2 rivers, and split pot game. But
is that just high?
Yeah, just high.
Okay.
Yeah, good luck with high low. Yeah, yeah, he's got 1/32 for the pot. Yeah. Here we go again. Going to have a lot of this. Lee all in with the ace 5. Michael with the king queen. We've been here before.
We have.
It was Paul with the ace 5 on the last occasion.
Short stack again. Everybody's rooting for the king and the queen. This is going to be what, 6 doubles on the direct bubble? Leading. Oh, look at this. This is amazing.
Just trips. Still the 2 outer to fade.
Yeah.
Ladies working for Michael. Lee was down to 60 odd K, up to 350.
Nick Slade didn't realise that he got a 5. He went, oh, you got a 5. He was fist bumping the queen. Inside, he was fist bumping the queen. He didn't realise that Lee got the 5, ace 5. Oh dear.
I see the 5 and I thought that's bad news. That's bad news.
Could they all theoretically do a deal pre-bubble? Yes, they could all theoretically, but it never happens. Ever. Not ever, never.
Oh, how much you want? 10.
20 minutes to go. I don't even know if we're going to stop. Are we going to stop on the bubble, on the break? I think we should.
I'm breaking.
I don't think it's an issue with the high roller setting green light.
40.
Yeah, what they could say is we'll take 1k off the top and put it to 6th, into to 7th. That's what they could say.
But then I think Jacob and Michael will have something to say about that.
Correct. But nobody ever talks about it in UKPTs. It's only your smaller comps, your £50 locals, where they do little bubble savers and all that malarkey. But they'll just say we'll take 1k off top and pay 7th.
It's the Dundee chop, isn't it? 9-way chop.
Absolutely,
yeah.
Even 12 or 13, isn't it? So there will be a break at the end of this session, as normal. If we don't get to the final turn, if we don't get into the money, if we get in the money, we'll just carry on anyway. But
Come on, let's get
some events, if we don't get in the money, then we just carry on. But this is not one of them. There's only 7 left.
I do think it's funny, the WSOP bubble now, they still get a 25k seat if you bubble. They do the flip.
I know
for the
they do.
yes.
Was Greg Moneymaker?
Yeah, Moneymaker.
Did he win it?
No, he didn't.
Oh,
No,
right.
he didn't.
How many was in it this year?
3 were in the flip.
3 way again.
So they chopped the 50. They got 5k. No, they got 10k each because they chopped the 2 places, and then they still got a chance to flip. So the guy that won the flip, he actually got 35k, which would have been another 700 places.
Exactly. It's mental. It's absolutely mad how they do it. That they get a 25k seat for the Bahamas or whatever it is, and then, like you say, 600, 700 places. You're not making that money anyway. It's crazy.
He tried it.
Easton suit for Michael, raising the sake.
And the other 2 got the 10k back, did they?
Don't mind. I had it years, probably like 2-3 years ago now. There was one of the monthlies on at Hill Street and went up with the other half to play it.
Oh, yeah.
And just was running unbelievably hot, had mountains and mountains, and she busted like 20 players from the money. So we've gone home because I don't know why I couldn't be bothered. We've gone home, just left my stack there.
Yeah.
Next time we get out, I got in the money because I got a message from the card room manager, Simon, messaged Alice and was like, Jay got in the money, just let you know. Next time we went out there, Simon was like, everyone was fuming at you in that monthly. Got to the bubble, couldn't do a deal because you weren't there. They're all there like 10 left.
Texting you at 2 in the morning. Deal, do you want a deal? Jay, do you want a deal?
Like, 10 left, they're all wanting to deal. I'm just at home with my feet up. It was, I still got in the money as well. It was quite funny, but
oh dear me.
They do like a chop in the dailies and a saver. They really do. 10s here for Brian. Blind on blind. It's quite an interesting one with Queen High here as Jacob. I'd definitely call King High in this spot. Just going to let the Queen High go. I feel like King Highs and Ace Highs have to see rivers on the double pair board, blind on blind.
Yeah, I thought that's how they call it King High, because it's double pair board. Yeah, that's why I bet. I said flop and then thought how we get value of King High. Yeah. Definitely on base high. Yeah.
Paul with the King 10 folds from gun. King 10 of clubs with more chips would have opened for sure. So Brian just calls from the button with queens. Interesting. And Lee Open the King Jack.
Turns 2 pair as on goes for a second check over to Brian, and Brian probably feels like he's best here with ladies.
I think it's all the same as well. I really would.
But I do feel like we're fine to get this in at 15. Just make it 4 bigs against Lee. Let him jam. Call it off. Off we go. Now we get hit. Going to be a tricky decision if met by check raise. The old time bank's coming to
Interesting.
I'll give it 10 seconds. I won't give it the full 30. Not even 10.
Yeah, not even 4. 4 seconds. There's the timing tell. There's the timing tell. And he says cold as Brian. Seeing the bad news. Lee Dean turns over the King Jack for 2 pair. Needs to fade. The Queen.
Aaron Lee, who's down to 50 or 60 or K.
Going to be back up to $500,000 and 25 big blinds. And it's a 7.
Lee is back. Lucky
So
Lee
Lee
is back.
does double off Brian Taylor. Evening at C4 is off to the Berry New Road. £70, 10k guarantee. Very nice indeed. Good luck with that. Hoping to do an 8-way chop. Nice one to C4. Good luck with that. Keep us updated. Tell everybody that the live stream's on in Reading. And Parabellum. Good evening or good afternoon. 4:30 in the afternoon. Seems a lot later. Seems to have.
It really does seem later.
It does. 4:30. But we're on. And we're on 7. We're on the bubble. And the short stacks keep doubling and winning pots. It's a good watch. 12 minutes to go till the end of the session.
Come on. Coming after you, boys.
Raise 45.
TDK, how are we doing?
45.
45.
There's 10 for Nick. From Gun. I think he's raised. I don't know what's happened here. Where's the camera move, but the bet's not in? What's happened here? No idea.
Raised to 45, Mike, you say.
45. There you go. Mike is not listening, you see. That's what Josh says. Nick raises from Gun to 45, gets called in 2 spots. Ace high flop. The Jack playing for Michael, who was under $1 million.
Yeah, it was close to 2 million less than an hour ago.
It was.
Going to be putting on his check call shoes here. And I feel like even an ace turn, any turn here, we want to be checking back as Nick. Just because...
He has done as well.
Yeah, we don't want to be busting. And we can comfortably call river bets. Although, there's not too much we're going to be beating now. If faced with decent size from Michael.
I think he might go 3rd.
Against third, I feel like we've got to flick in as Nick. Maybe some ace 9, ace 8, ace 6, ace deuce, ace 3 that we're beating.
Smaller, 79. And a call. Nick down to 266. And Nick's laid now short stack on 13. He's watched everybody double.
Yeah, he has.
Everybody, at least once.
And it does go through your head when you're sat there and you're short as well and you see all these double ups. Could it be me? That's walking out of here with nothing. When we come back after the break, we'll give away the password for the live stream free roll.
We will. You've still got a couple of hours to play it to get involved. So loads and loads and loads of time. We'll do that as soon as we come back after the break.
Mandatory open for Jacob, suited king. Good free bet here as Michael. I'm going to let it go. Slightly cover as Jacob. About 10 BBs. Easty and Josh fell last session.
They did, just before the money. Josh departed, and 5 minutes later, so too did Nick. Unfortunately busting out. Josh was unlucky. 3 spots are just kick it or just behind and gets unlucky.
Yeah, I would be opening these ones as Jacob. Chip leader on the stone bubble. Suited king, any position will do. They're going to keep it snug on this occasion. Maybe feels like too many reshove stacks behind him. There are 3. Maybe not wanting to raise call. But wouldn't expect them to be reshoving too light as Paul moves in with the ace 10. And ace deuce suited here for Lee. He gives it the old, I've got a suited ace, but never going to have Paul dominated here. He's more likely to have us dominated. Yeah, there can be some king, queen, queen, jack, jack 10 suited, but flipping against these hands and then going to need to find a 3 outer when we are dominated. Would like to see fold tower. Would also bring us back into that just north of 15 big blind remit, and then suddenly our probability to bubble is going to shoot up if we call this and lose.
Just thinking about it.
I think maybe just sees a suited ace and feels like it's a good hand, but when you...
Does Paul Leach ever do it with worse?
Well, it's not about worse, Tower. He's going to do it with king, queen. He's going to do it with king, jack, but the problem is we flip against these hands. It's...
Yes, folded.
It's never a good situation to be in. If you're flipping, or you need to hit a 3 out up. And it should just be a slightly tighter range as well on the pure bubble.
6 minutes till the end of the session. Whether we're in the money or not.
I don't want to bust you out. I mean, you've got to go
That's
10
right,
up.
I didn't want to say that.
Yeah.
You don't bust me out. The shops are like.
These boys trying to get us out.
Fuck it.
That's nice.
Always good luck and don't want to bust it.
40.
Shut it up, because you're too nice to each other.
That'll be nice for some.
Oh,
It's going to be nice for some. Days 95.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Mother Mary, what's going on?
Oh, here we go.
Ace, king, kings at this stage.
Paul just sends it in. Jacob out of the way. Michael with ace king is going to be calling it off. And is it going to be another double up?
We're in it, mate. We're in it for the long run.
Kings
Come on, Paul.
for Paul. He doesn't want me to say it, so I'm not going to.
Queen Jack 10. Still life then.
You don't have to tower up. The graphic in the bottom right comes up.
Always an ace.
And
The time banks are slammed in the middle.
well, he's only got 1 out, so you don't blame him. He does pick up chop outs on the turn.
Queens and kings playing. Time banks are in the middle. Don't give him back if he hits it.
Yeah.
That's the forfeit. Oh, he's hit it.
He has hit
He's
it.
hit it. Don't give him them time banks back.
Oh my word, what's going
Look
on?
at salad. Nick Slade can't believe it.
He thought he was in the money again.
Oh man, about 7 times Slade thought he was in the money.
I would have kept them time banks.
Yeah. Josh, you throw the time banks in, you have to take them off him.
This is crazy. This is crazy. This is,
Wow.
How? Always the hard way as well.
Wow. Poor Leach. Slade can't believe it. Oh man.
What's that? 8 tower? 9
About
maybe?
I reckon 8.
It has been some bubble.
Don't know what to say.
Oh. So head into the break. Double up number 8.
What's justice?
Which time? The first time, the second time, the third time, the fourth time?
Kings, what can you do? You've got to get them in. You must just leave the fine. How can the boards run like that? I'm trying to. No.
Have you noticed that the further you get around the table, the more the
Mate,
sweat
I'm going to be out that door.
I know. We're
Before
like,
the
come
flop.
back.
Before the flop.
How long's left? Right, even I need a breather.
I think we got about a minute and a half, so 1 or 2 hands, depends how this blind on blind situation is played out here.
Can the graphic not be fixed to sync up what's happening on the table? What do you mean?
I think it's when
he puts a flop on the board.
Because some dealers put the cards face down and then spin them over. When they put them face down, it comes up bottom right.
He's put it on the flop so you can see the cards before they're actually turned over. I see what you mean. Yeah. We can see the flop. A lot of people just deal the flop onto where it says live and then you can't see it until you see the cards. See what you mean. Ian?
You was a big coming.
No, of course he did.
Top pair versus bottom pair here. Brian goes for the raise up. I doubt he's raising to call. Maybe trying to find out where he is. The old school approach. Not going to be losing Yi. He covers. He's got top pair. They are pretty close in stack depths. And it just puts it all in as Yi. So Brian knew what he was up to. Going for the raise to fold. And leaves himself with just 9 BBs. Last hand of the session.
Last hand of the session. Is it just day 3 of the Goliath being streamed or more? Are you mad? And we're going to leave on Sunday the 2nd of August. How's that?
Sounds good.
9 days of streaming. All of it. Start to finish. Hand over, I'm leaving. No more hands. Leave the A6 Seward.
And against this opening size from Lee is so we will have to run it for tournament life. And I don't even mind fold here against this size. It's the first time we've seen this large open size from Lee. We haven't really got fold equity. I just expect this to be weighted towards stronger hands here. I know we can see it would be a great spot to jam for Brian, but personally, I kind of like fold here against his 3.75x sizing.
Stream just crashed.
I kind of like that decision to fold. And Jacob with the 7s, last flop of the session. Not going to get aggressive against this size, just a call.
Well, luckily, if the stream's having a wobble, it's the last hand of the session. So hopefully we're not going to miss anything. 7 still good for Jake.
Quick check.
River is a queen. Same again. Check, check. Sevens wins the last hand. See you back 15 minutes.
River card. It's a 10!
It's a 10. Is it the 10, not the spade? Oi, oi, kings. Beautiful. Opens.
Bit too bigs. Looking for action.
Oh, Martin might give him some.
Probably just flat those, Martin, against Sam. I think we're okay to go for like, well, he goes for fold, okay. Shows you the image Eastie's got. Ace Jack snap folding. Oh, no.
No way. What's happening here?
Just call, Tierney. Just call. Any flats?
Oh,
no flats.
Sat in the fridge. Oh. Wow, a setup this is.
We don't really have anything to say. Just call her. What can you do? In it goes.
Can't do anything. Yeah, he said all of it and a snap. Oh, just like nods to the table and thinks, why me?
Not even a live suit.
Suits are covered and everything.
Players on the 15-minute break. Dealers, please face off the 500 value chips.
Keep having your chance, buddy.
Wow. What a cooler.
Never say never.
Easty with the kings all in. I bet you there, he says, I can hear that nobody runs like me from West Wales. Oh, there's one red king alive. Can we ever find it? We need that one out. And it is not there. That is an unfortunate cooler. The coldest of coldest. Kings into aces. Oh, unlucky, sir. Oh, what's happening here?
So we are going over to an outer table. And it's kings and ace queen here. And
straight over.
And that is Chris Welsh doubling through Robbie with the kings. And now straight over to another table. And it's ace queen against kings again. And it's Madge
and Michael Aspel.
And it's going to be a double.
There's Madge. He's going to be left with about 8,000. He stands up a lot, does Madge, because he's got a really bad back.
Awkward ace-10 suited here. You know, obviously a great hand in and of itself. But versus under the gun, nothing feels great. You don't really want to fold. Feels ugly to 3-bet. Calling's also not ideal. It's one of those hands that's just a bit yucky in this spot. And as you can see here, in not great shape versus the ace-king of your song.
No.
But with some hope. Well, you did not want to see ace 5-3. Backdoor spades available for Cameron, but this board, off of this many big blinds tower, it's trouble.
It certainly is. We're thinking the 10's playing here at the minute.
And a check from your song. Over to Cameron, who obviously will be expecting Cameron to have a lot of nothingness going on here. Doesn't on this occasion, and he's going to bet himself here with the ace-10 of spades. Counts out quite a large bet of 40k.
Yep, 40k.
And it makes sense because you don't really want to reopen loads of hands here. So the size up does make sense. Probably only going to want to bet an ace or better here. You're not going to bet pocket eights, for example, or maybe jack 10 suited. Here comes Call from your song, who continues the story of the slow play.
Like it a lot. This pot's starting to build.
Yeah, and your song recognising he doesn't need to bet every street to get the money in here. 8 of spades on the turn, Tower.
No flush draw for Cameron's going nowhere.
Yeah, and this is just one of those hands. Will be interesting to see whether after your song checks again, which he does, what does Cameron do? Less than pot back, nut flush draw, top pair, 10 kicker. Counts out another bet, and I think, based on the size of this bet, all in and a snap.
Yep, there we go.
And your song will be less than pleased to see the spades. We'll be hoping to be in better shape than this, but 34% of the time. So look at those spades that are alive.
Nearly them all.
That is a lot of equity. Only one dead 10 out of all the 12 outs that Cameron could have had here. 500,000 in the ball. This is a huge pot. River card. It's a 10!
It's a 10, is it? The 10, not the spade. Oh, Cameron. Oh, Starro, Cameron. Go on, son.
Absolute sickener for your song. You said easy game, Tower, when he started this hand.
So, it's got all in free. Sinead with jacks, all in for 380k. Gao Yang is cool with the pocket tens.
Oh, wow.
And not only that, Brian Taylor's just given him bad news. He's told him he folded the 10 of diamonds.
No way. Why would you say something like that?
I think Gao Yang asked him. I don't know why he asked him, but I've had the information.
Oh, this is huge for Sinead. She's could be a monster stack if she can hold here.
800k pot this.
She covers the clubs as well, just has to fade a 10.
That 10. 10 of hearts, the case 10 on the turn?
No, that's rotten.
That is a filthy one, especially when you know there's a 10 dead. Sinead the grenade. Great run from her. Got to jam this as Jesus. Right, Queen 10 suited for 6 is as clear as day, so Queen 9 suited has to go as well.
Like it.
I'm not going to call Jack 10 as Brandon. Anything for Zexuan?
No.
Well, he is in the big blind though, Tal, so it does make it a little bit different to Brandon's spot. We've already got a big in there invested. It's only another 5 to call. But it's like would call suited for sure. Offsuit may just be missing the cut here for Zexuan. I could be wrong, but I feel like he may just miss the cut. Maybe it does call now. I've just thought about like Jesus should shove Jack 9 suit 10 9 suited 10. Maybe it does. Oh, he's going to call. Decides it's just good enough. And Jesus will like what he sees. Out ahead in front here with the Queen 9 suited. Well, we catch our 9, but we don't love the flop because now a flurry of outs coming in for Zexuan. Up and down, well, double gutty.
10.
10 on the turn.
Oh, grim.
So we're going to need to find a 9 or a jack here as Jesus.
Oh, what a turn card that was.
Well, he's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads. Oh my God, he's got aces.
No
he's got
way.
aces.
You're joking me. This is a
got
joke.
Aces. What?
Clemmy's still hanging on, by the way.
I know.
For dear life. And everyone seems to be getting it in anyway. All in from Paul. Ace 8 offsuit, just shy of 3 big blinds. And Dean with King Jack off, with not a lot more to his name, is going to shove as well. A king folded by Danny. So Paul, best hand. And the same equities as the last hand. Dean missing out. Paul with the best of it. 490 in there.
Here we go. Clemmy, ace 8. Can he survive?
there's a king.
Oh, we now need an ace.
There's
Paul
3 left.
Clements. Oh dear. Running bad at the wrong time.
There is 3 left. It's not on the turn. It's going to have to happen again, Tower.
It's
We've
have to
seen
be
it time and time and time
an
again.
ace from space.
Oh!
It is. It's an ace from space yet again.
That is unbelievable.
Wow.
Paul keeps himself alive with another rivered ace.
Well, he's just announced to the table, I'm all in blind, lads.
Really?
He's just announced to the table, he's all in blind, playing for 61 bag, and he's all in blind. But
no, you're kidding.
He's under the gun, and to be fair, when we've got less than 3 bigs under the gun, we'd be all in anyway with any 2 because you want to win back someone else's big blind and ante. If we wait a hand, we have to post a big blind and ante, and then we win back our own big blind and ante. We win the pot. So there's a lot more merit here of just going all in because when we do win the pot, we win Zexwan's big blind and ante. Whereas if we wait a hand, we have to call off next hand, and we only win our own ante and big blind back.
I'm not going to lie, I was talking...
Oh my God, he's got aces!
No
he's got
way.
aces!
You're joking me. This is a
got
joke.
Aces! What?
This is
what?
You cannot be serious, man.
He said, I am all in blind this hand, lads, and he's got boots.
And look, the 888 social media has got every moment of it as well.
And Martin's like, okay, Queen 9 suited against a blind man. This'll do.
This is an absolute disgrace.
What the hell? Like,
an absolute
I
disgrace.
can't wait to see the table when he turns them over. It's going to be hysterical.
What is going on here? He might call here, by the way,
well,
this
well,
run.
Zexwan is going to probably call here, and then they'll be checking it down to the river.
What is going Everyone's absolutely loving it. He's just got red aces blind. Oh, this is ridiculous. I mean, to be honest though, 2 people, he's not like a massive favourite here.
67%, yeah. Only going to win this 2 out of 3 times is Clemmy here. Let's see what the flop brings. But the funniest thing, he's not even looked at him yet.
Has not seen them.
It's going to be great when we get to the river.
Well, the only thing we're in danger of now is a queen or a 9. Check, check.
Oh my goodness.
That is safe enough for now. Just needs to fade a 10 and we will have some hilarity.
Yeah, Queen 9s and 10s to fade.
He's faded them.
Here we go.
Get to show it down.
Here we go. This is going to be hilarious. He's like, so what have I got here? I need to beat a queen. Oh, that's an ace.
I've not looked.
Oh, that's another ace. Paul Clements up to 11 bigs, all in blind, and he finds the aces. It's just unheard of.
Strap in.
Eh?
Strap in.
Fucking strap on.
Is that my trophy in there?
Let's do it again. 7 all-ins. 7 double-ups.
Not just up, there's been some run-outs, hasn't there?
There has, aye. There has been some run-outs. Here we go, the final 7. Leach has doubled up at least twice. Lee Dean's doubled up at least twice. Brian Taylor's been in. God dear, what a table. What a table. Still on 7. 6 get the money. That's what we're playing for. 2,850. 6th. We're on 7. 16,620. Up top. I'm going to be full of this. Let's go.
Pass, pass. Pass, pass.
Some session, that last one. Full session.
All in.
Sam Orledge bubbling the final table.
It could be Brian bubbling.
Yeah.
Pure hit.
Oh, it's Jack for Jacob. Gonna be calling.
70. Cool. All in and a call.
In bad shape. Brian Taylor, ace 4. Is this the bubble? Well, 7's now playing.
A little gutty. Working for Brian. Oh, gutty turned up and down.
2, 4, 7. Or we're in the money. It's a 4. Nobody wants out at all. Nobody. Nick Slade sat there with 8 big blinds and he just cannot believe what he's seen.
His hair was brown when we started this bubble. Slade's got to think, oh my word, it's going to be me.
Oh,
it's
dear.
going to be me. Just double up, double up, double up.
Sometimes, but too many outs. I had so many draws. It's freaking difficult to help me just do it. Still take your hand.
Sorry guys, I tried.
So, still on 7. We've been on 7 a while, let me tell you.
Pass. 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 Pass.
Lin Chen went out an hour and 45 minutes ago.
Check.
Since then, we're an hour and 45 minutes of doubles.
Could have been a nice spot to open jam here for 14ers, Michael. Paul should be calling really tight. Chooses a 2 complete. Flops a flush draw on the jack high board. Check, check to the turn.
Ace of clubs turn.
Check. Check.
Six of hearts river.
Check. Check.
King, queen. It's going to be good.
So still on the bubble high roller, 16,000 plus change to the winner. 2,850 as a min cash.
Pass.
Nobody wants that.
Pass.
And nobody wants 7th.
Pass. Raise 50. Pass.
Raise and take for Jacob and Slady.
Yep, 6 bigs. Gonna need help like everybody else has. Well, you're going to give the password out. Straight after this hand, the password will be out for everybody to join in the fun on 888 poker.
I've just opened up my whispers for the first time in 6 weeks.
Lime, we're on it. 2 minutes, Lime, 2 minutes. And we are giving out the password.
Raise 50. Raise 135. Pass.
Jacob's been opening a lot, and Michael, a decent stack of his own, is going to put some pressure on with the A6. Little blocker in there. LP versus LP, don't mind it.
Pass.
And a fold. On you, young man.
Okay, I'm just confirming that this is the password. I wouldn't want to give out the wrong password.
Okay.
But I believe that the password for today is Reading HR.
Oh.
And if you don't know how to spell Reading, it's the same as reading. The R is capital and the H and the R are capital. So Reading HR.
Okay. There we go. Reading HR. Away you go. Get yourself in. Couple of hours till we start the live stream free roll. It's on 888 poker. Get yourselves in, win some free money, and spend it wisely.
Raise 50.
Ace King suited for Jacob. 50 to go.
That's pass. Pass. Pass.
Jake now chip leader. Mike Lewis directly behind him. 7 left on the bubble. Lime doing the thing. How are we doing, Lime? What we have? I'm guessing we've had burritos and we've had breakfast this morning.
Just keep chipping away. You just keep chipping us up.
Went into a shop just off downtown, off one of the streets. You'd never find it. They did $100 burrito.
$100?
Yeah.
What was in it?
It fed 6.
Fed 6, okay.
That's how big it was. It was $100 and it fed 6. So I finished it. No, I didn't. No, honestly, I didn't. $100 for one burrito and it fed 6. It looked unbelievable. It's a Salulitis, it was called. There's 2. One across from Mandalay Bay, right at the bottom, and one downtown near El Cortez.
Ace 9 suited here for Yi. It's really awkward, these spots.
10 seconds.
Direct bubble.
Raise 350.
That is gonna put in most of his stack here. Maybe just feels that Lee has never got a strong hand, which I agree when he limps button, and we're just sort of fading Brian. We're 14 effective with Brian in the big. 10-7 off. Surely out of here.
King of Hearts, that has been.
Oh, was it? Lucky.
1.4, 1.3.
Top corner there.
Another king there.
I think Brian Taylor and Nick Slade will be the top two. Nick used to play pretty big. TV back in the day.
Yeah, biggest life catch for Nick, actually 200k. I was looking earlier when we.
Yeah. And cashed in the first season of UKPT back in 2007. Final table Manchester.
Queens for Michael.
Players all in.
How much is that?
And Slady's found something.
Cool.
155.
Well, he's found that the ace queen and he's in. Is he getting called in 2 spots? Lee says yes. Brian's got 8. Oh my. Oh my.
This should be going in the muck.
10 seconds. So I'm at it.
So Nick's all in for 155. Michael initially raised. Brian's got 8s.
Yeah, just got to let this go as
Yeah,
Brian and try and get in the money.
Does let it go. Michael ain't.
Yeah, probably just going to set Lee in here, and Lee investing nearly a third of his stack probably has to fold.
Yeah.
Because
it's because he says all of it.
If Nick's GG, we're in the money.
450.
Lee.
Smarty way he goes. Can't be taught.
Been put in by Michael with the queens.
I'm at it.
Oh, everybody's up. And Lee's looking as if saying, well, if you call, well, if I don't call.
Seconds.
I don't know about
You're
this.
at risk if I don't call. I'm at risk if I call. I've got pocket 10s.
Fold.
Go. Showdown goes.
Folds. Ace queen for Nick.
No, you've done the right thing.
Queens for Michael.
I'll triple up.
Nick with an ace. Needs to hit it. Eights folded. 10s folded. Nick Slade. Could be bubble. On the way it's ran out, he's going to hit an ace. And we'll just carry on. But Slade is in. Oh, and he's hit the ace on the flop. Ace 5-4. This is incredible.
So 1 outer to fade.
Fuck you.
Thanks very much.
Set of 8s. Would have been Brian.
Oh, Jesus Christ, mother of Mary.
Nice treble up.
Nick Slade sits back down, and now Brian's short stack to folded the 8s correctly.
No one wants to go home.
Nobody.
Well, it's nice to join these shows.
Absolutely nobody.
That was a bit of a hand, wasn't it? Queens, ace, queen, 10s, 8s.
Massive fold that was.
Good folding.
Yeah, everybody's just telling everybody what we folded. 10's folded, 8's folded.
I just didn't want you to have ace king.
Nick would have been out.
I didn't think you did once you done that. That's why I gave you respect.
What a turn of events for the bubble of the high roller.
You've had the wrong end of it, haven't you, there, geez.
Don't know what I should take there because
Aye.
pocket eights.
Even if you, I mean, what you do, he's going to.
I'm actually think it's right ball. It's just sick when it hits it.
He's 4 suited for Lee.
He's cold, probably confused the issue.
Opens off a 14 big set.
Called before he knew how much it amounted as well. That was what threw me because he just called like doesn't care.
In this spot, any ace, any king for Michael, he's got 7 deuce off. He can't really do much, but like it's one of these again that open off of one of these shallow stack depths. We could potentially put maximum pressure on it.
You just see some people going all in. With ace king there though, that's the problem. You won't call him anything other than, yeah.
Tell you what, I'm going on the fucking diet from seeing the sideways photograph on the camera there. I didn't realise that. I know how much fun.
Still 7.
The camera adds £20. Must be 15 cameras on you.
Well, the profile picture, I've got more chins in South Korea, for fuck's sake.
Pass. Raise 50. Cool.
Michael opens. No, just calls a small. So 2 of the bigger stacks. Jacob and Michael. Seeing ace high flop, ace jack 6.
Could be a fun one because I wouldn't expect Jacob to always see bet this one. Michael with second pair. Expect him to see a turn card.
Call from Michael. Oh, instant service for the flush. Does bring us 2 pair.
Yeah, it should be a lot of these like suited ace X, ace 9 suited down to ace deuce suited, even like ace 10 off here.
That's 85.
For Michael that we can get another street from. Even a hand like king, queen, queen 10, king 10 with a diamond, probably going to call once and see a river. I do feel like we are going to lose the jack X no diamond part of Michael's range here. But we have to bet as Jacob. We want to go for 3 streets versus some of these ace X holdings, maybe even like a 6-5, 6-7 suited in there.
So Michael out of the way. Afternoon or good morning, Mr. Chipman. Good day, mates. How was your vacation? Very good, thank you. Had a really good time. Really enjoyed Las Vegas. Spent far too much. But had a good time as always. Always good to see friends. Rooting for other people. Jumping about on the rail. Always good to get over there. Love the place.
Pass.
Password for the free roll. Reading HR. If you're in there on 888 poker. Make sure all your filters are unchecked as well to make sure you find the free roll.
Cool.
Opens a 6-4 off as Michael. Flops bottom 2 on the jack high board. Unfortunately, not much here for Nick that we can do anything with. To be fair, we were post bubble here. One that could go for perhaps a little small check raise, but not going to be getting out of line at this stage.
Two on 13. There's been about 4 people being short stacked out of the 7. A 2-hour bubble.
Excuse me. Can I have a latte, please? Yeah, a few biscuits, please. No sugar.
Pass.
Love to see open here from Jacob. Not going to put the pressure on as the chip leader.
Pass. Raise 50.
It goes for a really small size choice here. We're going to keep Liam with the Queen 9.
Depends what comes out.
Yeah, you've got a very fair point now.
Flop time. 9-9 flop. 9-3-4. Oh, it's not in play.
That's 85.
The way Lee's been playing, it wouldn't shock me if he just jammed here tower with a top pair. Blind on blind.
Just under 13.
All in.
There you go. And that will do it.
They're going to be back down to 12 bigs.
Pass.
Defendable, isn't it? No?
Yeah.
I'll show you. Good job.
Ten six of spades for Brian out of the way.
Pass. Raise 55. All in. Pass.
Well taken reshove from Nick. Ace 5 off. Does show the ace. Doesn't give Michael credit for much, and he was right. 9-7 off opening there.
Still on 7, still on the bubble. 2 hours since Lin Chen bust. And Lin Chen was out in 8th. Adam Neal out in 9th.
Pass. Raise 55. Pass.
I'd be surprised if Lee called this, but surprised I am. King 10 off on the button against +1 from someone that covers on the bubble with a fair amount of shorties out there. Brian finds an ace in the big hit. Gonna let it go.
Heads up to the flop.
Jack 5-9. Gutter for both.
Bet 60. Cool.
Check. Bet and a call. 6 of spades turn. 7 8s and 10s.
Check.
No playing.
Yeah, double
Michael?
gutter here for Michael.
Bet 60.
Could have been a spot to go for double barrel here. If we feel like even on the bubble we're not folding out Queen Jack, King Jack, Jack 10 by the river, we feel like Lee will get sticky and call down 3 streets. He takes a more passive approach, but it does seem like the gin turn to barrel here. Rainbow 6, just going to go for check call.
2 of spades on the river.
And now we get here as Lee. Not going to feel confident that King High is going to be the best hand here. And once Michael does check it over on the turn, probably going to eradicate a lot of Jack X, if not all.
10 seconds.
Maybe Michael here goes for a lead himself, but what are we supposed to have, Tower, when we go bet flop, check call turn, and then lead river? I'm just trying to think of hands that we want to play that way for value, and
We're always betting a jack on the turn, aren't we?
well, I feel like we're never taking this line with a jack if we're just going to bluff catch river with a jack. So it's really hard to think of value. We had this spot earlier with Michael and he got picked off by Brian, but I feel like it's really hard. He was going to go for bet, and Lee postures like this. I guess it's always going to be a check behind. Oh no, he's giving it the old reverse tell, the old exhale, the old puff of the cheeks. Oh, I've got to the river with not a good hand. Oh, now I want to bet. He's giving it the old reverse tell. Usually in this spot, when someone puffs out the cheek, shakes their head, throws the arms in the air, and puts chips in the middle, it's just strong. But he's actually posturing at how he's feeling. And have we got a call?
We have. With Queen High. King High. Bluffing with the absolute best of it, and we get a call.
What?
With Queen 8.
What is going on that hand?
And Lee Dean, all of a sudden, is second in chips. He's been bottom of pile, he's been all in.
So when it's checking the river.
He can't believe
Wow. Neither can the table.
King 10 high value bet. He'll tell everyone it was value. He'll say I knew I had the best hand.
Lucky Lee.
Good job he didn't have ace high. Entertaining the hand.
I know.
That is a strange old hand towel, because when you start going into that remat and losing to bluffs and losing to a lot of bluffs, we lose to King Queen, we lose to King 10, we lose to Queen 10. So that's a fair amount of bluffs in there.
Yeah, they certainly weren't expecting being in front when they get a call, and when he said yours, and waiting for Michael to turn his cards over. It's a good job Lee didn't just muck his hand.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
That was a strange old one to break down. I thought it was just going to be a fold on the river from Michael.
Imagine that.
Pass.
If it had just mucked his hand after saying yours.
And that call on the river.
And then he turned his queen over. Imagine. Oh dear.
Pull the trigger on the river bit. Check.
Oh dear.
Reed was right at the end. Reed was good.
Bet's 35.
I was confident with the hand.
Pass.
Did you have Queen 10, yeah?
The password is Reading HR.
cameras later.
Where the fucking min click to it up?
No, I fold. I fold. Yeah. Because I put my ace side. It's the only way you can use to win, I think. Yeah.
It does show you that if Michael has a read and he feels like someone's weak, he's sticking by his guns regardless of what he's got.
Absolutely.
With some poker hand. Queen Eye River call. Lose to King Height.
Cool.
How is this still on the bubble? Says BLX. Well, we don't know, but it's about 9 or 10 double ups for all the shorties. It has been incredible.
750. Oh yeah, so it's fine.
Lee here. Limpsy ace do suited. Brian jams over the top. Verbalizers fold. This is the high roller, Martin in Reading. Where are you?
I know.
Get a little flight down. Edinburgh to Heathrow. Only 35 minutes.
That's it. Edinburgh to Heathrow, straight in. That's what Brandon did. Queen Eye Hero call. Are you sure it's not just the Devils of day one? Unbelievable. 8 or 9 double ups for all the shorties. Still on the bubble over 2 hours.
Raise 55. Pass.
Lee with the King 10 from 1. Makes it 55. Brian says I'm all in with ace queen.
Pass.
I can raise, but I can't call. Yeah, I called. Yeah. I was live. I'm live. 2 different cards, 2 high cards.
16 bigs. Paul Leach, he's doubled up twice. Slady's doubled up. Yee Jew's not really done too much. Sign seat number 2, he's the one that's just been sat watching.
No, me and him.
You've said it to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
If you go heads up, you're right.
Yeah, the voyage is a little £200 rainer.
Yeah.
You do expect.
Yep. And if you think the standard's pretty poor, you want to play the next one.
You've been watching?
Bits of it.
Lucky Lee.
Between folding my 3 or 2.
I don't know anyone who wants to watch this dragon.
It is.
It's entertaining though.
Pass.
It was with the voyage 250 all in. It is a little bit different to what we normally stream, but it's good to get the smaller size scales onto it. I enjoy it.
Raise 150.
Sometimes when Jay's here, the air's gone.
What is going on?
10-7 3-bet to 150.
Off of what's he got here, Slady? He's only got 16 bigs tower. Like, what's he doing if Jacob sets him in? Probably fold him, but putting in 40% of his stack with the 10-7 suited on the bubble. It's all going on.
If you ever go broke, start again in Reading. Oh dear. This is incredible. 20 to 6 in the evening and we're still not in the money. And we could have been round about 3:45.
Yeah, it could have been. It's where the cascade of all in and call started, and Still yet to have a covering stack win one.
Raise 50.
4-3 class for Jacob.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Your fingers are there and like take a second chance. We'll have a look, shall we? Terrible.
No guesses what Lee's going to do. I'd personally fold here. You don't know with Lee, the way he's been playing, you can tell he likes to get amongst it. He's not fussed about bubbling. Just going to let the 9-4 suited go. Even Michael, who had 2 million not long ago, about an hour ago, he's pulled down to 30 bigs.
Yeah, just shy of 2 million, wasn't he? Just shy of 2 million he was. Hiya, Gene, I miss you too. Hope to see you again in Reading. Very, very soon. Might have to come down. Feel like if I need wages. Jay will stick me into the daily comps. Now I know it's only 2.5 hours on the train.
Yeah, that's good from Sheffield.
Yeah, it is. Direct as well. So good.
Raise 55.
No.
Pass. Roll in. Pass.
Surviving.
Jake 57, Mike Lewis 30 big blinds when being big chip leader. Lee Dean was down at the bottom, now third in chips. This is incredible.
What's it at the moment though? It must be near that.
I think it's 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 hours.
Right, all the fucking rivers.
Yeah. So many rivers. Boring. That's all been sweet. That's been boring.
Yeah, it's been alright.
There's some decent watch for some week. I just keep getting wow on my phone. Every time. It's half an hour after your hands.
Pass, pass, pass.
Every short is double. You know what I mean?
Ace Queen. For Lee here. We'll be looking to raise and call a jam from either of these two in the blinds at their stack depths.
Mine, come down tonight. We'll have a pint at the bar about 11.
Don't forget to go on Leapfrog as well, Martin. You get first class tickets.
Leapfrog.
Whatever it's called.
Seatfrog.
Seatfrog.
Leapfrog. Oh, dear.
You're the luckiest though, huh?
King 10 for Michael. And open from gun with a blind at 25k.
Pass, pass,
For this hand only.
pass,
And you got 15.30.
pass.
Good luck if you're playing the Merchant City 80-pounder. Berringham Road got a 10k special on today. Anybody else playing the local comp, let us know how you're going on and what it is. Heads up to the flop. These two have battled a lot all day and a flop of, well, there's King Queen.
Check.
Something from both.
So you bet there's Michael all over this board as the under the gun opener. Cool. Quite an interesting one for Michael when Jacob calls flop on ace king queen. I feel like we need to just be checking all turns here as Michael. Maybe you could get creative, start turning a king into a bluff, blocking some jack 10, but I feel like this has to be the approach when Jacob calls flop. Because Jacob never going to have ace king, queens, kings, aces. Just going to lose queen x or worse king x with a second barrel at just a check. Jacob takes a small one.
Like it.
Blinds are up.
Lines are indeed 15-30.
15-30-30. New blind, Michael. 15-30, yeah.
Paul with the ace 10 and leech it. He's been all in twice, at least. And in they go again.
Pass.
One person that's not done anything is seat 2.
Yeah, I feel like with you, Stack, he's just won a little pot here and there every now and again and just sitting there waiting for something to happen.
This is going to be long, it certainly is. This has got 10 o'clock written all over it.
Well, in 40 minutes, you've got just over 100 bigs in play tower.
Yep.
Sometimes you'll see a comp finish at that juncture. Let alone not be in the bubble.
Yeah. How are we doing, Bob? Go on, DCI Slade.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
Hope things are well, Bob.
Pass.
Are you heading down to Goliath for a day?
Raise 65.
If not, it's probably Blackpool for next for you. Don't forget, Cav Cup, 31st of October, last one ever. Cav Cup 10. Still on the bubble. Oh, do you know what I could just eat? A cheese salad sandwich on brown bread.
That's a random.
With a little bit of mayonnaise.
I couldn't think of anything worse. The only thing I'd eat in that is the cheese.
Do you not like salad?
I don't like brown bread. I'm not the biggest fan of salad. I'm more of a vegetable guy if I've got to eat something good. I like,
You know when I saw you in the patisserie in the Paris?
Yep.
The day before,
yeah.
I had one of the croissants with chicken, bacon and mayo salad in it.
Was it good?
Inside a croissant.
Was it nice?
Very, very nice.
Yeah, I like the fresh orange juice and the crepes from that patisserie. Oh, look at this from Lee. He's going to limp aces here. Jacob not falling for
Oi,
it.
oi.
Thought about it.
Yes, limping aces. Nothing for Paul to get. Well, he could be.
Yeah, he could call 15k for sure if he wants to.
This lady says, let's see a flop with 7-3. 9-9 Jack. Nothing for Nick to get worried about. No, we're 16 bigs, 14 bigs, sorry. Is he waiting for Nick to get a little bit giddy? 25k. Well, better 30 actually.
Probably just call it, because what's Nick's range? He's never got 10s plus, because they're just going to jam over the limp. He's thinking about raise here as Lee, but what are we getting called by, Tower? Because flushes beat us now.
We're just going to get re-raised with better.
Jack X and 9X beat us now, so only really got a call here as Lee with the aces.
Nick says, I'm nearly playing the board.
Just hoping you didn't have it.
We're on to 13 bigs again. Nick's laid. Paul Leach on 12. No, it wasn't 40, it was 19. $19 for the croissant. Chicken, bacon, mayonnaise, salad. Very nice it was too. And I mean, the croissant was big. A huge size.
I was saying, before I leave, and as I get out the Uber, and I walk through the Paris doors before I've even bought into a tournament, I've done at least $100 every day, because we go downstairs for breakfast, $70, $80 every morning. Get me and her a coffee, that's another $25. Some mornings I'll get a juice, which is $15 from the juice bar. So literally, before I'd even stepped into Paris Tower, I'd already done $100 every day. Breakfast, coffee, Uber in, I'm over $100 down before I've even walked through the Paris doors. It's absolutely mental out there.
Oh dear. Which should I play tomorrow, says BLX? The turbo or the normal?
Raise 160.
I would play two. It depends if you've got one bullet or two. Play the normal one. If you bust out, play the turbo. That's what I would do, if you can manage two. If not, depends what you're doing during the day. Depends what's on. Was the turbo 20 minutes? With the main being 40?
We have the 30-minute flights, don't we, in the evening? 30-minute clock.
Yes, it's not actually a turbo.
Yeah, it's a 30-minute clock,
just a different stage, isn't it?
Same structure, different clock.
1D starts at 1D starts 1E, sorry, starts at 8. Oh, it starts at 8, so it's a 15-minute clock. The turbo, 1E.
Tonight's one's 30 minutes, so right, the 6 o'clock start.
We are on the 6 o'clock start, 1C, 30-minute clock, correct.
I don't think I heard that elephant for the guy.
Yes.
Well, you say that, but he bet 25 on November, and I'm just,
I don't think so, Poker Utopia. I feel like yesterday's day 1A flight gives you that indication. 59 in the first flight on a Thursday with this weather outside is sort of an indication how I feel like the main will go. I feel like 350, something like
nearly
that.
70 already.
Well, Slady just sends in 10-9 suited.
Oh. On the bubble. 10-9 of spades. Has he got fed up?
Wow.
He's on the button.
I think he's just fed up with Michael opening, but he's got to realise that Michael's not got the 2 million chips he had an hour and a half ago. He's opening off a 16, 17 bigs, so he should just be a lot tighter in this spot.
Here's Queen for Michael. Slady's in for the second time.
Manifestation is best.
5, 6 deuce, 2 clubs. Get out of this one. We need a 9 or a 10.
Gutter. Additional
7.
4 outs.
Yeah, and they're all live as well. A 7, a 9 or a 10 needed. Oh, we're in the money. Oh, perfect for Slady. How does he manage that?
Just knows all about timing. Reshifts
Wow.
the 10-9 suited, and the maddest thing about it all, Michael, who had 40% of the chips in play about an hour and a half ago, is big favourite to be our bubble boy now. You go from 2 million
to 6 blinds.
Wow.
Slady. I wonder if he wanted to get out with lads or something. 10-9 of spades. Jeez. What's wrong with my word of croissant?
Because you pronounce it like it's a Q.
Croissant. Well, it is.
No, it's nice to
It's
see.
not a croissant.
Croissant.
It's a croissant.
That's a monster anthem.
Isn't it? I always thought it was a croissant.
And the rest of it. You know what?
Gully, get out of this one, says Tower. 2026, slayed it. All my beer.
I've been there a lot less.
We are still on the bubble.
We're going to start looking for plane tickets for Vegas soon next year. This is something special. We're definitely into double-figure double-ups now.
Yep.
I'm not sure how far into them, but...
We are definitely. You're right. Absolutely.
Well, now, Michael. 6 bigs in the middle. He's sitting there with 2 million chips, and you're thinking about winning this tournament. You wouldn't fancy an hour and a half later.
Can I have a count, please? King, queen off.
155. Cool. Pass. Pass.
I've
Slow
only
down,
got king high.
gents.
King high.
Good, isn't it?
And the call is the chip leader from 2 hours ago. And 40% of the chips in play got to be out the door. King, queen for Lee. Ace 3 for Michael. History says not.
Yeah.
But we're all in again. Well,
If it goes this time, fuck me.
we're still needing to fade the kings and queens, but now extras with the tens.
Can't hit the king, queen, or 10 of diamonds, though. They will not be working.
They will not. Offsuit 10, offsuit queen, offsuit king. And we're in the money. And it is not the queen of diamonds, the one we can't hit. Sit back down. Michael Lewis. Back up to 15. And Brian Taylor's now short stack.
Surviving. Always
It's just Jacob, right? That hasn't doubled up.
Lee's not, has he? Oh, Lee's played hand.
Oh, yeah, you.
There you go, so pretty sure he's not played too much of a hand, down to about 16 bigs. Just sat there nice and patiently watching everybody else with the carnage.
Back to being dangerous again now. Yeah.
On to the next. The madness continues.
Very 60.
7's for Paul. Makes it 60k.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
We'll see a flop with a 10-7. Jack, queen, 2.
Check.
2 diamonds.
I think it's big. Feel like more C bets than checking going on here on the Queen Jack Deuce. +1 versus Big Blind. Comes with 30k. That will do the job for Paul. Big ones to win these at this stage.
Nice one for Lee Chip. Survived twice.
It's actually the same flop. That queen keeps going, I'm happy.
Still on 7. Nigh on 2.5 hours, nearly 3 hours for the bubble. Don't forget a password, Reading HR, if you want to play the free roll in 90 minutes time. Get yourself in. 6:30 GMT.
King Queen for Brian and 11. In they go.
King Queen off. A7 for Jacob. Can I have a count, please? Is it Brian Taylor's turn?
Yeah, is it? 11 big blind shove on the button here, like for chips, definite call A7 off. But maybe Brian is supposed to be slightly tighter here. And like the ones we do dominate, they end up in a chop more often than not. The A6 where he goes deuce. He is going to go with it though, Jacob.
Brian Taylor's at risk.
He is correct and in front. He's got the chips to use. And he's going to try and send Brian out the door. But we've been here many a time already today.
Or once or twice. King Queen for Brian. Needs to hit. Just under a 60-40.
Straight full house in the river.
Here we go. Yet again. 4, 4, 5, 2 hearts, no runners.
It's the river tower. It's been the river.
Okay.
Hold your horses.
Okay. Brian Taylor needs... Oh
my word, he's dead on the turn.
Oh, he's dead on the turn.
Ace.
We have bubbled Brian Taylor. Wow. Out in 7th.
That was some bubble.
Everybody can breathe a sigh of relief. Salad's telling everybody he's in the money. We're just putting it on Facebook. First comp is cashed for 4 years, something like that. Well done, Slady. But wow. What a bubble. 2 hours, 35 minutes, 700. Brian Taylor, the unlucky one, after about 12 double ups for the shorties. Everybody's in the money eventually. Wow.
He's going to be doing it light anyway.
It's just what's going on. I'm just going to double it up.
Unlucky Brian. Brian Taylor busting out.
What's happening will affect the way you're playing.
And now Nick's in the money. Jack 10 off, going to open here from gun. Effective low jack, 7 max end, but treating himself to a loose one for 2.5 BBs. Jacob with the ace 4 off here on the button. Any free bets, Jacob? In the money now. Maybe not going to attack the 2.5x sizing. But here's the man that will get to ask questions with some ace-x, king-x hands. Michael going to flat.
So 6 left in the money. There we go. 2,850. 3,800. Working up to £16,620.
I can't believe for 3 days. Slumped right at the other side of the casino. The toilet money as well. There. 3 different tournaments in it and never seen it.
Oh, you never seen it before?
He went to Lee before and I followed him. I said, where's he going?
The big M and F from okay. Raise 60.
Oh, there is.
No, actually, that is just a call.
No,
it's just
no,
a call.
it's more
It's just a call.
More than 3 calls.
It's just a
only
call.
joking.
Is it?
It is just a call.
Okay. That's more than 3/4 though.
Doesn't matter.
10s for Michael.
Cover the call.
And 300k. Could say all of it. And has done.
Hold in.
He has said all of it. 9s for Paul. Don't leech it. Who would have thought 2 hours ago, 2.5 hours ago, that Leachy would have more? It's folded.
That is some fault.
Wow.
I mean,
I was just about to say 2.5, 3 hours ago, would have thought Leachy would have more chips than Michael Lewis. And he had him covered and folds
Wow,
nines.
just lets nines go. Like, I know it's a limp from Lee. We've already seen him limp aces, but we've also seen him limp 10-7 suited. Hands like this, loads of trash, an offsuit ace-X. So I feel like with nines there, Michael going to be jamming worse pairs, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s.
Definitely got away with one there.
Maybe some ace-7 suited hands that we still dominate. I feel like a lot of people go with nines there. Some fold from Paul. I would have been putting it in. Over to Lee with the king 10. Is he going to spin it for 10 BBs? He is not. But some fold from Paul there.
Yep. He's got his chips, he's counting them. He said, I'm not giving them away.
I can't find that one, Tower. I'll tell you that much.
I don't think I do. Me? I don't think I do.
So our into the sesh bubble has finally burst.
What are the payouts? Here they are. On the screen. 16,620. We've now locked up 2,850. £1,000 pay jump from 6th to 5th.
Good fold. Good fold.
Well, pocket sixes.
Yeah, pocket 10s, pocket 9s, pocket 6s.
He's got pocket nines.
Pocket nines. Should have all folds. I was worried about what he was doing.
I know. You
Don't be worried about me. I'm just lucky.
Yeah, tens.
No.
Yeah, pocket.
He's got some small blind.
Right, same to you.
In 20 minutes time, we go to 2040.
It's one of those ones.
Michael here in the cut-off. Sends it in for 13.5. Lee doing it backwards. Didn't show the ace, showed the deuce, now shows the ace.
Suited, Dane. Suited and booted. No good?
I wouldn't have wanted a call, but I was ahead.
You ahead what? Because you've got king queen.
Small.
Oh. You want some more time cards?
20,000 each. Not 20, what's that?
Ace-10 suited for Jacob.
They used them all up. One left.
What about that?
Yeah. That's
60.
Boy, just in mind.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
All of that's used to them.
Raise and take for him.
I'll be 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
just the way it is, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. It's
That's
just
just-
enough just to get you kind of.
Yeah, that's the way tournaments are these
So
days.
we're on
Maybe you want to
6.
start them. Nice to be seeing that.
Can you bet on the World Series final table? I have no idea. Don't think so. You might be able to,
I'm definitely
but
not.
I don't think it's a thing, is it?
I'm lucky I've been, don't worry about that.
Did everyone play yesterday?
No.
Who bought in today?
I did.
Who bought in today?
Yeah.
You played yourself plenty. Yeah, that's what it is.
Raise 65.
Queen 9 suited for Nick.
Yeah, but then you play-
65 to go. 10s for Lee. Would love to see 3-bet call. Feel like he may jam this in, but it's a really nice one to try and induce here. Go for like a little 160. Get Sladies, a shove 7s, 8s, hands that potentially won't call off the jam for 18 big blinds.
Is there two tomorrow? I think so. Are they turbos tomorrow? No, I think one will be a full one and then two a full one and then.
Let's just all end up in the middle. For Lee, Nick not entertained Nick with Queen 9. Jacob, great position to be in. Already a high roller title to his name down south, was at UKPL Portsmouth last year.
Yes, indeed
Yeah,
it
the
was.
next. So he was jammed anyway, so.
Ace Jack suited for Paul.
Raise 65. Pass.
65.
Pass. Pass. Pass.
10-5 of diamonds here for Michael. Are suited. So we are going to call.
Cool.
Off to the flop. Ace high flop, ace king 7. Good for Mr. Leach.
Check.
Just going to be range bet. At least it should be. Gun versus big blind on ace king higher board. 2-tone.
Bet 65 and a pass.
Open bets. No, I didn't. I didn't bet anything on the open.
I actually,
on the golf.
I forgot because I got back and wouldn't have had time to get any bets on.
I said I was going to pick somebody at the start of day 3, which is Saturday after the cut.
To be fair, the last few majors, I've said the bet has just always been DeChambeau not to make the cut.
Right.
Has been the bet for the last few majors because I feel like his just price is too low for him to make the cut. Same as England, I say. That's always in the UK. The best thing to do is lay England every major tournament because we're always priced way too low.
Cool.
And then when they win, you're happy.
Yeah. Well, what would we have done if on Sunday?
I know, yeah. I know it's normally an insanely long day to start with. So with the 2-hour break for the World Cup final, if England had been there, then obviously
300 is a nice number.
It would have been longer.
If you want, Stephen, I'll give you 10,000 to 1 if you want for this year. Either of them to win the main event.
There you go.
Phil Ivey 80 to 1, Dan Negreanu 100 to 1, question mark. Yeah, Lee limps in again, a lot of limping and showing. Would have liked some action from that hand as Yeet.
Twelve big blinds for Michael Lewis, 16 for Yi Ju. Not played a hand for a long time as Yi Ju. Not got involved at all in all the carnage. Just sat back, let everybody go on it. And 10, 11, 12 bust double ups later, we lose Brian Taylor on the bubble.
When I looked this morning at structure, this sort of session, I thought we could be very close to finishing, and
40k blinds as well.
Made for a great 2 hours watch though, all-ins galore. Filthy runouts as well on some occasions.
I didn't play the main event this year, David. No main event for me this year. Might see what we do for next year, but not this year. Aaron Baroni was the one from 888. 65th for 125 grand.
Yeah, Lee's just 3 bigs gone in 3 hands. 3 limps that he's had to fold to aggressive action. And at this stage, 3 bigs, it doesn't sound like a lot, but worth a lot of money, these chips. And just keep leaking a BB every other hand or every hand as he's been doing, and suddenly we'll pull ourselves down to the shortest stack.
10 minutes to go. So we get into the 40k.
Beginning of this year, I think pretty much. I don't know, actually. Because it was definitely a little bit going on. Yeah, probably. I think it's about time I get like Queens or Kings. You'll get the same result. Honestly, this is all tournament. Just see. Just what? Oh, you have some. Yeah, I'm not. I've had Kings once, I think. First. Right, 60. First. Cool. First.
Nines for Jacob, raising to 60. And the other two nines are in the hands of Lee and Paul.
It's not even favourite here. Three-way, 44% against two hands.
Well, he is now.
Let's stay out in front.
Jack 7-7 flop.
Check. Check.
Could have been a nice stab here as Paul. Personally, I would have just folded this one maybe free bet if we feel like Jacob is raising too much. But flat would have been the last option. But once we get to the flop, it wouldn't have been the worst stab. Right now that Jack. Bit of removal to some Jack 9 of spades, King Jack off of Jacob's opening range. Delay to take it away from these two. Jacob Bryant really putting a big gap between him and the rest of the field. 67 BBs.
Golf Pro 1, Mr. Evans says, random question. I've entered the Goliath for Friday, but wanted to know if I could play Thursday flight as well. And if I make day 2, would I get my money back on Friday? What would happen, the Golf Pro 1, what would happen is if you turn up and change your flight from Friday to Thursday, you would not be entered for Friday. So what they do is they just swap the day that you're playing and take you out of Friday. You don't get to save your seats into the Friday leg. So if you do want to play on Thursday, it might be a little bit too late to change it now regarding sending an email. But whatever day you're turning up for Goliath, they just swap you the flight. You wouldn't save your automatic place on Friday. You get taken out. So then what would happen is if you bust on Thursday, you'd then have to manually enter for Friday when you're there.
Something that was good enough that time.
So whatever day you're turning up, Evans Golf Pro, then that would be the... if you want to change it, I'll change it as soon as possible and play Thursday, but you'd be taken out of Fridays. So if you bust out, you'd have to then re-enter. If I made day 2 in the main, is it guaranteed that you're in the money or not? And I remember playing day 2 of the G200 recently and made day 2, which wasn't in the money. The last 2 years, we have been in the money when we come to day 2 of Goliath, but it's not guaranteed. We don't guarantee a day 2 money, but for the last two Goliaths we have done, because just the amount of runners. Just be aware if you're playing that and you've got 5 big blinds left and you're coming towards a bag for day 1.
Slightly larger open size here from Lee. May deter the 4-5 off from continuing. Would have probably seen defence against 2 bigs.
Cool. See you flop.
How are you on?
Yeah, see if you can get in trouble.
I'll put jam down. Would you like that?
No, cool.
Yeah.
We can race.
10 seconds.
How many levels is it this year, day 1?
20.
20.
20, 30 minutes. 10 hours of play plus breaks, 12-hour day. I think every break's half an hour. And then it's an hour for lunch. Something like that.
What's your name? Bob Marley?
That's me, mate. That's me.
You wouldn't stick this long to go or lose by. That'd be just silly. Oh, do you want to bet? Yeah, I know. It does get a bit.
Been actually my best behaviour today.
You have been really good.
Yeah.
You've been playing well.
Yeah. That break's done you well.
Sick, mate.
So 6 left, heading towards the next level of blinds, which will be 2040.
Keep to it. It's doing so right.
He's only nicked after him instead of he's too good, that boy.
Cool.
Yeah, it's going to if you bust last hand of the day on level 20, that's just going to...
Yeah. I'll be surprised if you're not in the money on the Saturday the way it is. But could they eventually change it to pay 12.5% and then take 7% through? I'm not sure. It's just getting way too big now for the day 2. See, the big issue is day 2, you see, with the amount of room we have. So, because obviously there's still side events going on.
Yeah, what, level 20, level 30-minute clock.
Yeah.
The thing is, the great thing is, we've actually got a pretty good thing to go on, because WSOP had a 20k starting stack, 30-minute clock, quite a lot of tournaments out there, and they played 22 levels, and it was between 3 and 4% of the field made end of level 2. So
and
I
then
reckon
they started the cash at 15%.
Yeah, so I reckon probably around.
So was that 2 pay jumps then?
Yeah, you're probably about 2. Yeah, you probably got 2, maybe even 3. Yeah,
15, 10, and
but I reckon
7.5.
7%'s a good line. I know the turbo will bring it up slightly, but I feel like it will be about 7%.
Got a name with a bigger kicker.
So if we get 14,000 runners, what's that? 980 could easily fit them all in day 2.
Yeah. Will there be a bubble? Who knows? Probably not. We'll see. Just be aware when you're playing. Can't say that you'll be in the money because it's not a guarantee.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. There's always a river. It's always a river.
Yes, Mr. Chunk.
Correct. It's not a guarantee that you will be in the money at the end of day 1 because it's not a play down to a specific number or a specific percentage. Ye not played a hand for around 3 hours.
You let me down.
Down to short stack. But now in the money.
Oh, all aboard, Lee. Starts the limp train. Jacob in. Worried about some of the stronger limps we have seen from Lee, although only one. This is probably the 10th plus limp from him. The only strong hand was the aces. It's hard to get dealt aces.
That's 50.
Just going to take initiative on the pair board here. Jacob does actually have the best hand.
I'm going to win it. There we go. Historically, what's been the average start of day 2 of Goliath? Between 20 and 25 bigs. That's a 25, closer to 25 than 20. 25 big blinds.
Where's my 910 there?
BLX says, hope I run well in this year's Goliath. First year attendee. Been playing in Reading for a while, but feel like I've been extremely card dead. It happens. It happens. Ask any poker player that plays a lot. It happens. You can be on the good side of it. Feel great. Feel invincible. Feel like you're playing well. Then you can be on the rough end of it. And you feel like it's the worst game in the world. And you want to quit. It's one of those games.
The way to look at it, if you're getting dealt 10-3, 7 deuce, 9 deuce off, and 9 out of 10 hands for a day you've been getting dealt that. That's bottom 5% of range. There'll be another day when you get top 5% of range and you're getting aces, you're getting ace king suited, queens, tens, and the deck just hits you in the face. And the amount of permutations in a deck of cards just means anything can really happen. You can just be dealt garbage for days on end, weeks on end. But then the flip side of it can come as well.
Has Piano Cat been on the whiskey?
I don't know. She's definitely not her normal self.
Is she on to her 8th nip?
Yeah, I don't know. She's on the old
Buck's
Buck's Fist.
The old Jabberwocky's coming out from the old Piano Cat. She's definitely been on the old Island whiskey. And the old brandy snaps. It's not just me, she says. Yeah, Smanks at it as well. So, end of break, end of level, end of session, and what a session. Ye Jew is on the big blind. He might have to play a hand. That's an open to 80 with the blinds now at 20-40.
In open jam territory here for Jacob, just looking around the table, these stack depths. Would expect defense here with the king 9 off. Yeah, 4.5 to 1 on our money.
Nope.
Gonna keep it tight.
Yep, very tight.
It is very congested at the bottom now. Look at that. And I kind of understand it from you. He's probably thinking, to be fair, Tower, if you sat at this table as you've seen Lee up to no good on the bubble, doesn't care. You've seen Slady rip 10-9 over a chip leader open on the bubble, doesn't care. You've seen Michael go from 2 milli down to 200k, doesn't care. So to be fair, actually, the more I think about it, I think if Yi just sits there,
that's what he's done.
He's likely to get third or better.
Yeah,
the way that Lee plays, the way that Michael plays, Slady's got out of line a bit. So
he's gone from 800k down to 450k and just sat there. He's in the money. We're down to,
I think it's a good strat.
Down to 6
on this particular 6-handed setting.
Yeah,
I don't think it's the worst strat. Because you feel like either Lee, Michael, even I know it may be just a bit mad moments on the bubble from Slady, but from what you've seen from them, you think, oh, well, collision, it's going to happen sooner or later. Make a few extra £1,000.
Yeah, £1,000 difference between 6th and 5th.
Yeah, got to jam this as Paul. It's just a disaster if the big blind wakes up with 5s and jams and we go for raise fold. It's just a hand that, and like even here, like Jacob getting to see a flop with a suited hand and live cards, it's much better jam here for Paul. Going to be more profitable. Just has a better function. And now
look at this top pair, top 2 against a flush draw.
Yeah, so we've just gone from a hand that if we play open jam, we pick up blinds and ante, but now we're going to have to find a 31% job here.
I think this is just going to be all of it. No, just a call. Just a call with top 2.
I thought Jacob might run it here. We can incredibly rep a fair amount of bluffs on this type of board. And we do drop behind overpairs here now, but still all this Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack that are going to be in the value range that want to jam turn. But it's a check back from the Queen 10 of Paul. And a 3 on the river.
This is... I think if Jacob would have run it on the turn, I think Paul would have called.
I feel like once we make that decision to check call flop tower, we're just going to play and flow on the turn a lot of the time. But Paul going to be left with 5.5 BBs, 10 bigs, Queen 10 suited.
I think he's had 5.5 big blinds about 4:30.
And maybe it's just a case of someone that not really aware of what we're supposed to jam at a certain stack depth. Some people see it as chips, as Tower says. I've got 400k in chips here. That's a lot of chips. I don't need to go all in, but 10 bigs from the hijack there. We probably don't even have an opening range in terms of 2 bigs. It's probably jam or fold. Maybe we have like some aces at a frequency balanced out with like ace 6 off maybe. But in general, just going to be playing some open jams.
Still 6. Daisy Duke. Oh, Daisy Duke. Daisy Duke. Yee with 9s. Get them in for 10. There we go.
He's getting action for sure.
He is getting action because this is going to be a call. But you just got to be aware that he's not played hand for 3 hours.
Even still, Tower, you got 8s.
You're still calling.
You have to go with this one as
Correct.
Jacob.
So Yee could double and sit there till 10 o'clock and finish second. Here we go. Yee's you, pocket 9s. Jacob, pocket 8s. 9's favourite to get up to 890,000.
What's this tournament? 888, isn't it, guys? 888 tournament? I'm pretty sure it is. Thin, but yes.
Oh, the flop festival nuts, baby. Oh.
We got some back doors.
Oh, we don't need the back door.
How about the front?
We'll just turn it. Wow, the 2 outer.
Well, this would be ill.
The 2 outer. Wow. You stand up, they flop the festival nuts, you're 95% out the door. You're catching the number 38 bus into town to the Purple Turtle. And then we sit back down. Wow.
The 9 might be a better option.
Just take the 9. Don't need to be kind. Can't be too greedy. Of course you can.
Here's what it is.
Take them all, son. Take them all. Was it 14? Was it?
That's all right.
That was it, we were nearly off.
And now it's 60. So we've got long to put them in.
My big TV at the out on the river.
It's making good TV anyway. That was a lot of action now. 8 to the win.
Must have had 15 plus all in and calls now since Lin Chen bust and only
Yes.
one covering stack
Totally agree.
winning. And that was the one to bust Brian on the bubble.
Totally agree.
So it's 11 effective in the small. Yeah, fine jam from Jacob here. Just going to be jamming lots of hands into these 2 shallow stacks. Pull out the weight.
In the money, nobody out in the money yet. Half an hour to go until the end of this session.
Probably another one that's fine to open jam here is Jacob. He's going to open on this occasion, looking to raise call, maybe induce some like ace deuce through ace 5 behind him, but wouldn't be raising to fold against these stack depths.
That's what I meant, cool. I've got all in cool feature.
And we're in. Mr. Leach, pocket sevens, ace nine. We've survived 4 times. That was Leach it.
Go on. I'm going to cheer you on for this one, Paul.
Cheer me on, go on.
Go on, Paul.
I can't. Well, you can't keep doing it. Can you? This is the thing. I think 5 in a row is probably taking the piss a bit.
Queen, queen, 3. Ace and nines to fade for a double. That's good. Aces and nines to fade for a double.
We've got the old counterfeit as well. King would do the trick.
There we go. Felix does it again. The cat with 9 lives.
Did you have it?
Yeah, I had king 3 of hearts, and I was fucking.
Yeah, king 3 of
Yeah,
hearts.
if he doesn't come along, I would have squeezed on you.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Cheers, George. Get me another half a round. All the time, Alex. See the front all well.
It's a good block, you know, that queen, queen, three.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Especially the colour, isn't it? Yeah. I've been pretty unlucky from there.
Show you the payouts on screen after this hand. Payouts are in Gerald Hall, watching on Facebook.
Yeah, I don't think we can be folding that ever. Suited king. I feel like it actually may even want to open jam into these stack depths here. Everyone's got sub 10, but Slady, who's got 14. So I feel like theory-wise, probably just jam every suited king as Jacob, but would have got it through. And left room for Paul to shove the king 9 on the button.
Payouts on screen.
Maybe Jacob thinking that Lee in the big blind, he's not going to fold like king 10 off or something like that, and then maybe the shove becomes a bit renderless. But just generally, this bigger chip lead theory standpoint, effective stack is sub 15 behind us. We're just going to play an influx of open jams. Like, even with Yi 22, he needs to be really tight with his calling range. So even if under the gun, we can still play open jams with certain hand classes as Jacob. Jack 4 off. I'm going to hit the muck. Paul going to get another opportunity here. Ace 9 off in the cutoff here. Would like to see a shove into the middle. This is going to go for a spicy raise call. Gets it through.
You start better. Stop fucking about. Fair enough, and absolutely fine. 10 bigs on 10 bigs.
I don't know. Everybody's getting shallow now, aren't they?
A good ace. Ace 10. Yep, don't know that. No. I'm over for a call, isn't it? I'm ace. Queen 8. Yeah. I don't want to really induce up and down the end of ace 10 because I've got this on.
Sevens for Michael. And he will be getting looked up. Lee with the ace jack sticks it in. Michael does slightly cover at the time. It's a race between these two.
Yeah, Michael at 1.8 million at 1 point. He says call. Sevens against ace jack. Lee Dean in seat number 1 at risk.
What's it against? Ace what?
Michael Lewis with the sevens. And we're losing one in the money. Or do we continue with six?
Yeah, that's what I was praying for you to do. And I thought, if I too late, what I'm doing, I'll be well happy.
Where's the luck sitting today?
10, 10, 3. Ace Jack needed. Queen and a king for a little bit extra.
Yeah, a lot bit extra because we're bringing the counterfeit as well as the Broadway draw.
But that doesn't. Ace or a Jack needed. Or we lose one in the money. Lee Dean says, River, it's not, it's a 5. Lee's eliminated in 6th. They're just checking the stack, but 2,850 for 6th. Nick Slade, Paul Leach, guaranteed £1,000 more. They've been battling on Leachy. It's 4 times he's been all in. Slade twice. We're down to 5.
That's right, 8.5 pips, just land that. What was the ladder? So that's a break. Happy with that. It's a roller coaster.
Checking into shocking doctors in the morning. Having small pressure tablets.
You'll need a big rub down and a big hose, a wash down a big hose like.
We're down like a bright night.
Give me 7. Take it away.
Yeah, just 7.
How are we doing, Claudium?
Let's play poker crazily. You're not wrong. This has been a wild final table.
Yeah, don't go pensioning them. Don't make my chips a risk again. I'm not going to do that. Seems to be working.
You've gone through that, you know.
Yeah, don't pass the
Maybe one of the scenarios we're meant to fold here is you with an ace on the button. You won't find many, but when you got the only 2 stacks that cover you up in the blinds, and Jacob are meant to attack our stack relentlessly when we open button. Don't mind fold at all. Michael 10-6 of hearts here with position. Getting 3-1 on his money. Can come in.
Smash me in the face.
All hearts flopped it and flopped him dead.
Jacob with heart in hand. May fancy small c-bet here. 8 of hearts working.
Does he hate it?
Blind on blind here when Jacob's meant to be so wide. Like have 9-3 off here, 8 deuce off, hands like this. Really nice spot to just flat as Michael. Like we can just have him drawing dead in so many given scenarios.
No, yeah, 2 of the senior events. That was one senior.
230.
And second barrel coming in from Jacob here. And Michael
slams them in the bin. Jacob. Michael back up to 1.2 million. He's had a right old roller coaster as Michael Lewis. Chip leader, big chip leader, big chip leader, all in. Now working his way back up to second in chips. What a day.
Starting to, yeah, I had 10 years off poker, came back to play, so like I'm from Swansea, so we get a decent game in Cardiff, so got a few cash. Oh, tournaments like this, yeah, not through the Grove now, through Coops, another casino.
Alright, okay.
Yeah. Been up here a few times to the G300 in January and stuff. Been well, the Irish Operas are starting again.
Situation changed a bit now for Jacob. Open jam not going to be viable now that Michael has 30 bigs of his own. That's the threes. 8 deuce off for Paul. Not what he's looking for.
Ten, 10, 7 flop.
How you doing, Sir Bondi? You're going to find a little cute check raise here as Michael. Very wide opening range on the button. Just going to flush out overcards, counterfeit outs. Nicely done with the threes.
So it was in the threes.
Are you all ready for Monday, Joe?
Are you golfing?
Yeah.
Have you missed it?
I have missed it, yeah, but you haven't even heard, have you?
No.
We went on the golf trip, obviously, just before
Of course,
Vegas. So go out on the Friday, first round, it's a scramble.
Yeah.
Me and Jordan, aka Teeth. Actually saying that Bondi's part of Team Teeth as well.
Right.
They've got their Nashers done, so they're Team Teeth.
Team Teeth.
But anyway, played really well in the scramble. Unbelievable. Had a really good round. Me
Yeah.
and Jordan won the scramble.
Oh.
So obviously confidence high
Yeah.
going into Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
Singles on the Saturday, dead last. Singles on the Sunday, dead last.
No way.
16 to 16 on both days. So I don't even know what happened, but I got the shanks, and I never shank a shot ever. And it's still after I played after the golf trip.
Yeah.
It's like part of my game now. It's so weird. Every time I hit one of my irons, every like 4 irons, it just goes whoop off to the right.
Whoa.
So I don't know where they've come from, but they just appeared on the Saturday.
Okay. Where you playing Monday?
Cannonsbrook.
Cannonsbrook. Very nice.
You are a pub.
Hope it continues Monday, he says. Oh, dear. Hey.
A7. Now Michael, chip leader. Going to be a raise and a take.
Yep, exactly that. Spain or Argentina? Spain, hopefully. One thing I won't be doing is watching the most pointless game in football ever tomorrow.
It's been rough. Yeah, it's been rough. I don't know why. It's just been rough.
Spot, having to fucking play positions. Yeah, it's like something.
How old is Messi? 35, 36? 39. Is it really? 39. Still doing it. Still diving and cheating after all these years. 39. Yeah, that's definitely a send-off for the World Cup then, isn't it? I think we're playing the World Cup at 43, that is for sure. He has been superb, hasn't he? The man. 2s for Nick. On to the next 15 minutes to go until the end of this session, where we've gone from 7 to 5.
Let's deal with it. Right, 100.
What is up here from Jacob? Michael makes the call. King, yeah, King 5-5 at betting a call.
Queen of Hearts on the turn. Michael with a deuce. Jacob, 97% favourite to win it.
And not having any of it, Michael here. Going to call again with the deuces. And the problem is, even if we are in front, just against a gut shot or even a bare heart, this is the problem. The counterfeit outs, you got any heart. If they've got ace jack, it's like any ace jack 10, king, queen, heart. Like you've probably got like 40%, even if you're in front with deuces. So it's a strange call on the turn. Maybe feels like he had the best hand, but it's a situation that we're either drawing to 5% equity or we're going to have like 40% equity, even if we have the best of it. Assuming our opponent's barreling correctly with a hand like ace jack heart, ace 10 heart, 10-9 heart. Got no choice but to fold when this barrel comes in.
Indeed, it. Just under half by the looks. 275 maybe. 260 and a slam dunk. Fold with the twos. 1.6 to 1.3. Me Jew 17, Nick's laid 16 and Paul each 12.
I don't know if it was a nice hand or a nice bat. Either way. Say it again.
We'll see in a bit.
I want to see it.
So the final 10 minutes of the session. We've gone from 7 to 5.
It might have been one of these. It's Michael. We can go for like 110, 100k. Put some pressure on Paul with his 10 BBs. But it's Paul who's going to do the raising himself upstairs. Interesting choice with the Queen 9, but well timed. Maybe feels Michael not completing anything strong.
$3,800 next out. How many Chick-fil-A's did you have in Vegas?
4 maybe.
4?
Yeah, maybe 3 or 4. I didn't actually have one at Chick-fil-A because we were door dashing. It would be like 2 in the morning and
delivery time.
Yeah. Well, the Virgin's changed this year. But so last year and all previous years, the kitchen was always 24-hour. You go in, there's a menu, you can order loads of choice.
Yeah.
This year, they changed it to the pizza place being 24-hour.
Oh.
So you only had the option of pizza if you wanted to eat something late at night.
Right.
So we door dashed in a few times.
What was the go-to website?
DoorDash.
DoorDash.
Yeah, it's
oh,
like.
Well, I just thought you meant you run from your door downstairs to pick it up. Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
DoorDash.
DoorDash.
It's in Royal Brookfield Golfers, yeah, near the Centre, Music Centre, yeah.
It's funny over there as well because Uber Eats over here, you get your order, and then it comes up afterwards how much, like, if you'd like to tip or anything, the driver. Over there, you do your order, you got a tip before your order even comes to you. Otherwise,
Really?
you're not getting your order.
Oh, right, okay.
Yes, J Bus. First time this year. I didn't actually know. It's actually got 3 pools. I thought it was just 2.
All
but
right,
it's got 3 different pools.
Yeah,
all
it's
nice
a private
and-
one. It's
yeah.
like a private one, adults only, isn't it?
Nice little resort pools there.
Yeah.
And I tell you, it's just great because the traffic, there's not much traffic there.
No.
So on a Saturday, Friday night, it does get a bit busy. But during the week, it's quiet, but it's not like circa quiet where it's a ghost town. It's got enough in there, but it's not busy. You can do what you want. It's got a few nice food places, although not open all the time. But for value for money, you just can't go wrong.
I just thought he meant door dashing, meant running out in his door and picking up it up from the reception. I didn't realise door dash was a thing. Never heard of it.
Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong value for money, J-Bus. Wow. Nick, 9-7 off? Makes it 220? And Paul's just loving this because he's all in. And snap fold from Slady, went for it.
Yeah. Evening, Smokey. Half an hour to go until the live stream free roll on 888 Poker if you want to play. The password is Reading HR.
It's the first time I got through to you, so I just thought you were taking the opportunity to bet, you know.
Daisy Duke, get ready for the game. Michael from Gun, mixing it up with the old 7-3 from Gun. That's an odd one. Slady says I'm all in with 10-7 of spades. What's happening here?
What?
Somebody tell me what's happening this hand.
So then, to be fair, Michael is weak, but he's got Jacob
Michael's
behind.
opened from Gun with 7-3.
I don't know, Tower. I
Why?
don't know.
What's
Ask him.
happening?
Oh, if he makes top 2, ask him.
Has his car park ticket run out or something? What's happening?
Well,
Slady's obviously double parked somewhere. 10-7.
well, the board's going to have to get Spady for Slady. Otherwise,
Oh, yes, he's here all week.
we are going to be down to 4 players.
What's happened this hand? Open from Gun with 7-3 off. Slady jams it in with 10-7 of spades because he thinks he's in front, and 10s are calling. This ridiculous. Oh, and he's flopped a flush draw. He's going to get away with it again, isn't he? What's happening? I have to read the rule book of Nick Slade. What is this? He needs a spade and they're all available, believe it or not. All of them. Oh, and he's hit it! Oh my word!
Spade for Slade.
What is this game? I've never seen anything like it.
Oh,
is this a £10 rebuy? God, he's looking up to the heavens. I'm not surprised, Slady. God, his car park ticket must have run out or something and he had to catch the 38 bus into town. What was that?
He don't mind.
He does not. He's up to nearly $1 million. Come my days. What are we watching?
Don't you start laughing. You've not got a leg
I
to
can't
stand
believe
on.
you fucking people. I can't believe you get away with this sort of shit.
That's fucking, I know I just had enough chips to make him fold.
Oh, no, that's fine.
And the big blind's gone, oh, wait,
Jeez.
and I thought, oh no.
Has he left the ob on? It'd be a long way to go. He lives in Preston.
That must be 11. I said it's somewhat relevant to 7 money. It must be 11 and 12 times now. I'm sure it's that's doubled up.
Jeez. What was that hand? King ain't he? Practically the nuts. Oh. Trade prices are looking more reasonable now after that hand. And yet again, Yigu just sits there and watches it all unfold and plays one hand and doubles up and just sits back, and that's exactly what he's done. Yeah, I think he's played 2 hands all day and he's in the final 5. And he's watching it thinking, what is going on?
That felt worse than their mates against his noise.
We need a break.
It's coming in 2 minutes.
We're all going.
You're going dark. You're going dark. I hope it's going to make a difference. It's a river.
I'll take one off, give me a bit of luck.
Race 85.
Ace 9 for Jacob. Opens the button. Michael with a 10-7 of hearts. The old 2 gappers.
Yeah.
Go on then, Cole.
Yeah, bit of a loose one, but wants to see a flop.
Leachy out of the way with 1,000,000 chips. First time he's got over 1,000,000. Jack 7-2. Both with a flush draw. Michael flopping a pair. Can we raise this? 10-7
Generally, theory-wise, Tal, we don't like raising pair and flush draws unless it's like ace-king on an ace-high board with 2 hearts. You've got nut flush draw top pair and getting value. But generally, when you've got the middle pair with showdown, it's all, wow, Jacob just sends it all.
And a call! Oh, this is a huge one!
It is huge.
Top two in chips! This is huge!
This is massive, and Yi Gi sat there thinking, oh, another ladder could be coming my way.
Playing a hand you lot can just knock yourselves out all day. That's his strategy, and well played to him.
Yeah, so
this is massive.
Essentially a flip here. We got aces, we got 9s, and we got hearts as Jacob, and we got 2 cards to fade them as Michael.
All in with 10-7.
And there's a 9.
Oh, wasn't even thinking about the 9.
Yeah, so a 10, 8, or 7 that's not a heart.
And it's a jack. So jacks and 9s. We're going to leave Michael. We're going to check these stacks because these are that close. This is massive. And it's massive for everybody else as well. Because it's another pay jump by the looks of this. Looks like Michael might have 1 blind left. It might not be. We'll certainly check. They're both checking the stacks. That is enormous. Is that the last end of the session?
Yeah, we're on break, whatever happens after this, but we'll get some confirmation if Michael is still in. Says he's got 10k on the graphic, but we'll get a manual count.
Leach is looking on, thinking about the pay jump. Yiju is doing exactly the same. He's off for his break.
Paul's waiting to see if he's made a few extra £1,000.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Has he got him?
995, yeah.
Covered.
He's got him. So, from chip leader to out in 5th.
Down to 4. See you in 15. Turn jam coming, I think. Oh my word!
Davy Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow.
Sixes. Ooh, managed to put eights.
Gonna go cool Merits. Actually, probably can 3 better, 250 deep. Hijack versus cut off. And 7 ace jack. Could look to squeeze here. Both options available. Just going to play flat.
Three-way to the flop. King, king, 6. And he rolls about. Check. Marius, man. Bet you.
Should bet as Marius here. Would pocket 8s when checked to us. Just queen jack, ace queen, ace 10. All of these still going to be slightly live. Still can get value from some worse hands. Maybe some 6x from the blinds. 500 here and jack with a big old check raise up to 3k, hoping that Marius is working with king x, which he can't fold. To be fair, he might not even be able to fold the pocket 8s here. Flush draws with position, he'd have to call as well, so
Five on the turn.
Could this be a spot we go for the double chip? Oh no, he's not going to go for it, but like, just think of Marius's range when he calls the check raise on the flop.
I think Marius might have checked back.
Like, yeah, he might have with his actual hand. He probably would have with his actual hand, but his range when he calls the check raise is going to be some king x, going to be some flush draws. Probably going to lose the flush draws on the paired board with a bet. We don't mind giving them a free card, trying to get there.
Oh, he's raised it up.
Yeah, looking for a raise up to check back river. Makes it 10k. And Jack is loving life here with the 6s. Makes the call.
Oh, he's rivered an 8.
The 888.
Oh, never in doubt.
Raises the turn in position and just drills it off.
Oh my.
Marius. And Jack might think about leading here, and I understand what he's thinking. It looks like Marius has a king, and he might check back the king on the flush completer. So I actually don't mind this from Jack. He's actually thinking about what Marius has when he raises a turn, and it's just going to be a king a lot of the time. And when this flush draw does complete, maybe he expects king x to check back. So just trying to milk the king x here for third pot, but he's going to get some bad news. Here comes the receipt.
At this early stage, the receipt is in. And how is it ever a bluff?
Well, that's one thing it is not. Bet flop, call the check raise. Then raise turn in position.
And he's had to his call with the 6 to see he's just being rivered because he'd already flopped it.
What a ridiculous
Benji Louis
spot. Ollie. With ace king here. Yeah, top-notch fold from Ollie there. Second time we've seen this ace king into the bin this week. And Kevin's going to run it, so he'll get to see Ollie what a great fold he's made here.
Yeah. Here's queen for Kev. Here's queen of spades, kings. Ace, queen, king.
Wow.
Unbelievable flop. Imagine the ace king involved as well. How is that board come out like that? Like a short deck comp.
Gonna need the case ace.
And it's a 6. Ace, king, queen flop. Are you kidding? Aces for Ollie. Steve Roberts initially raising 2.2.
Gun versus button here, 40 effective, just north of. May let these go, Steve. A bit later around the table, we'll probably have to pill when the gun open gets rebet.
It's usually a nice hand.
If Ollie had our stack deck, I feel like we are okay. Maybe just a call. It's 60 effective.
What? Win it instead then, innit? Let's just win it instead then, innit? If I win it, I still need it.
Is he calling?
I think so, it's only fucking 30 grand.
Not if it's 30k doing that for 1 year.
Yes, he is.
Walking stick required. That's probably what he's thinking of, Steve. If I hit my 7, I could win a big pot here. I could stack on it.
That's true.
Did they not run that turbo yesterday?
10-9-4.
This is what's going to happen most of the time. You're just going to be met with boards where it can be difficult to navigate most of the time. Overcard out there, or 2, sometimes 3. And like the times that Ollie has ace king, ace queen here, maybe some bluffs, and ace jack against gun, maybe a king queen against gun. Difficult to continue the 7s out of position. Just no coverage with pocket pairs. You're only looking for specifically a 7 to improve. Turn jam coming, I think. Oh my word!
Davey Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow! Pills the flop against third, drills the 7 off. And Ollie is probably just going to send here for about 85-90% pot, and he's going to get beaten into the pot. He hates the snap call, and he's going to see the turn that is going to send him to the rail, unless he finds the 1-outer.
Which we know is possible. But Steve Roberts, on the turn, gets all the chips.
Oh! No! Oh, 1-out ace!
Filth! Filth!
Ace 10 at 4 card makes it 32. William with an ace 10 of our own here.
I'm not even drinking, I feel like giggling.
Love this. Oh, I thought she went with 3-bet. I saw the 5k chip. Just going to play flat. Peter not going to call the jack 10 on the button. He's out of the way. And time has come for Richard. All in for 11 BBs, 10.5. And what a spot for a kill. Just going to get to ISO for 28.
Yeah, we also the same.
And Connor and Lillian can both get out of the way.
And now Richard knows he's in a bit of trouble.
I wouldn't call it a bit of trouble. King, queen against kings.
I'm trying to ease the pain.
And 2 ace 10s going in the muck to try and make it straight as well. It can't get any worse, can it?
And Lillian, whoa, Lillian, what are you doing? Oh, all right. She says 33,000, 20 bigs. Go on then, I'm in. She says call.
Always just sweating it though.
Ace 10.
Oh, she's got the bullet live.
Well, you know what always happens.
And there is one in the muck of Connor. A kill in great shape here.
You saying you didn't fold an ace? Is that what you're saying?
Lillian is all in. Richard is all in. This could be a nice pot. Is it there for Lillian?
Not at the moment.
No.
Hearts backdoor for the king queen. A slim bit of hope arises. Can we find a heart on the turn? Lillian still needing an ace. Well, we got running queens.
All right.
Not dead yet as Richard. 2 out tougher. Queen. And Lillian needing an ace.
Oh, he's not.
Double knockout, the kill.
The kill gets over 100,000. We lose Lillian, we lose Richard.
Ace 8 for Gary, 13 in the cut-off. Should be a jam here, ace 8 off.
Oh, I can't
I
remember.
wouldn't jam every ace-X, like gonna incorporate maybe like some ace-6, ace-5 off into 2 big blind stills with like some jack-10 off. But for 13, just open jam, don't raise, let someone reshove on you and be in a awkward situation. 13 over the line. The blind's going up, of course, as well with a couple of hands, so also making a difference. An ace-9 off here for Dre in the small blind. And I think he will entertain this because ace-8 through ace-deuce suited are going to be in there. Maybe ace-7 and ace-8 off. And then you got all this king-queen, queen-jack, pocket pairs we flip against. Maybe even like some king-9 suited. I think king-9 suited wants to jam for 13 cut off. So even a few of the 9x that we potentially dominate. Jack-9 suited, 10-9 suited. I think maybe it's the Gary factor. There's Dre here. Thinking he won't jam all of these hands that I just rolled off, but ace-9, there you go. Just seems slightly too good against cut off 13 big blinds.
There we go. He's done it. Katie says going in there, going in the bin. Oh. I thought she slid him to the left.
Well, so Dre's jamming for Katie's effective stack.
Oh, queens for Katie.
Yep, let's go.
Queens for Katie. We ain't folding these. I've got queens, I've got to go. That's exactly what she says, I've got to go. We have a 3-way all in.
Yeah, Dre's perfectly fine reshove, but you can never account for someone waking up behind. Minute left on the clock, so this will be the last hand of the session.
Come on, who's going to win this one?
Swifty, what a spot. 2 aces to fade, 71% equity, 3-way. Off we go.
Last hand of the sesh. See you after this hand in 15 minutes. Who's going to win it? Does Katie get a monster? Yes, at the moment there's not many reverses of the outs are there. The aces, all we need to fade.
No runners other than quads.
That's it. Ace to fade.
Don't bury.
What's happened there?
And it's going to be a chop. Gary's still in because it's going to be a chop between Gary and Dre. The 10 will play. And Lillian snap called with the jack 10.
The 10 jack, we've got him absolutely crushed.
We know what's happening here off of 10 big blinds. It's going to be all in. And obviously ace jack's going to be a call. Hijack button for 10. The only thing is... Oh, wow, no, Lillian's flatted, and she's got Brian to jam. Lillian! And there's a jack going in the muck as well. Imagine if Ian calls this off.
Wow. An ace and a jack going in the muck, and they've got aces and jacks between them.
Yeah, and in Ian's head, you probably never expect Lillian to have a hand that can call off if we reshove here. So he's just thinking about Brian's reshove range here. And he's been doing this a bit as Brian Taylor. Like, I don't think Ian's going to fold ace-queen ever here. Probably going to fold ace-10 at 22, 6 max. So this is right on the line for Ian, but he believes it's good enough to go with. And he comes
going to be a treble.
What a spot for Lillian!
We're going to have a million chips.
What a spot for Lillian!
Get them in, Lillian.
There's only one jack left. She hasn't showed it yet. She hasn't shown her hand yet. Hey, there we go. But it's going to be a decent spot.
Well, the other jack's folded, isn't it?
Yeah. 4%. If anyone can make 4% work on the feature table,
Ian Simpson can. But just this time, just don't do it.
Yeah, Brian's actually going to make money on this hand. Only a few bigs, but he's not going to lose chips.
Wow. Lillian wakes up with aces yet again. The other jack has been folded.
She doesn't know. That will do it.
That will do it. There we go. Let's go, Lillian.
ICM Shackles released a bit. Now we're 5-handed. Button jam, Peter. 9 bigs. We got ace-9. If he folds this one, I feel like this is too tight now that we've lost a couple of...
So, 30-minute clock throughout. We're still on 4. Lost Whew. Oh, not got his name put into the cap at the minute. But Michael Lewis finishing in 5th.
I don't know how Mikey's going to feel about this. I think Mike's put the headset on me backwards.
Absolutely built up.
So here we go. Now a 30-minute clock. It'll got to be this session. It has to be. We're a 30-minute clock now for the final 4 players.
All right, guys. 25, 50. Very best of luck.
So here we go. Final 4. Well done to all these. Some grind this table.
Yeah, it's been some watch, to be fair. If you've been here for all of it, bubble through to now, there's been some antics in the all-ins and calls.
Means red.
I did make it right, yeah.
Rather than the North South East now.
Jack 3 deuce. On the 10. On the turn. Paul stabs with the best of it. Ace high good.
She's got 9 on the turn, though. She's got 9 on the turn.
You were due a 9 way after the game. That's why I kept back raising him. I don't have to do nothing 3 times.
I thought you meant the 9 on the turn again.
No, we're running to your 10s. I'm like,
The 10s, so the.
well, that's what I mean.
The 9, 8s and 9, 10, 7, yeah, it's just like.
I know he's raising light.
Queen 4 of clubs. Effective calf here. There's Jacob. Wouldn't mind open. Going to keep it tight though. Paul with an ace on the bottom. And before he's even put his chips in the middle, Slady is all in over the top. And it should be working with pocket 10s. Now we're going to see the ace 3 call this off. 1100 buy-in for this one, JR. This should be getting through from Nick, but we've seen some strange things already this FT.
Shows 10s, shows an 8. Oh, I have 10-7, I remember.
Oh, you should call 10.
Yeah, 10-7, yeah, 10-7.
Oh, don't.
Not spade.
Snap call space.
Get it on a river.
As I just said, Peter asking on YouTube, same question. 1100 buy-in. Pounds.
Raise 125.
Big hand for Nick, couple of 9s. In when he open, makes it 125. Jacob, even against the larger sizing, would expect defense here. Ooh, well, there's a gutty there for Jacob on the 10-7-5. Oh, the dagger on the turn. Just pings it off as Jacob. Date with an 8 leaves Nick drawing to a chop here. And I wonder how Nick's going to proceed, because it does seem like a natural check back, but it may get taken away from him here. Jacob contemplating lead. Wow, and he just jams. I thought we might see check back from Slady, realise our equity, see what the river brings. Still can bluff catch rivers, but puts it in with the 9s. Maybe thinks he's always going to have outs. He does, but those outs are to chops.
Chop it up, Jack in the 6. A Jack, oh, a 6, it's a 3. Slady. Oh, well played, Slady. Well played indeed. 4th place for Nick Slade. £5,230. Well worth it coming down from Preston. Got a bit of work on down here. Realised that the 888 was on. Jumps in for 5,200. Well done, Slady. But he has had a roller coaster just like everybody else. That 10-7 was the one. Got me all confused, that 10-7, let me tell you.
You alright? Up and down, mate. Yeah, up and down.
Running like a bullet train, boy.
Up and down.
Nick has done a really fantastic job of trying to bust himself today. Mission accomplished. 9s, to be fair. Come on. How are we doing, Mr. Kev? Hope things are well. Well, we've had some golfing in this fantastic weather we've had for a month. I don't think it's rained one day while we've been in Vegas. Not once.
No, I don't think it did.
No. Well, we got some golfing, Kev.
Right, 400. Cool.
So, Yi Ju. Ladders again. Good luck. 3 minutes for the free roll. Password is Reading HR. Everybody get ready. Daisy Duke. Daisy Duke.
Got a gutsy as Paul.
And BLX on the way down now to play the satellites. Good luck when you come down playing the satellites for the main event. Good luck.
Check from Jacob then. Does Paul want to start taking off with this Queen High? I wouldn't mind it. We'll fold the better hand. Well played from Paul.
Hey, 89 on Wednesday with 3 drop shots and 98 today. I tell you what, it's a game. It is a game. If you're watching that open, you know it's not easy pickings. Who was that guy today who like shot 8 under and yesterday shot a level par?
Herbert.
Yeah, and that's professional standard.
Yeah,
that's 8 shots difference in one in the same day after on the same course. It's a wonderful game. I'm going to pick 2 players out tomorrow morning when I see the cut line and see who's playing it. I don't even know what the cut is for the Open. Is it a level par, 1 under, 1 over maybe 2 over? Yeah, EJ was going to have to start opening his range.
I called it on the bubble he'd get third. I said on the bubble,
yeah,
he'll probably get third with the way everyone else is playing and all these collisions that are going to happen.
Sit there, do nothing. Sit there, do nothing. Sit there, double up, do nothing.
Should jam
That's
this one.
That's the way he's played it, and he's guaranteed himself 3rd place money, which is 7,600 at least.
Good shove there, though. The king three.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck if you're in the free roll. The password is Reading HR. 40 minutes of late reg. Get yourselves in.
That's the problem. That's getting it right, isn't it? Just the brain.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wonder if I've got that ticket. So
Can we play it tomorrow or not?
yeah, I can. That one.
Kings. Now then, 12 bigs.
Now, this is one that does fall into the opening range. Like the way it's going to be on the button, we'll have opens with hands like aces, kings, queens, ace, king suited, ace, queen. And then we're just going to have open jams with hands like ace 10, pocket fours, pocket fives, jack 10 suited, jack 9 suited. So this is a very polar range here.
You know when you keep going on about the opening when you got trash and you're just getting exploited all the time? Does that matter to how many players are on the table?
Yeah, well, it still will matter.
Three-handed is just
because
a standard up,
it's the same scenario, even if we're full ring here, Tower. What the thing is, when we got 12 bigs on the button, same scenario. We're going to jam ace jack. We're going to jam all pocket pairs other than the top end pocket pairs. We're going to shove like jack 9 suited. So it's a very polar range when you open off of this stack depth, but this is how it wants to be.
I'm just thinking three-handed, you probably wouldn't jam. You just try and play it as he's played it, which is perfect.
Yeah, which is obviously
because you've got a massive time to get up to 1.2 million.
To be fair, Jacob probably has to call this versus open jam anyway against 12. But say, for example, Jacob had something like ace deuce suited and went for like the free bet and just make more chips that way.
Mm-hmm. Well, here we go. Kings for Yeju. Ace 8 for Jacob. Jacob Bryant.
Wow.
Oh.
Straight flush draw.
There we go.
That's a good flop for the
Hearts
Kings.
no good for the ace 8.
Ace of hearts no good. So just fading aces and nines.
Oh, straight on the turn.
Wow, finds the 9. We've got some chop outs with an 8. We've got direct outs with a queen or a heart.
And it's a 5 of clubs. We get the hand to double and we get eliminated.
And just like that.
Oh.
2 in 2 minutes. 2 in 4 hours. 2 in 2 minutes. And we're suddenly heads up.
Wowzers. Unlucky Yeju. He had the chips. 1.2 million chip pot would have been nice. Kings. First hand he's really had all day. But finishing third for £7,600. Jacob Bryant and Paul Leach are now heads up. Don't think there'll be a break. Unbelievable. Good. Yeah, he played it well. Jake called it. And he's just sat there and watched everybody carry on regardless. And ended up finishing third. Got himself a nice double up when he had 450k. And he had a big chance there to get a double up again to 1.2. But unfortunately, straight on the turn.
Yeah, 2-day tournament. This was Smoky. Day 1 was yesterday. Day 2 registration was available for 100k in chips at Big Blind 6k. So still get plenty. 16, 17 bigs.
Which is what Jake did. Jacob, the day 2 buying. So
you can put it in that one in front of you.
Paul Fall all of a sudden, and the dealer, he made it 60k. I looked up, thought the blinds were 50k. So did the dealer, and gave him 10k back. And dummy and gutter for Jacob on the queen high board. No hiding, heads up. Got a battle for these pots.
Oh, Daisy Duke's already out. Only been playing 5 minutes, gets Kings. Taken out by a straight. Daisy Duke, I was rooting for you. Try and re-enter. 35 minutes to late, Reg. Not been on for a while, but looking forward to seeing you on the 25th of July. We'll be there on the Friday. We'll be starting the streaming on the 25th of Saturday. The Trans Addict Stevo.
Too good a hand to jam here as Paul at 20. Just a little raise up, try and induce. Jacob not entertaining the 6 deuce.
Yeah, so you'll be playing a bit more now.
Well, after today I might be late. I haven't played since January.
The UKPT Glasgow main events are 560. Is that right? Paolo? Very interesting.
Yeah, just saying I'm surprised because it has the same guarantee on the main as the mini main for Glasgow.
Okay.
We're on the case.
We're on the case, Martin. Thanks for the information. He says it's fair because it's straight after Goliath.
I forgot we're going Glasgow
It's
again.
not straight after Goliath. There's a right gap. Straight after Goliath. It's 2.5 weeks later. We could have had another holiday by then.
I've got another golf trip in between them.
Have you?
Yeah, we're off to Daventry, wherever that is.
Daventry. That's near here, isn't it?
I don't know where Daventry is, but I'll find out.
Isn't that near Leicester?
Well, likely to end up in a chop, but if one of these players catch their kick up, you could see a big pot going someone's way.
We'll try and get you information for Glasgow before we close on Sunday, obviously. We'll definitely have an answer before then, if we don't get the answer tonight.
Yep, confirmed. Glasgow is 560, 100k guarantee.
Okay.
For the GUKPT, mate.
The mini can't have an 100k guarantee, surely.
Well, probably right, 250
No
buy-in,
chance.
250 buy-in, ain't it? 220, so it only needs 450 the mini,
All right,
which it usually gets wherever it goes. Yeah, mini confirmed 100k too.
All right, okay.
You could put a mini on in Great Yarmouth, it would break a guarantee.
Great Yarmouth. They've only got 2 tables. There'll be some rebuys.
Some list. There's a pull with the 275 here. With a heart, top pair. Can't see this being folded heads up as Jacob.
No.
And is just going to jam the lot in.
All into call.
Yeah, and I doubt Paul is going to be folding top pair with a heart redraw. Maybe should have made our mind up before we put this initial bet in. It's heads up poker.
Is he folding an ace?
But the problem is, in Paul's head, we don't really beat any value. We probably don't expect this hand class to shove over our turn bet. But when we're as high up with an ace as a heart, wow, he's folded. He lets it go, and he had the free roll with the heart there. I know it could have been a duck that come for Jacob. So Jacob had 3 outs, but Paul had 12, and Jacob gets it through.
There we go. So confirmed, Glasgow's main event is 560. The mini is 250, and the high roller is a 1k with a 50k guarantee. There we go. Confirmed. There we go. Daventry is in Northamptonshire. So not far to travel.
888 London stop is
October. 8th to the 18th of October. And we aim to get Lime Ricky over. Keep texting everybody.
Should be very short.
We want Lime. We want Lime.
He's done me. He's done me like a kipper. I was behind the 8 ball with him, to be fair. But he showed his class.
Oh, I'm going to try Lime, don't worry.
He is the boss, Lime. You realise that? The man sat on my right. He is the boss. He pretends not to be.
Oh, here we go. We're all in. Jacob with the ace king. There was a jam from Paul with a king and a 3. It's nearly the Mad Turk's favourite hand. I've got a high one and I've got a low one. I have the unblocker blockers. Here goes. Is this the championship for Jacob and 2 high rollers and the 888 stops?
Oh, but he finds a 3.
Oi, oi.
And no hearts in play.
No hearts. This is good stuff. To get to 1,020,000 bigs. Oh, the turn's an ace. It's an absolute killer.
Why wouldn't it be? How
Of
today's
course,
gone. Why wouldn't it be?
Absolute killer. We have a champion. Yes, we do. Well done, Jake. Oh, unbelievable. Well done, boys. Wow, we hit the flop and then we get the turn. Wowzers. Jake. Well done, Jacob. Jacob Bryant. We'll go and have a chat.
That was Sunday.
That was crazy day. Right, I'm off.
We're going to send Tower out to the floor. We're going to grab both, try and get an interview from the runner-up as well as the champion's second high roller victory going Jacob Bryant's way. 1-1 in Portsmouth last year for a similar amount. A second trophy. He does well down here south. But Paul, take nothing away from him. You got to remember, on the bubble, he was all in twice. He was short stack 7-handed for a while, and he's managed to get second for a decent payday. So we're going to grab both, have a chat with both Paul and Jacob. Trophy presentation will be done and finish off back here in the booth. So going to head down to the floor as the tower is set and ready with the mic. And I believe it's Mr. Paul Leach we are going to grab first.
I started calling.
Again?
I started calling you Felix online. 9 lives, man.
Was that only 9? It was more like 11, wasn't it?
Unbelievable final.
There was a few rivers that I hit, to be fair.
Yeah, and not just you. The way the bubble went for like 2 hours, 40 minutes we were counting, it was just amazing to watch. It was like sat here just like, God, somebody bust out.
I know, it just felt like I was being battered by everyone, to be honest. I mean, they're good players. I satellited in for £100.
Fantastic.
So, all good stuff, really, yeah. And it couldn't have gone to a better guy, to be honest.
Oh, bless you.
He played like a diamond.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
It was a great final table to watch, it really was. And some of the all-ins, and you think, where's that just come from, you know?
The Queen.
Yeah.
To split the ace king against the kings was just incredible. But there was more than that, So I rode me luck, but we are where we are. But thoroughly enjoyable.
I'm
really
just
good.
about to say, I bet you've enjoyed all that.
It's been good. It was a good old roller coaster, to be fair. Yeah.
It was a fantastic watch, I must admit, and I'm glad you've been part of it.
Yeah, no, it's good. Really enjoyed it.
Brilliant. Well done, Paul.
See you.
Top man. Thank you very much. Absolutely fantastic. What a roller coaster for this man and everybody else on the final table, but superb. Cheers, Paul. But the winner. Come on then, young man. Are you coming this way?
Come on.
Well done, buddy. Two high rollers.
Yeah, 2.
Oh, man. I think they're the same glasses.
They are the same glasses. The lucky glasses, eh? Lucky glasses. But day 2 buying.
Yeah.
So chuffed.
Just shows you it can be done. We get in the chat on a regular basis. Yeah. Why day 2 buyings? Because it can be done.
I know, exactly. I haven't played for 5 months or so. So yeah, really happy today.
Yeah.
Like I said, roller coaster of a final table.
Unbelievable bubble.
Oh, literally, it was killing me. But yeah, just really happy. Like I said, Paul. Yeah, really glad to be heads up with him. Yeah. And second high roll. I'm really chuffed, to be fair.
You Jan with Michael.
I know. I'll give up in the end. I thought that's it. If he has it, I'll take 5th. And yeah, it paid off. Got the 9 on the turn. So yeah, really chuffed, mate.
He put you in some tough spots.
He did. He kept calling them on raises, and I thought, how many times did I get it? I bluffed off a load when he flopped the flush. Yeah. But like I said, I went for it and it paid off. So really happy, mate. Really happy, Tower.
Excellent. You're loving the poker down here, don't you? Reading, Portsmouth now, Reading?
It's in between. It's not far. So 45 minutes. Yeah. And like I said, I haven't played for a while, so I'm glad to come back and take it down. And Glythe coming up, so yeah.
Fantastic.
Really chuffed, mate.
Fantastic. 2 high rollers. It doesn't happen to many people, let me tell you. Jacob Bryant, we're just going to get the trophy. For the second time, Portsmouth and now Reading, the high roller champion, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jacob Bryant. Absolutely fantastic. I say it doesn't happen often, and now it's happened twice to this fella. What a fantastic
really
man.
happy, mate. Thank you, mate.
Top man.
Yeah, thank you, mate.
Well done, sir.
And you see more of me, hopefully, mate.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's one.
Just don't take a 5-month break off.
Well, no, just kids, you know what it's like, mate.
Absolutely.
Honestly, mate.
Absolutely. Go and enjoy yourself.
Thank you, mate.
Go and enjoy yourself. Jay, please, finish us off in this high roller.
Nice couple of interviews there with the lads, but Jacob getting another high roller title down south once again. He should probably just play in Reading and Portsmouth.
He loves it. Yeah. He loves it. Nice chat with both. At least he realises how lucky he was, and so do we. What a final. I tell you what a final 9.
It was a great watch because although, yeah, the bubble went on for ages, it was constant all-in and calls, people up to no good.
Yeah,
maybe should be folding some hands, Slady, but we're putting them in and just finding a way to get there.
Unbelievable. Absolutely amazing. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. And that's what we're streaming for the rest of Reading. It's all about the main event tomorrow, so we'll have a good time tomorrow because it's main event day 1D. And then main event day 2, crowning a champion of the main event. But well done to Jacob Bryan yet again. 2, like you've just said, Portsmouth and now Reading. So well done to him. He'll be celebrating at the bar for sure. We will be back tomorrow from 12:20, concentrating now on the 150,000 guaranteed main event of the day. Hope you enjoyed that as much as we did, because that was a class day of playing poker, grinding away and knowing when to just, sometimes you just need to sit and be a little bit patient. Well done to UG for doing exactly that, plus everybody else was just exploded around the table.
It was a great watch though, it was a great watch. You wouldn't think it was an 1100, would you?
Absolutely, it certainly is. Thanks to Lime and everybody in the chat. You're always great in the chat. Good luck if you're in the free roll. We'll see you tomorrow for the main event starting at 12:20. Ta-ta.
Good night. Turn jam coming, I think.
Oh my word! Davey Roberts is getting the lot.
Wow.
Managed to put it 8s.
Gonna go with cool mirror. It's actually probably cam 3 better, 250 deep. Hijack versus cut off. And 7 ace jack. Could look to squeeze here. Both options available. Just going to play flat.
Three-way to the flop. King 6. And he rolls about.